Howdy Everybody, it's your pal Misty. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. We're doing a live stream today with Legos. So some of you are already here and waiting for me in the comments. I see Jess Kaplan, thank you for being here. Val, I appreciate you, Val. It was a good workout this morning with LB and her friends. Erin at FitLab, hey Erin, I hope you're doing well. Celine's got her snack and editing gear fired up. Wonderful. You're going to be doing something creative. Oh, and there's my mama and Mike. Thank you for joining. Cheryl. Hello, Cheryl. Thank you very much for joining. I appreciate everyone being here. Carolyn was supposed to be with me. Unfortunately, she cannot make it today. If you could just pray for her and her family. She's fine. Baby's fine. Just prayers and support where you can are appreciated. So I'm going to start this off by myself. I am only on one camera right now. We are going to work on setting up the second camera. So for those of you who may just be joining, you should all know what's going on here. I tried to do Advent for Vlogmas this year and was rocking along, going along every day. And then tragically, my stepsister was killed in a car accident in December, and I just had trouble picking it back up. It made me a little emotional every time I tried. So we're just going to work through that today. We're going to do some Lego at some point. If some of y'all would like to join me on screen, I will probably be doing that as well. I don't know how long it's going to take. Don't know exactly how it's going to look. I tried a few different setups, and then I figured it'd be best really just to ask y'all which one looked the best to y'all and which one worked best for y'all. So, yeah, that's what we're going to do. Hey, Sharon, thanks for joining. I appreciate you being here. I'm so happy to have you all here to do this with me. So I would like to know, as I'm sort of going to get set up and started, first of all, I apologize if I'm a little fidgety. When I get anxious, I get a little fidgety. So feel a little anxious, try not to, but it is what it is. And that's why we're here, to move on and move forward and keep going. So I have some drinks all set up. I got the rest of my bang. We were on Radical Skedaddle today for anybody. Wow, that was for anybody who didn't care, but I opened it without y'all because I needed it, because I did all of my lovely ladies of fitness. I did all the workouts this morning. I did Kirsten's live, and then that was over, and I'm like, Sharon's done cardio. Let's do cardio. And then I had to wait 30 minutes for Val's, but that's okay. But then I did Val's workout with LB and her friends. So I've already crushed my steps goal for today. I think I'm at like 7,000. My morning workouts are done. So that part's out of the way. Hey, Kirsten, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Looking forward to talking to you on Thursday. You said some very nice things about me on your live stream today. So it's no secrets. It's just the crazy way my brain works. Angel, hey, Angel, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. So again, if I'm sort of all over the place, welcome. That's just how we're going to get through this. And we're going to do the Advent. We're probably going to look for Lester, which I think most of you were here for that. It's one of the cheeses. I don't actually know how to pronounce the cheese, so I just started calling it Lester. And we never did get it, and I still got that cheese. So I won't be eating all of it, but I will have some of it. I also got some electrolyte water, just in case. I think I'm set up. We may be here for a while. Thank you, everybody. I do love y'all too. I really do. And I'm thankful that you are here with me and for me. So appreciate you. I think what I'm going to try to do is set up the second camera on the Lego and show you what I'm looking at. But while I'm setting that up, I'd like to know, because one of the reasons I do the Lego live stream instead of just a regular sit down and talk to you live stream is to do something creative. I'm not very creative, guys. I sit in front of a camera and I talk to y'all. I do that pretty effectively and efficiently most days. Sometimes the get it togethers are longer than the videos, but you know, we all have those moments. So I'm curious, what are you going to be doing today to sort of spark that creativity? I know Celine's going to be editing, which we can all appreciate. We love a good Celine video. So I'm going to see about, oh, why am I even using that phone? I don't know why I picked up my work phone. I picked up my work phone because normally when I film myself with my phone, and I film my Legos with my work phone. Y'all didn't know or care to know about that, but that's the truth. So I accidentally picked up my work phone thinking I'm going to use it. I'm not. I'm going to use my personal phone. So I should be able to get into the stream here and set it up. Let's see. Everybody is saying hello. Oh, yeah, Cheryl. Cheryl's sheet mask made it through the whole workout. Great job, Cheryl sheet mask. Oh, Alita's at the gym. You go, Alita. You get that gym. Crushing it. I love it. We're doing all the things. We're having so much fun with fitness. Sharon, we're fitness enthusiasts. Sharon's prepping a video, about to take a shower, have to run errands. Okay, well, I appreciate you dropping by, Sharon. Go and run errands is something productive for sure. Dad bought a bad day. Hey, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. You're coloring in your journaling Bible. So relaxing. Oh, nice. Yeah, I have a coloring. Thing. It actually goes along with my Bible. I do this one. So this is my coloring book. Namesake, revealing who Jesus says I am. It's pretty cool. Has just a bunch of different pages. It's new for me this year, so I've only just started on one little page. But yeah, coloring's fun. I love to color. Coloring's one of my favorite things. Is that creative? I suppose it is for other people. I don't think of it as being creative, but it is creative, isn't it? It's about how you look at it, I suppose. Okay, and then I got lost. Let's see, where are we? Oh no, are we frozen? Mom's here to support. Mike's gonna go walk in politic. He's running for mayor again for their little town, so he's got to go kiss all the hands and shake all the babies. Let's see. Okay, Sharon's going to be here for a bit. Cheryl. Oh, the sheet mask is off. Oh, hey, sister-in-law. Is Joanne here? Joanne is Sharon's sister-in-law. I must have missed your comment. Oh, hello, Joanne. Thanks for joining. We appreciate you being here. Oh, Val, you have the same one as I do? Cool. I love that coloring book. It's new to me. I don't know why I decided, and I said I was going to try to do a page every week. I failed miserably at that task because, as you saw, I had part of the first page done, and I've, of course, had it all year. So let's see. Coloring is fun. It's relaxing, too. Fun. Yeah, it's a good... it goes along with my journal, too. So I have a... It's not a journal. I call it a planner because I think it's a planner. That's how I view it, is as a planner, not as a... I got it right here because I do it every day. I do it every morning. I've already done it this morning. And now I feel like I want to show y'all because why not? It's my Jesus-centered planner, too. We're Jesus-centered over here at Your Palmistry. But it's cool because it has little journal prompts and prayer prompts and what you're going to do for the week. And it has your calendar. I write down all my workouts that I've done. Write down things that I have coming up, like the live stream with Kirsten on Thursday, live stream with Ellen on Saturday. Write those kind of things down in it. So I talk about journaling. I don't consider that a journal. It's a planner. And I've used a planner for years and years and years. So Sharon says, sorry, Val was saying hi to my mom. Hi, Mama. Sharon was saying that her therapy's coloring book at night. Maybe I should implement that. I've been reading at night, and I did find recently I was finishing up the book that I had bought when I was getting my booster and from Stephen King, The Institute, and it got really good, but it also would amp me up a little bit too much at night, and I was like, oh now I can't sleep because I want to know what the children are about to do. So anyway, so there's that. Let's see, is there a way for me to switch the camera to be the other way? Camera front facing, camera back facing. There we go. Okay. Back facing Lego camera. is this going to work? We're going to figure this out, guys. I don't have a big enough space. Bella! Hey, Bella! You're in a noisy cafe and can't hear, but wanted to stop by and say hi. I appreciate you being here, Bella. Thanks for saying hi. You have quite a collection of religious and motivational coloring books. I do not. This is my first one. I do have another. I do. If anybody wants to know what my other coloring book is, my brother got me this one. Jesus is great, but Star Wars is fun. So, okay, hold on, guys. We're gonna. Where's my other tripod? I'm trying to set it up to where y'all can see the Lego because I think that will be more fun. And you would think that I would have set this all up before, but you would be wrong because I did a 7:30 live stream with Kirsten. And then I did Sharon's cardio workout for today. And then I went and commented on the videos. And then I did Val's workout with her and LB and LB's friends. And then I took a shower. And then I walked to Barnum. And then it was 30 minutes ago. So I only had like 15 minutes to get ready. Let's see. We can just do Lego Cam, right? No. We cannot. Let's see what else is going on. We love that we all color. That is fun that we all color, right? I didn't realize that so many people colored. But I love it. It is relaxing. I use colored pencils. Maybe, what is your color utensil? Color utensil? No. What coloring gadget? What is your favorite coloring gadget? I like colored pencils. Those are my favorite. Or do you have a preference? I definitely have a preference. Maybe if I bring this closer to me over here. Are y'all having a good time? I hope y'all are just having some fun, creative time. That's really what I want this to be for everybody. Uh-oh, did we see my bicycle? I wasn't even looking. Don't look at my bicycle. It's over there. Don't look for it, though. Can we move? We're way far. What if we do this? Okay, let's try this. You use colored pencils. Pencils and markers. I need a Harry Potter one, Val. I don't have a Harry Potter one. Oh, Alan's here. Hey, Alan. I was just talking about our live stream next weekend. It's going to be a good time. You use crayons and outline and thin Sharpie markers, Val. Angel says she uses colored pencils now, but if you can print it out on one sheet, you like Sharpies. Y'all are so brave, I guess. Maybe that's, I'm not brave enough to like permanently. I was like watching Risa in the last live that I did for the Lego. She drew, and I went back and watched parts of it just because I wanted to see her process of drawing. It's amazing. It's so impressive. She makes, y'all make stuff out of nothing. I can color in lines that are there, but even then it's not very, I feel like my color, I don't understand color wheels and I don't get all of that. You don't got to send me nothing. Nobody's got to send me nothing. Okay, here we go. If we enter the... I have to turn my own sound down like I forgot what I was doing. Okay, and so... Nope. Why is my volume not going down? Oh, no. getting feedback. Why won't my volume go all the way off? We're working on it, guys. Are y'all still getting feedback? Mute the phone in the chat. How about that? The problem is I can still hear myself. Yeah, feedback. I'm sorry, guys. Yep, it's feedback. It's an echo. I don't know why. Okay, we'll just make it work a different way. Because I thought I was having that problem earlier when I was trying to set it up. And then I wasn't sure if it was just because I was by myself or... So we'll work on that. But we're still going to do Lego. It's going to be interactive. We're going to have a good time. I'm ready to start. Because I need to just stop fiddling with it and just do it. Just stop thinking about it and just do the darn thing. Oh no, I've got my camera all off. Did y'all see the top of my fish tank stuff over there? Look, there's Barnum's old bed. He had a zebra bed. Okay, here's what we're going to do. All right, so now we're no echo, but we're just me, but that's okay. We're going to do Lego, and then I'll just sort of get a weird angle. Sounds good now. Perfect. So we have Lego. For those of you who weren't here for Vlogmas, which I don't think is anybody, I like to let y'all guess what we're going to get, and then I open it, and then I panic, and then I try to build it. And so that's what we're going to do here today as well, is we're just going to watch Misty panic and try to build Legos. First, what day did we leave off on? Because I don't know. I want to say it was the 12th. Yep. So we're on day 13. We do have, in fact, 12 more days of Lego. Angel's already guessing a person. Me too, Angel. Well, I don't know if I want the first one to be a person, but it is exciting that it may be a person. Number 13 is up here. I guess I'm going to have to close my eyes. Don't panic. I may panic. I know we're all family, but can y'all help me do these Lego? Maybe you can. Okay, day 13. We're opening it, guys, and I'm gonna put it closer to y'all. Will y'all be able to see? Okay, we're opening it, and I can't see. Day 13. Are we panicked? Are we happy about it? Uh-oh, I think I opened something else. Okay, ready? Let's go. Let's look. It's a person. Good job, Angel. Good job. Angel's a great guesser. Angel's like me. No offense, Angel. You're normally a really bad guesser. I'm normally a really bad guesser. It's a trooper. It's a trooper. Trooper. So we're going to open the trooper and build it right here for you. Thou also guessed a person. Great job. Good guessing. I'm here just all I can do to remember to breathe. Yeah, you have to breathe while you work out. They tell us that all the time. And I'm glad that y'all remind us to breathe, because I forget. And then I'm not even going to lie about it, guys. When Kirsten, Val, and Sharon tell me to breathe, most of the time I yell at y'all when y'all tell me that. And I yell at you, okay, because I'm not breathing. Mama says it's a trooper, just like me. We're going to get through this, everybody. Here's our trooper. Whoop. Come on now. There he is. Look at him fancy. Trooper. Becky! Hey, Becky! I'm so excited for your Disney series, Becky. Becky went to Disney World. That's my 5-star life, in case anybody doesn't know. I should probably give channel shout-outs and stuff, too. I'm not doing anything. I'm just doing Lego. And we're just going to keep going, guys. We're just going to do a few of them. We're going to try to knock some out while they're easy. So we're on day 14. Day 14 is right here. Wait, I lost it. Day 14 is right here. Are you ready to put in your guesses? Do you think it? Don't guess another person. It's probably not going to be. I'm going to guess, because I think I forgot to guess. I'm going to guess a ship. Some kind of ship. Oh, Angel also guesses a ship. I feel like, oh, come on, Angel. We're on a roll. Let's see if we can do 2 in a row. We're the worst guessers, though. I don't know. Anybody else got a guess before I open it? I'll give you all a second. Mama also says a ship. All right. We got 3 ships. I feel like that's good enough to open it. Let's do it. Hold on. Let me get it started. All right. 14. Will y'all be able to see? Yes. 14. Okay. I want to look in the comments to see if y'all are excited or not, because I don't know if you are. Is it cheating if I read? I feel like it's cheating if I read the comments if y'all are excited. So I'm just gonna look at it. I'm gonna look at it. Day 14. Day 14. Y'all saw it, right? I don't really know what exactly that is. Is it a building? I think it may be some type of building. But it looks like it should be fairly easy to build. So we're just going to tilt this down here. Oh, ignore all my fidget stuff. Let me move all my fidget toys off like I'm not a child. I fidget a bunch, guys. It's fun. All right. So we are building that. Let's see. Ship. Hi, Becky. Yeah, I'd be disappointed I wasn't there too, Becky. 2 in a row was a lot for us to think we could do, Angel. And I mean, it is what it is. Hey, Sarai's here. Welcome, Sarai. We just got started. So far, we've had a trooper, and now we're building. I don't really know what it is. But I'm hoping that after 2 rounds of actual Lego builds, that this may make more sense to me now. I don't know. But, I mean, I'm hopeful. We can all be hopeful. Can y'all see? Yeah, y'all can see. Y'all just can't actually see the picture of what I'm building, so you don't know if I'm doing it right or not. And, I mean, neither do I. Let's just be real honest about it. But this one looks fairly easy. And so while they're easy, we're just going to knock them out. Everybody saying hi to Sarai. As you should. Sarai is great. If you want an honest to God's truth of what somebody eats in a day, every day, go watch Sarai. Because I appreciate that about you so much. She'll be like, I'm doing great. I'm having a great day. Having a salad. I'm having some vegetables. And now I'm going to have peanut butter and cheese puffs. Which, by the way, I want to try. I was tempted to just try some cheese and peanut butter together. Maybe that would work. What do you think? Okay, back to it. I forgot a whole part somewhere. Oh, dadgum. Oh, no, it's fine. That's an easy fix. All of this goes somewhere else. I mean, it's an easy fix, but I have to take apart the whole entire thing. Oh, Sharon, you had a typo? Man, I hate typos. My phone is the worst at autocorrect. It doesn't even know how to do keto. It changes it to me too. Like, I talk about keto a lot. It's the way I eat. And yet, nope. My phone refuses to learn that word. I can't even add it to the dictionary or nothing. Like, it just won't let me do it at all. Okay, so we've done it. But now what have we done? Not entirely certain. Does anybody know? This is supposed to be from The Mandalorian, and I've seen The Mandalorian. It's some type of building gun holder. I don't know. What is that, guys? What is that? Do y'all have any idea? I don't have any idea. All right, and only one extra piece. Sherry is not here, but Sherry, extra piece. Always extra pieces. Always extra pieces. I've never had to use the extra pieces. Let's see. Alexandra got a like a fireplace and Christmas tree. No, it's got to be Puffs or the Crunchy Cheetos. I don't eat Puffs or Crunchy Cheetos anymore. I do have some schoolyard Puffs that Cheryl gave me that I haven't tried yet, which are supposed to kind of be like Cheetos. I have randomly, and this may be disgusting, but the reason that I think I'm going to like it, I don't know how we got on peanut butter and cheese, because of Sarai. Sarai, I'm going to blame you, but also thank you for it. Have y'all ever put a piece of American cheese, which I know questionable, is it cheese, whatever. Have you ever put American cheese on a peanut butter cup? It's delicious. It's really good. So I could see where that would be. Oh, is it a charging station? Mama, that's a really good guess for someone who doesn't know the first thing about Star Wars. I love you for being here. It could be maybe a charging station. It does in fact have guns on it. Yes, Sarai. It has guns, but then sometimes the guns aren't guns. If that even makes sense. It's got a big gun and a little gun. And I think I have them backwards, but it is what it is. Let's see. Yes, Cheryl, you do watch The Mandalorian. And you've watched Book of Boba Fett, which Book of Boba Fett's really good. Especially if you like The Mandalorian. It turns out really good. Episode 5 of the Book of Boba Fett was so nostalgic. I liked it way better than the final episode. Lita Loves Val. Sarai has not tried that, but you're going to. Oh, I expect to see that in the video, Sarai, and I'm excited to see what you think about it. Kirsten says she's never tried that, but peanut butter and cheese are two of your favorite things. I'm just saying, when she had cheese puffs and peanut butter on the same plate, I had to ask, I'm like, are you eating these together at the same time? And she's like, that's epic, because I've had the random cheese on a peanut butter cup. And maybe it needs to be American cheese. I don't know. Because I feel like even Cheetos aren't. I mean, they're not cheese. And I'm not saying that y'all need to eat peanut butter cups with cheese. Like, look at me out here on a health journey telling y'all to have peanut butter cups with cheese. That's fine. We're moving on, everybody. Let's keep going. All right, we are on day number 15. We are rocking and rolling. Day number 15 is here in the corner. Does anybody have a guess? I'm going to guess a ship again because we didn't get a ship the last time, and I feel like it's time for a ship. Peanut butter is Sharon's favorite. Peanut butter is so delicious, Sharon. Kirsten said Sarai's food and her sweet voice make for awesomeness. That it is a great combination, yes. But I love the honesty in it because she's going to tell you what she ate. Or she's going to tell you what she drank. Mama guesses it's a gun. It could be a gun, I guess. And I try not to... If y'all want guesses, like, let me show y'all the package. Because, like, all the stuff that's going to be in here is on this package. I just don't ever look at it. Because I feel like that's cheating. So, Mama's guessed a gun. Did I guess? Oh, no, I already forgot if I guessed. Did I guess a ship? I still want it to be a ship, but I don't remember now if I guessed that I wanted it to be a ship, but I do. So day number 15. We're going to get it started. All right. Oh, feels like it's going to be a hard one. Can y'all see it? I hope y'all can see it. Did I win? Is it a ship? Is it a hard one? I had the feeling that it may be tricky. 1, 2, 3, look at it. Oh, that doesn't look too terrible, but I also have no idea what that is. Sharon can't imagine a world without peanut butter. It's my favorite thing to just eat from a spoon. And you shouldn't. You probably, that's probably not the preferred method, but people are like, how do you like your peanut butter? With a spoon. With a spoon. You can put it in a bowl if you're eating that much, but I try to not eat that much because, I mean, it's really fatty and high calorically dense, which, I mean, are things that I need these days. Especially, I was talking to the Discord that I'm in. I'm sure they get tired of me because every day I'm like, hey, here's the morning workout. Here's the afternoon workout. Today it was like 10:30. I was like, crushed my steps goal, did 3 workouts, guys. Here's what we're doing. But I've been tired. And I think I need to work on making sure I increase my calories again because I love a salad. Let me not lie to anybody. I've been on a salad kick for like 2 or 3 months. I love a big salad, but they don't have a lot of calories, but they're so filling. So I think I'm going to have to go back to more just like regular vegetable, like not just salads, but like Brussels sprouts and broccoli and cauliflower and turnips and radishes and cucumbers and do all of those more vegetables with more calories in it. So anyway, that's where my brain's been. Because, you're on this health and fitness journey. And for so many people, it is a challenge mentally to think that you have to eat more food. I mean, some of you, your problem is you eat too much and you want to eat less. For me, eating more is difficult. Let's see. Cheryl also says peanut butter is yummy. Aretha's here. Hey, Aretha. She can only stay. Oh, your mother-in-law is going to be up soon. Aretha's taking care of her mother-in-law. She has dementia. So if you're interested in following that journey, you can go follow Aretha at Seattle Sapphire's low carb world. Val says, he said they melted the peanut butter on the bottom bun, then the burger and cheese, then the jelly. He liked it. What are we talking about? Wait, hold on. Is there a peanut butter and jelly hamburger? Is that what we're talking about? Hold on. I feel like I need to scroll back up. Had a cheeseburger with peanut butter and jelly on it. I have had a hamburger with peanut butter and bacon. Oh, so good. Because it was like a peanut butter sauce, not just like regular. It was like a peanut butter sauce and bacon. So it didn't have jelly though. I could see the jelly being the sweet part of it. And then you have the sweet and the salty and the savory. I could see where that could be good. Hey, Jess, you did make it. Thanks for making it. Val had a Mediterranean grilled. Okay, let me just start putting this together. I put down the thing. Like I need to know what it looks like. I think it's something they ride on. It definitely looks like something they would ride on. In my opinion. Ugh. See, this is where it gets tricky for me, guys, because I can't tell. It gets tricky for me when I have a piece like this that has a front and a back, and knowing which one is supposed to go like in which direction. And I think it looks like it has little guns on it. So I'm going to assume I need to be able to stick the gun into the circle part like that. Like this. So I chose to put the circle parts on the outside. And I think that's a good move. It's getting to be a little bit quiet. And I'm having, let's see, he got it at a gourmet burger shop. Alan's had peanut butter and bacon. Yeah, peanut butter and bacon is actually delicious. They're saying hi to Aretha, hi to Jess. Sharon's behind on videos. I think I'm pretty good on videos right now. You watched my 2-year update. Thank you, Jess. Yes, it's been a great 2 years. It's been a load of fun. It hasn't always been fun or easy, but it's worth it. So makes it fun and easy later. Well, that doesn't feel right. Is that right? No, I feel like the point should be facing up, but oh, I had them both on wrong. Fun. Good times. Sharon's got to go do errands. Bye, Sharon. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with me for a little bit. I really do appreciate it. Yes, absolutely. Go join Sharon and Daniela Joy tomorrow on Sharon's channel at 3 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Central, 1 p.m. Mountain, and noon Pacific. It's going to be great. You make me smile too, Sharon. You're so funny. Sharon will be working out so hard. She's like, wait, I got to catch my breath. Hold on just a second. I love when y'all push yourselves. Kirsten and her challenges, she just a beast. I love it when y'all do that. I like that y'all challenge yourselves because it's a reminder to us that it doesn't just stop. It's a constant challenging of yourself. Always. Forever. It's a forever thing, guys. That's what I'm learning. People are like, I'm gonna work out and I'm gonna get really healthy. And then you're like, and then what are you going to do? And they don't have a plan. You're doing the same thing forever. It's just, you just do it again. You just keep going. Let's see. Becky eats peanut butter out of the jar. Charlie, who is intolerant to it, wasn't home. I'd have some now. Oh no, he has a peanut allergy or peanut intolerance. That's a shame. Cheryl wants to know, Alan, if you're excited for the live. Of course he is. We're both excited. Alan's got a wealth of information about keto. He does so many recipes. He's a smart guy. I'm excited to talk to him. Val's checking out Aretha. Yes to challenges. Yes, Kirsten. That's one thing that you have taught me is you have to challenge yourself. Don't be complacent. I was doing the workouts and checking the box. And then like in her video this morning, Sharon was talking, I know she's already done. I'm still going to talk about it. Sharon was talking about perceived exertion, which is interesting to me. And I know that I've heard all three of you say that, talk, see where you are. But the whole perceived exertion thing is kind of interesting to me. Because maybe I think that's where I am now, is that I'm not working out as hard as I could because I don't know how hard I should. Does that make sense? Let's see. Sharon says, when I say, let me show a modification, it's because she needs a little break. Oh, she's letting her secrets out. Sharon's like, let's do a mod for a minute. I know Kirsten does that sometimes too on Saturday mornings. You did that a little bit today. I'm just going to keep it low. Yeah, you keep it low. That's fine. We know. Y'all get tired too. It's fun. I kind of like it. Val says we like to see each other succeed. It is forever, Cheryl. It absolutely is forever. Oh, sorry, Sharon. I just told everybody. Okay, now Sharon's really going. Yeah, go, Sharon. I'm going to keep talking about y'all anyway. Alan's very excited. It's going to be a good talk, Alan. I'm excited. I don't know what all we're going to talk about, but we have tons to talk about. Y'all know I can talk about just about anything. You're going to do a workout using it in March? Interesting. That should be fun. I really did like that stability ball workout that you did too. I got a stability ball, guys. And one thing that y'all don't know, because I haven't shared with anybody except for, I think, Sharon and Tasharia, who were kind of the reasons that I got the stability ball. I've even been sitting on a stability ball every day, and I try to increase it. And I'm up now to where I can do several hours throughout the day. So I don't always sit in this chair anymore. Now I sit on the stability ball. So here is this. But the workout was really good. It was kind of strange. It was like, oh, don't look at my bicycle. It was like a stretch and exercise all in one. I like when y'all show me new things. Right now, I'm just talking to the fitness. I'm talking to Val, Sharon, and Kirsten. I'm sorry, the rest of you are here too, but I like it. Let's see. She's gonna be yes, Aretha. Check out the workout channels. Aretha's been doing really good. She's lost 100 pounds as well. She's again taking care of her mother-in-law right now, but she's been going to the gym every day, keeping up with the fitness. Do some of these lovely ladies' workouts. They're great. That's when Kirsten says that's when heart rate training helps. That's related to perceived exertion is heart rate, correct? Yes, I think so. Can maybe let me know. Camille's here. Hey, Camille with Dual Wellness. Hey, Camille, I'm so glad you were able to stop by. Go check out Camille and Max. Max makes me laugh, Camille. He's a hot mess. I love him. That's her son. He's so funny to me every time. The workouts, the videos in the front, and when y'all are talking about your workouts, he's a cutie. I love him. Let's see. I'm gonna need more home workouts since your mother-in-law has a lot of home appointments. Yeah, absolutely. If you want home workouts, that's pretty much all that I'm doing is the home workouts from Val at Home Workout Health Hub, Kirsten at Kirsten Quick Fit, Sharon at Fine Fitness with Sharon, and then y'all know I love a Gavin with Smithy's Fitness. I love Gavin. I think he's wonderful, and his videos are just so much dadgum fun, and he's doing a beginner series, which I'm going to pick up at some point. I think he's already done with a 7-day series. Cheryl, you like the stability ball too? I'd never used it. I had seen Sharon do a workout with it, and then I had seen that Tasheri has sat on one. And I was like, that may be something interesting for me to try. So I did, and I liked it. And then Sharon did a workout with it this month, and it was really great. Oh, Val's doing a stability ball workout review next week. Cool, I'll do it. I think it was very challenging because my body was in that whole, what in the world are you doing right now? What is this? All the muscles were confused, which is a good thing, right? I mean, they say that's a good thing. Camille has a stability ball she never uses. Use it, Camille. You should use it. Perceived exertion, more with breath, but yes, it's all related. Okay, I'm going to research it, Kirsten. I may have questions for you later. I'll research after this, though. He's such a smarty boots. He is a smarty boots. I like him, though. I just like that he annoys you from the very beginning of every video. I don't know. That feels like something that I would do to my mom. If I started a video with her, is just do something, make her laugh right before we started. That's totally a Misty move as well. Max is great. He's funny. Aretha's checking everybody out. Max is sitting here, told him what you said. Oh, it cracked him up. Oh, cool. Tell Max I said hi. I really do enjoy Max. He's 23 years old. I'm sure he's going to be 24 at some point because I feel like he's been 23 in a bunch of the videos. But I don't know how y'all walk outside like that, though. Or at least he has been walking outside. Alan's doing the home workouts for now, but you'll be going back to the gym. I may go back to the gym at some point. I'm really getting interested in strength training, and even though I do have, and I have a super secret. Well, it's not super secret. I already told Sharon, but she's not here. So for the rest of you, it's a super secret. I bought 15-pound dumbbells. We're going to move up. We're going to increase our strength. So I went ahead and got them. Here's another pro tip, which y'all didn't ask for, but just in case you wanted to know, most of the fitness equipment that I get, I go to the Amazon warehouse and I check to see their returns. And as long as it's new or like new, and depending on what it is, maybe even very good, I got these dumbbells that are normally like $65. I got them for $30 a pair. 2 15-pound dumbbells for $30 from the Amazon warehouse. So I see my fitness equipment. I know I'm supposed to be doing Legos, but I started talking about fitness and I got excited. What are you going to do? I like thinking of my fitness equipment as my future, right? It's an investment in me and who I want to be and where I'm going. And so I don't mind putting up the money for it. So now I have 2 pound, 3 pound, 5 pound, 8 pound, 10 pound, and 15 pound. And then I have my barbell, which my barbell is a little bit in between the 10 and the 15. Although a 10 pound on the barbell feels much heavier than a 10 pound in a dumbbell for some reason. I don't know why. Y'all probably do, but let's see. Amazon warehouse explained. Yes. Do you have one of those? Everybody has the Amazon warehouse. Yes. Check out Amazon warehouse. Go to fitness equipment in the Amazon warehouse. And if it is new or like new, I say go for it if you can get it. And I wasn't going to get the 15-pound dumbbells right away. I was really just going to price them and saw that they were about $60. I'm like, cool, I can do that next month in March, which is really when I'm planning on focusing on increasing my strength training a little bit. And so I went and checked the warehouse, and they had one pair. It was like new in the box, but the box was damaged. It's a dumbbell. I don't care if the box is damaged. The dumbbell probably damaged the boxes. They were 15 pounds each. So yeah, I know if you're online on the website, if you scroll like all the way down to the bottom, I think it's the same as the app on your phone works that way too. If you scroll down all the way to the bottom, then you'll be able to see the warehouse. I buy a lot of the stuff from the warehouse. I'm not going to lie, not just fitness equipment, but that's the main thing. Yeah, it's online. It's not a physical store. It's just Amazon has returns and you can buy that stuff for cheaper, but a lot of people don't know that it exists. And not all of my fitness equipment, like I couldn't find one of the stability balls. So I did pay full price for the stability ball, which I still felt was an investment in me and in my posture and all those types of things. But yeah, the Amazon warehouse is just a section of the Amazon website where you can go and you can get, I mean, they have clothes and everything, but I don't know if I would buy used clothes personally. But for fitness equipment, if somebody did a return and the box is a little bit damaged, or sometimes you can get it in the same box that it came in, they just returned the whole thing. So if you're looking for fitness equipment on a budget, just keep your eye out. They don't always have one. Like I said, they had one pair of 15-pound dumbbells when I looked. Some days they may have 20 pairs. You never know. But for me, it's always worth a check to save a little bit money on that fitness equipment, because it can get a little bit pricey as you go. But again, it just depends on how you look at it. I'd rather save money other places and put that money towards my fitness equipment. We are going to grab cheese. Oh, Mom says Lego, Lego, Lego. Mama, I was going to do cheese. I could tell I talked too long. We're going to grab cheese and we're going to see if we can find Lester. I didn't bring it out right away, though, because it's cheese and I didn't want it to sit out too long. We're going to go grab cheese. Okay, did you miss me? All right. Sometimes Aldi even has fitness equipment that's reasonably priced. Aldi does. Have I seen Aldi's fitness equipment? Have I bought any fitness equipment from Aldi? I bought some from Five Below. I have a video on that. I don't think I've ever noticed that Aldi had any. I'll have to look. I love Aldi. That's where, speaking of Aldi, that's where we got this advent calendar right here. We have different types of cheese. I'm going to guess Lester. But the types you have are cheddar, Gouda, Edam, Leicester, and Gloucester. And Gouda evidently doesn't actually sound like it starts with a G if you say it properly. They say cheese is best at room temperature. They do say that, and it probably is not wrong. But it says to keep it in the refrigerator. So we're probably on day 14 on this one too. Or day 13, I mean? Yeah, day 13. Have we done day 12? Yes, we've done day 12. So we're on day 13. So put in your guesses. What type of cheese do you think it's going to be? Mama says Lester. I say Lester because I really want to try it. Lester, Gouda, Edam, Gloucester. What? Cheddar. Val says Gouda. Sarai says Gouda. Jess says cheddar. Angel says Gouda. Cheryl's with me and Mama on the Lester. Let's take a look. Y'all won't be able to tell. Oh, it's yellow. What does that mean? It's a Lester! Red. Oh, red. Come on. But how do you say it? Does anybody actually know how to say it? We did it, guys. If we had just done one more day, we would have had Lester. Can you believe it? I believe it. That's the way my life goes. It's fine. Things didn't happen that way. I'm going to eat this. Right now, I'm going to eat it because, yay, we finally got Lester. I feel like I've waited now 2 months to eat this cheese. Let's hope it's delicious. We're going to do a cheese and chat. I should have done this earlier so that we could have done the cheese and chat about fitness. Oops. It's hard. Not super hard. Not like a Parmesan. It tastes like a cheddar. It tastes like a sharp cheddar. Yeah, yay, 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 yay. Everybody says yay, yay. Val has no clue. It's Lester. I don't know how to say it either. Red Lester. Yeah, it's not red. It's yellow. It's orange. I don't know. Weird name. I'm sure somebody will look it up and tell me what it means. Val's not getting much coloring done because the chat's too much fun. Good, I'm glad. It does, Sarai. It looks like cheddar too. Come on, focus. Can you see? It looks like a cheddar. Lexi says fine. Oh, you know what? I forget I can click on y'all's comments on this one. Finally, she got so excited she had to pull over. We did it. We got Lester. Tastes like cheddar, which cheddar is some of my favorites, so I'm okay with that. Yay, we did it. Yeah, be careful, Lexi. All right, so let's see what the next one is. Day 14. On day 14, I'm going to guess cheddar. Day 14. Oh, I forgot about the finding of the days. Oh, day 14. Put in your guesses. What do you think? What do you think? That's why y'all can't do anything, because I keep making y'all entertain me and put in your guesses. I like that y'all play. That's why I like to do this, guys, because it's fun and we should play. We should have playtime too. You can be creative and play. Shy guesses Gouda. I'm still guessing cheddar. Angels with me on cheddar. Jess, it was a momentous occasion. I'm also glad that you were here for it. We got Lester. We finally. It's like we got Annie. We got Lester. Let me not sing. We got Annie. All right. Val says, Gouda, we're opening it. Day 14. You won't be able to tell by the look of it. Angel, we're killing it again. Look at this. Look at this. It's a cheddar. Come on. A mature cheddar. Oh, Jess got it too. Mature cheddar. We got a mature cheddar. I really want some of my bang, and now I'm really thinking that this radical skedaddle and a cheddary top red Lester is probably not the best flavor combo, but we're doing it anyway. Oh, we also had guesses coming in for Gouda. It is a good guess, Camille, because there's a lot of Gouda in here. Yeah, we're crushing it, Angel. Blue cheese. Blue cheese is not one of the options, but I am also a lover of blue cheese, which I know it's a very divisive line of who loves blue cheese and who doesn't. Val's going to keep guessing Gouda till she gets it. That's what I was doing with Lester, guys. How many days did I even guess Lester in a row? I felt like it was a whole bunch. It was like the year before. I kept guessing present on my Chalk Zero advent calendar, and I kept getting snowmen. That's a whole other story. All right, let's do... What day were we on? We were on day 15. So let's do day 15 of cheese. So we're going to do cheese again. So... Go ahead and put in Gouda, Val. Val's got Gouda. What everybody else have for day 15. I think I also am going to guess Gouda. Oh, it's right next to day 14. Has anyone seen any lactose-free Gouda cheese? I have not. Jess says Gouda Gouda feels like that'd be a good alternative to an expletive. It would be. You could just shout it, couldn't you? Sorry, let me just take care of that bot real fast. Because my moderator's not here. And I only have one. I should really set somebody else up as moderator. Okay, day 15. Here we go. I'm guessing Gouda. We got a lot of guesses for Gouda. Let's see what we got. Bow, chicka, bow. Man. I feel like we should play a victory song. Look at this. Angel. Do a little dance. Eat a little cheese. Oh, she says, Aretha Sarah says, follow your heart. So maybe you could check that out. Okay, let's finish this cheese and then we're going to go back to Lego. I should play the lottery today or some scratch-offs. Look at me guessing three. I guessed 3 times in a row because I guessed Leicester, Cheddar, and Gouda. So now we're going to switch. All the good guesses, Kirsten. I'm crushing it right now. I'm also getting hot, so please stand by while I take off my hoodie. Let's see. Val says, Gouda's a great cheese if you're lactose intolerant. Semi-soft and only contains a small amount. Yeah, so there are some cheeses that have just a small amount of lactose in them. Like I know Parmesan's supposed to be kind of low in lactose too, isn't it? Like the harder the cheese or something. Just says I need one of those annoying club horn sounds. I could make one myself, but I won't make y'all suffer through that. Okay, day 16. We are back to Lego. Day 16 is down here at the bottom. I'm going to guess a ship because we have not gotten a ship recently, and I feel like guessing for another person is too simple. Let's see. Yay, finally. Yay, Jess. Or yeah, Jess, yeah. If you win the lottery, but have to pay for all of us to get together. Yeah, if I win the lottery, I'm giving us all a trip to Disney World. Who's in? Actually, I really want to go to Disneyland, though, guys. I mean, I know Derek's already in Florida, and so is Lexi, but I really want to go to Disneyland. That's Walt's Park. I've only been there once, and it was really fun. So, if I win the lotto, I'm taking everybody to Disneyland, like we just won the Super Bowl or something. Day number 16. Mom, you got any guesses? I'm going to guess a ship. Angel guesses a gun. Val agrees with Ellen. Yeah, I'll pay for everybody if I win the lotto. What am I going to do with the money? Jess would also go to Disneyland. She's never been out there. It's a smaller Disney World, but it's just so great because I know that Walt walked that park. Sarah's guessing a person. I'm still guessing a ship, guys. Let's look at it. Oh, Cheryl's guessing a person. Should I be guessing a person? No, y'all are making me doubt my guesses. I'm not doubting my guesses. I'm going for it. I'm showing y'all. I hope y'all can see it. Is it a ship? I feel like it's a ship. Was it a ship? What are these things? Oh, this is the little snowmobile hold. Look, it's going to be the. Wow, that's really back. It's going to be this right here. Val says she would do the same, but she doesn't play the lotto. Oh, was I supposed to tell y'all that that's not ever actually going to happen because I've never played the lotto? Maybe I should have actually mentioned that. We're never going to Disneyland that way, guys. I don't play the lotto. I'm not putting my money into a lottery. Sorry. I do love y'all, though. I do love y'all. I think, this thing floats along the ground. Is it a ship? Probably not. Yeah, you do have to play the lotto in order to win it, and I don't play, so I guess we're not going to be winning that anytime soon. All right, let's build a snowmobile holder. A snowball holder. We don't even get any snowballs, though. I feel like that's jipping. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I feel like that's chipping us a little bit. Let's see. Anything is a ship from the right angle. You could be right about that, Sarai. Maybe a few of us can get together to go. I think there's 3 out here within driving range of Disneyland. That's right. You're probably not far from Disneyland. Val is not, I mean, it's not close, but it's also not super far from Disneyland. So me, you, and Val. Let's do it. I mean, everybody's invited. Let's see. Jess says she plays every once in a great while, maybe like a couple times per year. Wait, play what? I think I missed something. Why are we talking about it? Oh, is it a catapult? No, it's not a catapult. It just holds snowballs. Okay, let's get back to building. I'm stalling because I'm a little bit stumped. Oh, no, this goes here. Oh, I'm already back on it. We're back on track. So I'm about an hour in. And oh, you're going? Great, Jess. You actually had a scratch card from Christmas that won, but I don't know where it is. Oh, playing the lotto. Jess, if you win and you lose the card, you haven't won. I know you know that. That sounds like something I would do. I kept going, what is that tag in the back? Would y'all like to see reviews on the Element Electrolyte drink mix? It's going to be coming up soon. Let's see. Sarah says she has to see what kind of rides they have at Disneyland. You love roller coasters? They're not really roller coasters. Not like you get at Disney World. Has some really good roller coasters. It's smaller. Camille's in. She'd come from Michigan. Yeah, I'm sure you have it somewhere, Jess. I'm sure you'll find it. So I'm going to ask. I'm about an hour in, and I am still going to be doing Lego. But if anybody would like to join, let me know, and I'll put the link in the comments. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to put the link in the comments. And if you'd like to join and jump on the live stream with me, I'd love to have you. Not a requirement. Not a mandate. By any means. Hopefully y'all can click on that link. I'll be on the lookout in the bottom while I build to see if anybody wants to join. And if you want to join me, we can talk while I finish out these Legos. Again, pray for Carolyn's family. She and baby are fine, but she couldn't be here today. Well, she probably could have, but I told her I didn't want her to be. She's got more important things to focus on. But if anybody would like to join me, I'd be happy to have you. And you can talk with me while I build. Or you can help me know who's talking to me. You can do like a moderator thing if you'd like. Or you don't have to build. You can continue to not color and watch me build Lego. Oh, Cheryl's here. Hey, Cheryl. Color and watch me build Lego. Cheryl, your sound's on though, Cheryl.
Oh, how do I just shut off this?
Hey, Cheryl. Color and watch me build Lego. Cheryl, your sound's on.
What do I do?
Do you have the live stream open in a different window?
I just have my laptop. Oh, so I have to shut off YouTube, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Do you have the? Oh, nope. She shut the whole thing down. Oh no, technology's hard. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. Let me just check the comments then. Val says Cedar Point in Sandusky, Ohio is best for roller coasters. Really? I love a roller coaster. Roller coasters are my jam. Jocelyn. Hello, Jocelyn. Welcome. Kirsten says her parents live right across from Cedar Point, the best amusement park ever. Oh, no, I need to go check this out. I love a roller coaster. Why have I never heard of it? Maybe I have. Maybe I know the coasters and just don't know the park name. Because, oh, wait, Cheryl's back. This out. I love a roller coaster. Why have I never heard of it? Maybe I have. Maybe I know the coaster. You still have volume somewhere, Cheryl. Not sure where. Oh, wait, Cheryl's back. This out. I love a roller coaster. Why have I never heard of it? You look lovely, by the way, though, whenever you get to hear that. You still have volume somewhere, Cheryl. Not sure where. Oh, wait, Cheryl's back. This out. I love a roller coaster. Why have I never heard of it? Oh, I think you did it.
I don't know.
Yep.
I should just give up.
No, why should you? Don't give up. You look lovely, my friend. Thanks for being here.
Oh, forget it.
No, you're here, Cheryl. Can you not hear me now? You look lovely, my friend. Thanks for being here.
I don't know what I'm doing.
No, you're here, Cheryl. I thought you had it fixed, but
Well, I shut the volume completely off, so I just don't know what to do.
How many windows do you have open right now? Do you have YouTube and StreamYard open? Then close YouTube. Just use StreamYard. Do you have YouTube and... Nope, she closed StreamYard. It's tricky, guys. Hey, Alita's back. Alita, you want to join? You can come online, too. Anybody can join. She says mute her laptop, Cheryl. I don't know if Cheryl's going to be reading the chat. Yeah, Becky heard Disney. Yeah, we're all going to Disneyland, Becky. We're making moves. We're making moves. How do you join? Click on the link, Val. Here, I'll put it in again so it'll be at the top. Anybody that wants to join, just click on the link. When you do click on the link, the only thing I can think to suggest is that you first close YouTube so that you're no longer watching my live stream. Well, first, let me back that up. Copy the link, then close YouTube, then just paste the link in. Yeah, she had it working there for a second. Yep, Kirsten said she does look beautiful, doesn't she, Kirsten? She looked very nice. Sarah's trying to help. How do you join? Oh, there's Val. Hey, Kirsten said, Val.
Hey guys.
Hey, Val. Welcome to the live stream. Sarah's trying to help.
Do I have to close YouTube, you said?
Yes, close YouTube. But not the window that you're in with me on StreamYard.
Is there an echo?
I think we're good now. Lily, hey
Lily.
Lily, come to get love. You come to show the live stream some love. Thanks, Lily.
Say hi, Lil. Say hello. That's my big baby.
Yeah, she is a big baby.
So we have a little Lego set right here.
All right, cool. Oh, a Harry Potter one. Nice. Who is that,
I don't want
Hermione?
any more kisses. Get down. Can you get down, please?
She's tired of kisses. Oh, you have a sick baby today, Alita. No problem.
Oh, Alita.
Next time, definitely. Look, Val, they're all excited to see you here.
Hey, guys. So good to see you. If I can get Lily off my lap, I will build some Lego. Can you watch her mouth if I talk to her, Lily. You want to smile? Can you smile? See how her mouth curls up? Misty, you've seen that before. Lily,
I
smile.
haven't shown me yet.
Say smile. Okay, get down. Lil, I don't need you to do this right now. Okay. I'm going to build Legos.
So here's our snow.
Get down. Get down. Let's see what we have. Where's Alexandra?
Where's Alexandra?
She was still in the shower.
Between her and LB, y'all had a full house.
That was so much fun. I loved it. Oh, sorry for all the
they were in and out. They were doing cartwheels. Y'all were running from bears. Y'all were standing like flamingos. Man, we were shooting basketballs. Everybody, Becky's here. Hold on, let me join.
Hi.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hey, Becky. Hi.
Welcome to the live stream.
Hello.
Oh, Becky, I think you have my YouTube open too.
Hi, guys.
Hey, Becky, do you have YouTube open? Oh, look, it's Hedwig.
Yeah, I do. I just don't know where I'm at. Okay.
Yeah, it's tricky and it's backwards. But on YouTube, can you either mute the YouTube window or can you close? Oh, I think you
I had YouTube.
Okay, yay.
Wait, what is all that? Okay, now I can hear everything going on.
I totally missed your live stream this morning, Becky, but I'm going to go back and catch it. Did you have a good time?
Fine. It's fine. I had a lot of fun. We talked some Disney, some mental health. So it was really good. Sorry, I'm okay.
I know it's backwards. It's so hard, guys. It's just it is so tricky. But yeah,
Alexandra wants to make a huge entrance, so here she is.
Did someone say Draco Malfoy?
Go ahead and do your Hermione.
I just want you to know, Alexandra, and this is a huge compliment, you're such a nerd. And I love it. I think it's great. It's my favorite.
Alexandra, can you do your Hermione impersonation?
Do your Hermione for us.
Stop. You're going to take someone's eye out. Besides, you're saying it wrong. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa.
That's really freaking
God.
impressive.
Oh my God.
Wow. Yeah, let's see.
We have to build.
Kristen
I
says
can't
Zeke
get
like
this.
smells too. I don't know if Barnum smiles or not.
Do you want to build this, Alexandra?
Do you want to also be in the frame?
They're saying hi to Becky.
I don't care. It can be.
I'm sorry, I'm not paying attention to the chat. I'm too many things going on at once.
That's okay. I
Angel
appreciate
said,
you joining.
Hi, everybody.
Ryan said, "Nice job, Alexandra."
Yeah, y'all
Thank
can
you,
tell me what
guys.
they're saying. I'm going to find the next day. 17. Day 17. That's right.
So we're building this.
It's so tricky, dadgum. Okay, day 17.
I know. Oh, what's that?
Oh, wait, I
That's
didn't.
cool.
What are we? I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess a person. I'm gonna guess a person.
Okay.
Let's
What do y'all
guess.
guess?
You wanna
If
guess
you're on
the
the stream, I
person?
feel like
No.
you need to guess out loud.
What do you want to guess?
I'm not making that
What are the other
What are
options?
your guess? What is your guess? I don't know
all
what
of
the
these.
theme is.
All of
It's
these
Star
things,
Wars.
except for that I've got some of them before. So
How about a
Machine.
catapult?
Some type of machine thing. I don't know what they're
some type
called.
of machine thing. I think that's a good guess.
Okay.
I'm still gonna go. I'm gonna go for a person.
A
I feel-
cruiser.
A person. Okay,
Yeah,
where's the
he's one of my
instructions?
favorite. Can you see it? Yeah. Okay. Ready? 1, 2,
Yeah.
3. Hey, don't spoil it for me though. How?
Oh.
Oh no! Oh no! Maybe it's worse having y'all here reacting.
What is it? I can't see it.
I know.
Hey, Camille from Dual
you see it now?
Wellness said
'Cause I
that
can't
was
see.
awesome.
Oh, gracias.
I think. Wait a minute. Let me see.
Hold on. Okay, so let me look. Let me just go ahead and do it. By y'all's reaction, it was not a person. It's a ship, isn't it? It's gonna be a
A
ship.
ship.
It is.
It looks complicated. Whatever it is.
Your
It
Harry
does look
Potter had all
complicated.
kinds of
Oh,
cool
no.
stuff.
All right, let's settle in, everybody. We're building a ship. Let's talk about it. So, what exactly are you building there? Okay, that's Hermione.
It's a little. It's a mini set that's just like a little library thing.
Table.
Yeah. It's just a mini
okay.
one.
All right.
She's got a huge set. We haven't
Yeah.
even opened it yet. It's like a 12 or 16 inch. Who is it? Harry and Hermione that she got for Christmas, but we haven't even opened it. We did all the little sets.
It's
first.
too much for right now because I have to go to theater later. So
A big set still makes me nervous. And Cheryl, if you're out there, I'd like for you to try to join again. Just close YouTube.
Come on, Cheryl.
See her
Or
for
you
a
paste
minute.
the link in a new window. I know you
I can hear her.
I think she had it at one point. It's so tricky on live streams, and I know everybody feels bad. That's why every time someone comes in, I'm like, I already know what's happened. Oh, look, it's the little welcome
it's
letter.
a letter.
Is
I
that the
don't know
letter
if
from
I already
Hogwarts?
just hadn't done it because I didn't
Speaking
know.
of, I also have a Harry impression. If you would like to hear it.
Okay, sure. Why not?
Okay.
Sure,
Uncle London, I need you to sign this form.
that's pretty good. I cannot do voices at all.
I can't
Let's
see.
see, they're saying though, spot on. She's so good. Nice job, Alexandra.
Oh,
Alexandra,
thank you
awesome.
guys so much. Oh my
She's
goodness.
good. Like, you're in like some type of theater, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You have
I
that,
think
you have that
too.
vibe and that talent.
What's this?
Yeah.
Is this a
She
sword?
sings too.
That's a
She
wand.
sings.
Oh, I mean, what?
She asked if that was a sword.
I meant to say
You
wand.
are a disgrace to the Harry Potter fandom right now.
Are you like a triple threat?
Oh, wait, what? I didn't
Are you
hear-
like a
oh,
triple
I'm
threat?
going to
Do
give
you
Val a
sing,
pass
dance,
because she's a
act?
mom, and I give my mom a pass, even though
Yay,
Val's not that
thank
older than
you.
me. My mom says it makes her heart happy that y'all are all here to support me to help me get through this hurdle of getting these things done. She's be listening, but got to get busy. Get
We
busy,
love
Mom.
her. Your
Yes.
Mama, we love Misty. She's our family, and she's a household name here in our house.
I don't know what.
Yeah, Kirsten said I was a VIP the other day because everybody
You
wants to come
are.
on their live streams. That made me giggle. I
Ariel,
love y'all. I
say-
think y'all are great. I think y'all are so much fun. Look, now that I have
So
other
are
people,
you.
well, no, I'll still kind of show y'all the build.
Can you do that and show them what you're doing or not?
What? Yeah.
No, it doesn't work.
No, we can't actually.
Wow. I look, I'm just looking at this and my whole brain just wants to skip it.
You can do it, Misty.
I'm not going to lie to y'all for a minute. I feel like this is so tricky already. That's fine. We're going to work on it.
That's right.
I hate that when
Oh,
in
this is
advent calendars.
cute.
Advent calendars are supposed to be fun. It's not supposed to be.
Stressful.
They are fun. Don't get me wrong. Like I do have a good
Well,
time,
yeah.
but I like being frustrated a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Maybe that's weird, but and I say this all the time. I'm going back to fitness, guys. I'm sorry, I talk about it a lot, but
That's good. That's
Yeah.
good.
But what, like, y'all will do something, and it's really hard, and my body goes, nope. And then I'm like, okay, wait, what's the modification? And normally y'all have already shown it, but I still have to figure it out within my own body what that modification is.
That's right.
And then sometimes I'm like, that was so hard, and then I write it down because I want to come back to it later and try it again.
Yeah.
I even remember actually in your live stream, Val, we were doing something and we were doing kicks, and I remember like time was up, the 20 seconds was over. I'm like, I have to get this kick proper. Like, because I was off balance, and I was like, no, Misty, refocus, settle.
That's right.
Like, it's just something in my brain that if it's challenging, it really pushes me to, I got to try that differently. I got to try it better. I got to do it again. But man, it's really helped me level up.
Really don't. Well, yeah,
That's
it's
awesome.
progress over perfection.
Yes.
And consistency and hard work, and you're getting those results, Misty. That's the consistency part of it is the hardest part.
Yeah.
You have to show up every day for yourself and be present for your workout.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely true. That I have definitely learned is that you have to.
What is that? A desk?
Yeah.
Oh, we have a desk with
Okay.
a quill.
I've been collecting these surprise wizard card things that come in the Lego ones, and I don't know who it is yet, so we're gonna see. It's Lockhart, guys. It's Lockhart.
Oh, Lockhart. Oh.
Yeah, that's him. That's
What
who
did
it
that guy? Wait, doesn't he produce like the Marvel movies or something? Or he's like the director and some of them. He's like a director in like another big series. The guy that plays
I don't
Lockhart.
know.
And like it comes up and you're like, oh my god, he directed this movie. Like you don't.
I didn't know that,
I
Becky.
was not aware of that. No.
I think it's a Marvel movie. I think.
Huh.
Don't quote me here. I might not know.
Oh,
what I'm
now I
talking
feel like I need to look it up.
about. I'm just spitting out information that's probably false, but.
Hey,
I'm just gonna
Misty.
look. Yeah.
Misty, Kirsten commented, Augie called you a superstar.
That's sweet.
And you are a VIP to all of us.
I like Augie.
And did you check your mailbox lately? Did you get your mail?
Not in the last.
All right, I sent
I
you.
need to go check my mailbox. Okay,
I sent you something else small. So
Cheryl, when did I check my mailbox? Cheryl will know because I finally got Cheryl's Valentine's Day card like last weekend because she was like, I sent it like 2 weeks ago, and I'm worried that you didn't get it. I'm like, oh, don't be worried. I don't go check my mailbox.
Yeah, I know.
If I don't know something's coming, I don't check my mailbox, but like once a month because it's just junk in there.
Yes,
because all my
agreed.
bills are electronic, they're paperless. I don't get anything in my mailbox but junk. So.
Oh, look at the little
Cheryl, try to join again. Just Cheryl,
We
make sure
have
that
a
you
tiny-
mute or not in YouTube before you start.
Is that a
Yeah.
book?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, Kathy and Jeannie are here. I don't know which of Kathy and Jeannie are here. If you want to tell me, that'd be great.
I already finished our tiny set here.
It's adorable.
The book and the study desk.
All the spare parts.
Yeah. Here, I'm gonna go get Voldemort. I have a new set that I've.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, the what's his name? Oh god, I forgot his name already. He directed Thor.
I did not know that.
Kenneth Branagh is his name. He directed
Yeah.
Thor?
I can't say
Wow.
his last. Yeah, he directed Thor. You wouldn't
Right?
think,
Isn't
right?
it Kenneth?
Yeah, Kenneth Branagh, whatever.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what his last. It's something like that.
Branagh.
Branagh's. He directed the first Thor?
I think it's both. It just says I Google it. It's Thor, but I feel like it's both of them.
I mean, I only asked because we all know the first Thor was not the best of the movies.
Oh boy, here we come, Misty, with another Lego set.
It is Voldemort, Bellatrix, and Nagini.
Oh, that one looks nice.
Nagini.
Oh, that's cool. I love Bellatrix. She's
Yeah.
so
Well, I
She's
love her
amazing.
and hate her so much.
Well, I mean, that's the whole point. Well,
Yeah,
every character she plays, that's kind of how you feel about her. This
Right.
one is so hard, guys. I'm struggling a little bit.
We watched the Harry Potter 20-year reunion.
Yeah, I watched that
It
too.
was on HBO Max.
HBO Max. It was amazing.
So good. I cried.
Do you want me
That
to
was
open
good.
this? Let's try.
Here, I'll get scissors, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, I
I
mean, they
guess-
were so young
They were absolutely.
and just shot to popularity so quickly.
Ugh.
Yeah.
I remember I was actually
Can you do it?
I was living with two guys at the time. They were a couple, and they were. One of them was reading the Harry Potter books, and so he told me about them when the first movie came out. He had already read. I think like the first 3 were out when the first movie came out, or something
Yeah.
like that. And so he'd already read all the books, and so then the movie came out. And he was like, read this book. And I'll be honest, the first time I read the first book, I was like, this is a children's book. I couldn't really get into it as much. And then I saw the movie and I went back and read the book and I liked it a lot more because I kind of got it. And then as the series went on, you progressed with them. And then I realized, oh, well, they're only 13 or 11 or, I mean, they're young. When they start, they're 11. And so, of course, they're going to be different than when they get to 16 and 17. And that's when it really got more interesting for me as an adult, I guess I'd say.
It looks like we are building.
Oh, wait. I think you can pick which one.
You can pick. We should have.
Wait, no, you can't because there are
No?
numbers. There are numbers.
Well, you can start with numbers.
But there are numbers on the bag for a reason.
Yeah, there are numbers on the bag because you should start with 1. That's what LB tells me.
LB is so smart.
I was gonna say that the way I got into the Harry Potter series was my friend was reading it and she had an extra copy of the first one and I had like nothing to read and we were in the library and she was like, here, do you want it? I'm like, sure. So I got really into it and I was in plays as Hermione and I met so many friends through Harry Potter and it's
been a great thing
such a big
for
part
you.
of my life.
Is this what we're doing first?
Yeah, we're doing
And
both.
you're in Gryffindor house?
Yes.
We're doing
We're doing Valdi first.
what's it called? Head brick or bricks?
Brickheads.
Brickheads.
Oh, sorry for the noise.
First
Oh,
Thor.
the
Yeah, I didn't know
noise.
he did the first Thor. That's it's not the best Thor. You know what though? I have to be honest. The first time I saw Thor Ragnarok, I also was not a fan because I'm like, why is it so funny?
That's my favorite Thor.
I felt like the Hulk should not be funny. But then when I went back, I'm like, no, I think it's okay. I think I like it. And now it's one of my favorites. Like, I love it. It's so funny. And Hulk is okay. Like, it's funny for him to be funny.
Look how funny it's like open the bag, dump the bag out.
They make that part look real easy. And then they tell you to build people and then do step 1. I'm like, isn't step 1 building the people?
Yes, exactly.
Evidently not. Evidently not.
This is so much fun, Misty.
I'm sorry?
This is so much fun.
I'm glad that you're hanging out with me. I appreciate both of you. I appreciate you all being here. Oh, Cheryl's back. Yes. Hold on. Sorry, Cheryl. I was busy.
Oh, what I've realized is
Okay.
Did it work?
Yes, I believe so.
Cheryl, your hair looks absolutely
You look
stunning.
amazing, Cheryl. You're so
beautiful.
Well, I tried to use hot rollers. I didn't like my haircut that I got in December, and so now that's growing a little bit, I put some hot rollers in to see what would happen.
It looks so pretty.
Oh,
Well, thank you.
So they
Sorry,
stay
I couldn't get here before. I just didn't know what to do.
What is it?
That's okay.
What is a hot roller?
I have
Oh,
to
I'll
let
show
Lily
you.
out because she almost ate a piece of a Lego. Come on.
Oh, it's Kathy who's here. Kathy of Kathy and Jeannie. Kathy and Jeannie are sisters. If y'all don't know Kathy and Jeannie, you absolutely should go follow them. They are a hoot and a half. They're so much fun. Oh, so you heat it up. I've seen those. I've seen those. Those will burn you though. They can burn. They're
I
hot.
have the ones with the
Okay, maybe not anymore, but 40 years
the
ago,
old
when my
ones. Yeah,
mom,
this kind of has like a velvet type material on it.
I just remember 40 years ago when I would have had those in my hair because I had hair down to my butt and I was in dance. And I remember going to dance. We were in between. We were changing outfits. I was probably like 6 or 7. I'm telling my mom, are you still listening? And we were using a curling iron. Big old burn. Just right across.
Oh no.
It was too hot. It was too hot. First thing, my mom was like, when I was 5 or 6 years old, she's like, how would you like your haircut? I was like, I would like it all chopped off. And then I grew it out long again, and I had long hair through high school, and then I cut it off again, and now this is my preferred style.
I would love to see you with long hair, like a picture.
I have
of you
pictures.
What
You
you
did
look like.
have a picture.
You haven't seen the pictures of that?
Oh
I
yeah,
have seen the picture.
I have.
Okay,
If you
hold
put
on.
them
I
up,
think
I
I've
might
got
have
pictures.
missed them.
I'm getting ways on this just so that y'all know I am still working on this thing. It's just really hard. Hold on. I'll go get pictures.
Oh no.
Angel, for some reason, I can't get my chat to go down. I thought I sent an email, so somebody else got my address. I will resend the email.
I can't see. I guess there's nothing active in the chat right now. Is that why?
I don't see
somebody
the. I don't
wrote,
see
"What
the
is a hot
chat. I see it
roller?"
from my
No,
phone.
they were just quoting someone on the live stream that said that.
Congratulations, Cheryl, on winning Angel's
I know, wasn't that crazy?
contest.
Yeah, congratulations, Cheryl, and thanks.
Congrats.
And congratulations, Misty. That's exciting. That
It
is
was so
exciting.
weird, guys, because I mean, I'll be honest, I had nominated Carolyn because she's, even though she's not on a weight loss journey right now, I know that she's, struggling with that a little bit mentally, but she's doing all the right things for baby Claire, and, she'll get back to it when she can.
Yeah.
So I had nominated her, and then I heard my name, but I was like, she just said Cheryl won. I was so confused. I was like, how did Cheryl win, and why is she saying my name? Like, it never dawned on me that someone may nominate me. Like, that just never even entered my brain. And so then I went back to Angel's video to thank Cheryl. In her comment,
Yeah.
there were like 2 or 3 other people who had nominated me. Y'all are the best. I love y'all.
And we love you too.
Well, I appreciate that.
That was so nice of Angel. Angel's such a caring person.
Angel's the best. Angel, I
Like,
still
when
use
she-
the bookmark you gave me for Christmas. It's just great. It's just perfect. I never use bookmarks because I never bought one. She gave me a bookmark for Christmas. It's super cool. So here's little baby Misty.
Look
You can
Aw.
see even there, I still had a double chin. I was born with it. I don't know. I
Babies
don't know
gotta
that it'll
double
ever go
chins.
away. And I'm okay with that. And the big ears. Look at them ears.
Oh, cute.
But you wanted to see long hair. That was me with no hair. I also kept that no hair for years and years and years. Oh, y'all want to see baby Misty dancing?
Yeah.
Oh, I remember this picture. It's adorable.
I don't know which one I showed you, but I got a ton of them.
You are absolutely adorable.
There's baby Misty dancing. I danced for years and years and years. I think most of y'all know that by now, but maybe not all of you do.
Guys, we're getting there.
I didn't know that.
Angel,
Yeah.
that bookmark that
Hey, you want to see the good one then? Let's
Yes,
see.
yes. I think we've seen it, but I want to see it
This is me when I was captain of the drill team.
again. Wow. Look
That's
at
awesome.
I done messed
you. Hey,
up.
Cheryl, you're awfully quiet.
Well, because I guess I'm frustrated. I can't get the chat down to the bottom so I can add anything. So I don't know what I'm doing. I guess just
You
go with the
can't
flow.
get the chat down to the bottom.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I'm trying and it just keeps
How would you
stopping.
do that? Do you
I
know?
can't see the chat at all, like on the
You just
screen.
scroll
I'm looking
down.
at my phone. If I look
You
at it,
scroll down. I think Cheryl probably knows.
Where-
The last
Where's
one
the-
says, "Oh my adorable," which is for the picture you got going on, but I can't get it where there's a blank space for me to type anything.
Oh,
That's
I
all right.
can't
No
either.
worries. It's all good.
Okay, on
Okay,
the
I
right
see
hand
it.
side of the screen, you can see the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I'm on the not on the private. I'm on the comments, but I just can't
Okay,
get all the
yeah.
way down to the bottom.
Oh.
Yeah, you won't be able to comment there. If you want to comment in the comments, you'll have to pull up YouTube somewhere. But if
Okay.
you do it on your computer, you'll need to mute it, or you can do
I
like
gotcha.
Becky did and pull it up on her phone. Because y'all can comment to me in the private comments, but you can't comment on the
Okay.
comments from StreamYard. Only I can.
I'm just expecting too much of technology, I guess.
No, it's fine. You'll get used to it as
I
you
just-
do this.
I
'cause
just
we're gonna
realized this myself like 2 seconds ago.
Yeah. So there's two different chats. So for those of you who've never done a joint
get
live
it now.
stream, there's two
Yeah.
different chats. There's one private chat where I could chat with the people in my chat, or there's one where I can chat to everybody. So I can share screen links, which I should do because y'all deserve shout outs. So I'll do that in just a second. Y'all want to see Misty in a
What is
prom
that?
dress? Except for
sure.
not when I went to prom.
Show me see that. Why does Voldemort have pink inside?
Okay, so I've realized that when Lego just is putting something like inside of it and you're gonna cover it up, they use pink and green or like random colors because they.
So
it's
that's
just-
going inside of.
Yeah,
I've
it's going
noticed they do
inside of
that
it.
with red sometimes.
Yeah. They're
That's
Oh
just
yeah,
gonna-
Dancing Misty. Kirsten, you like that one? There's a bunch of them, Kirsten. Here's Misty in her prom dress, but at the band banquet.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my gosh.
It's so beautiful.
Look at you.
Yeah. It's beautiful.
But I have one that shows off the hair better.
Yeah,
I can't
so
really
that's
tell
the
in that
hair.
picture, but the hair was down to my butt.
I want to see the hair one again.
Yeah, I have one. It's not the longest that my hair was, but it's my senior pictures, which. And my hair's naturally curly.
Well, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh
Wow.
my gosh.
Wow, look at that gorgeous hair.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, it's great hair. I mean, I do have
You
great
got,
hair.
you got good hair. Oh my god.
I do
you
have
got
good hair.
nice-
I have great hair. Hated it. Hated every minute of it. Do you know how hard it is to take care of curly hair like that?
Oh, it's
You
hard.
straighten that hair. You spend 3 hours straightening that hair. 10 minutes later, curly. Why? Why did I even waste my time? Why am I wasting my time?
Yes, Angel sent me a beautiful bookmark too, and she is an angel. I think she has invisible angel wings on her back. She's such a beautiful person, inside and out.
A baby picture.
Kirsten said, "Love the pics, Misty. Ah, long hair back in the day."
These live streams are just you guys
Yeah.
all complimenting each other sometimes.
I know, that's because we all love each other. We really
We
do.
do all love each other. I love
It's
y'all.
like a family. We really are.
Mhm.
Okay. Misty has amazing hair. I still have amazing hair. Just saying.
You can show them what you're building.
We're making Voldemort's face right now.
Well,
Yeah, long
obviously.
hair. I had long hair for years and years and years.
Are
That
you
looks
scared?
a little creepy, Alexandra.
I mean, I'm not scared because he.
Are you sure? You should be. You should be.
Okay, now I'm a little scared.
And he's going to be in your room.
Oh wait, it's his brain.
But I mean, Voldemort should be scary, I suppose. Huh?
Oh.
But like he looks cuter than he's supposed to.
Oh, you should show them your doll when you're done.
Okay.
With the scary face.
He looks a little
Hold on,
scary.
I'm gonna go link y'all's channels on.
I don't know. I don't like how he looks right now. A little weird.
I think I see Mitch and Carlin.
Ah,
I
Carlin's
missed it.
here.
Just got back from shopping. I was worried. Hey!
Yay! I didn't miss it. I got back from shopping.
Yay!
Nope, you didn't take
Olivia.
too long. I took too long, so I joined people in to play with me. So Carlin, again, just saying, if you want to join another live stream, and I'm putting it out there for everybody else, if you would like to join a live stream,
Come
I'll
on, Carlin.
have you on here and posting the link one more time just in case. I'm still working on this
Kelsey.
Lego.
Kelsey! Yay! She's listening while cleaning.
Kelsey, hey Kelsey.
Hello.
Kelsey is crushing
She's
her goals
another
right now too.
person.
Kelsey's getting strong. She's doing all the
She
things.
is. She looks amazing.
Yeah, Kelsey's doing really
She's
good.
muscular and she
I-
is a
Look,
babe, man.
okay, we're gonna call it on this one, guys. We got to move on. So we're calling this one as a Misty will look at it later. Sorry, I don't want to keep y'all here forever.
He
I
has an
do
arm
appreciate y'all being
now.
here.
He got an arm there.
It's so weird.
He does. Look, that's going to be in your room at night. Are you going to be scared?
You're building that really fast though. Is it easy or are you just really good at that? There she is. Look, it's Mitch and Carlin. Yay, yay, yay. Hold on. Wait, let me click on them.
Oh my gosh, they're coming in.
Hi.
There we go.
You're on.
Hello.
Yay, thanks for joining again. Live stream.
Thanks for having us.
Always. I'm always happy to have you here. We're building Lego.
Look at
Well,
me.
I'm doing Advent, but I just gave up on the last one. It was too hard. So we're going to go to the next one. How's y'all's day been?
His ear looks so weird.
It's been pretty
Your hair's
good. We just
finally
got back
drying.
from grocery shopping. Actually, we just finished filming. We've never done a grocery haul before, and
Cool.
so we're going to
I
do
like
that
grocery
today.
haul.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see that. That's interesting. I like grocery hauls from everybody. I like seeing food that other people make, even though sometimes I think of it, it's sort of like in exercise, right? I watch people do an exercise and I'm like, ooh, I need a modification for that. I do the same thing when I watch people cook things. I'm like, ooh, I could do that and I could modify this.
That's right.
Take
Yep.
out the sugar here. I could add in more protein here, or whatever, so that it still matches. But I like getting ideas. In fact, she's not in the chat right now, but Nikki is somebody who's in a Discord that I'm in, and she's vegan. But I love watching her meals and the things that she cooks because she does so many things with vegetables that I'm like, oh, I could do that. Like she made a salad the other day and she put tahini on it. I'm like, I love tahini. I forgot that I love tahini. I have some now. I'm going to make a salad and we're going to have tahini on it.
Put him over here so they can see him.
But that's cool. I'm excited to see that.
He's getting there.
He's getting there.
Let's see. Kelsey says,
Mitch
thank
just
you.
said
Editing a
he
bit
was
too multitasking. Yeah, multitasking.
he was like, I
Everybody
don't
else
even
do
know what
what's to do.
tahini is.
All right, so we're on day, 18?
I think so.
Where's day 18? 18 looks like it's been opened, but I know that it hasn't. I think that's the one that I crushed earlier. All right, what are your guesses?
A person.
A person?
Machine.
A person.
A machine?
Mm-hmm.
Cheryl's so quiet. Cheryl, you're
I
never
said
quiet.
person. I just talked about person.
Person.
It's not even sunny here, and it looks like my face is a ghost. It's hilarious. I'm in front of a window, but it's not even sunny today.
That natural lighting.
Yeah, it's partly cloudy and it's still shining on me like it's.
Becky and I are we're angel ghosts. We're keep sure you're all behaving.
Alan said a place.
I'm going to add
or
all
a
y'all's
thing.
channels before I forget.
I finished Voldemort.
You finished him already.
Yay!
There he is.
He's cool.
He's a little weird, but it's okay.
I think he's very cool. What's it called?
I
Head
think
brick.
He
All
looks
the
good.
blockheads are a little bit kind of strange like
A
that.
blockhead.
Brick heads. Why do I keep saying head bricks? Because their head looks like a brick.
It
that's
does.
why they're
I mean,
called
that's
brick heads.
That's where they
and
got
not
it from. I'm sure.
bricks.
I have mom brain.
Hey, we all have mom brain. We have our own language, so we can relate.
That's
I don't
right,
have-
Cheryl.
I don't have mom brain.
Cheryl,
I
thank
think
you
it's
for
just
the
brains as we get older. We get too much information, so we just create our own language.
I have sympathy pregnancy brain sometimes for Carolyn. Does that
Oh
count?
yeah.
Yep,
That's a
that
real
counts.
thing.
She'll be like, oh no, I forgot. I'm like, oh, me too. I'm sorry. I was supposed to help. And I forgot that I was supposed to help. Or what I do all the time, because we chat, and I'm sure you're all guilty of this. I type out a whole message, and then I'll be like, it's weird that she hasn't responded. So I go to check on her, make sure she's okay. I do that to Cheryl like at least once a week. I'll be like, Cheryl, here's this message that I had for you on Instagram 3 hours ago to tell you good morning.
Camille
I think that
said
happens to everybody. Like I think I hit
It never
send.
hits send. It's the best intentions. It never hits
Yes.
send.
like this morning, I forgot to mention Misty's live stream. I immediately texted her. I kept saying, I can't believe I forgot. I can't believe I forgot. And Alexandra's like, you're beating a dead horse. Let it go. I said, I'm so sorry, Misty. She's like, hey, I know you're going to be there. Everybody knows.
It's
What?
fun, yeah. I appreciate that y'all do try to give shout outs because I
didn't
try
hear
to
what
do the
you
same
said.
thing when I'm doing different things.
Misty, Alexandra wants to know who your favorite Harry Potter character is.
I really like Luna Lovegood.
Luna! Bring Luna!
She's so cool.
And
She
bring
just is who
Voldemort.
she is authentically.
I love her
herself.
too.
Is she the
And
one with the
doesn't
blonde
look
hair
like
and kind of spacey?
Yeah,
Yeah.
she has those
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, she's
Glasses.
super smart. She's got this dry wit about her, but she just doesn't care what other people think.
That's right.
Because she believes what she believes because she knows that to be true. You're not going to sway her mind kind of thing. I like Luna. I like Luna
Hey,
a lot.
Cheryl, thank you so much for the lovely message yesterday. You made my day.
Oh, well, you send me lovely messages too. We need them some days. Some days just hits the right day.
Yep,
the other day, I watched Misty's video, and it was like just what I need. Her voice was very comforting to me to keep on going that day. It's just a matter of what we can get to keep on going.
Misty's not going to get anything done because look what Alexandra just brought. Oh, goodness sakes. You have to show her. Misty, look.
I have a couple
Misty's
things.
excited.
Okay, so first we have Luna here.
Oh my God.
Yeah. There you go.
Show her feet.
Oh,
check out the shoes.
We got the glasses. Sorry.
Yeah, I love her glasses.
Cute.
I like her wand too. She has one of the coolest wands.
Yes, we have the clip.
Oh, the Quibbler. Yeah.
I wish I had a pair of these glasses.
And then we have Voldemort.
Oh, he's scary. Look at his eyes.
He's a little.
You're right. The Lego does no justice to the doll.
Becky moved back like, whoa.
My problem with Voldemort in the movies is that he doesn't have red eyes because he's supposed to have red eyes
in the books.
According to the books. But,
yeah.
Okay.
Well, according to the books, Harry's eyes are the wrong color. But
That's
I know.
That's right.
That one took me a minute at first. Sometimes I'm like, if you change the race or whatever, it throws me for a minute. I'm not going to lie because I have this picture of this person in my head. It was kind of the same with Harry Potter. I'm like, his eyes are the wrong color. Does anybody else notice something? But then I'm like, it's fine. They just changed it. At least they still match the mothers in the movie. Oh, look, it's Ron and Hermione.
These are my favorites. I love them.
From the Yule Ball.
Yeah. Although she did not go with Ron to the Yule Ball.
No, I wish she did. So
they look like they could have gone together. Like I felt like they still almost look how good they are. They could have gone together.
Match.
Yeah,
and they should have.
Why do they give the boys plastic hair? I think they should have real hair. There's Harry.
I was gonna not bring Harry because he's not as great.
Oh, that's I like their footage outfits.
Boy hair won't stay down once it's played with, where the girl hair is longer, so it can be more.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know why people still get girl hair.
Also, if doll hair gets matted up, did you know if you just put conditioner on it and rinse it out, it'll be new, like your conditioner you use on your hair? That's a mom. I'll have to tell Carolyn that because
I didn't know that until after I was done with Barbies.
Ooh, look at this.
I didn't know.
I had a lot of G.I. Joe and Star Wars.
Barbies. My Barbies looked horrible.
I'm not gonna lie. I had a lot.
My favorite character is Professor McGonagall. She is just wonderful to me.
She is great.
All right,
Carolyn. My kindred spirit.
She's going to get her now.
Yeah.
I love
her. Every birthday or Christmas.
Just like you are, I'm sure. Yeah. I get that one. That's cool.
Carolyn's so smart. You're a wizard, Carolyn. Carolyn is so smart. She's a good teacher.
They highly underuse McGonagall in the movies because they don't know how to. And it's so annoying because she's such a great character, but they don't use her.
My favorite.
Oh,
so loving.
She's off to Sam's
Bye,
Club.
Camille. Good luck shopping.
Enjoy Sam's Club. All right. I forgot what I guessed. I think I guessed the person, right? Let's take a look. Will you be able to see it? Yes.
Yep.
Wait, is this the one we're on, or we already do this one? We already did that.
There's
We're
nothing
on
there.
anything.
It's empty.
I know. I just remembered. We're on this one. Wait, can y'all still see it?
Yes.
Okay. Y'all got real quiet.
We don't know.
I'm confused.
We don't know what it is.
Oh, no. That means it's going to be hard. Oh, wait. No, that looks simple, but I don't know what it is, but it looks
Kelsey
simple.
gave all her Barbies bob haircuts.
Mom would lose her head.
So, I have the doll that my mother gave me that was her doll when she was a child. It's a Thumbelina doll.
Oh, wow.
She has almost no hair left. There's nothing on the side. I think it got washed a couple of times, and then it just fell out. I think. I don't really know exactly what happened to it. But that's okay. We're going to build a Lego.
Yes. My niece cut her doll's hair and wondered why her hair didn't grow back.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's better than cutting your own hair, I suppose, huh?
Oh, I cut my own hair too when I was.
You did. I feel like most children at some point cut their own hair.
The night before kindergarten pictures, I cut my bangs like this and picked up blotches everywhere. It's the most horrible picture ever. My mom said, "You're going to school to get your picture taken."
I remember you telling
so
me that
bad.
before, yeah.
I am going to do on my channel one day pictures of evolution of Cheryl. My mom liked to trim my bangs the day of pictures, and she didn't know how to cut hair at all. So all my pictures, my bangs are one way or the other, really close to the scalp and then touching the eyeball. So yes, those are my pictures in elementary. Oh, and my mom would wrap up in the bobby pins. So I had really tight curly hair and straight bangs that were crooked. Those are all my elementary school pictures. I kid you not. And I did plan on sharing that someday. I don't have them dug up.
You should. I'd love to see that.
Well, I'm gonna. I mean, my life has been crazy of silliness, so I'm gonna for sure share that.
I actually had somebody cut my hair, like I think it was in 4th grade. A boy, I guess it was a dare, he came up behind me and went, his mom had to pay for me to get a haircut. It wasn't like a terrible thing. It was nothing special was going on. But yeah, he had to I forget, write an apology letter or something. I don't even know. And his mom paid for me to get my hair cut. But it was all good. And then I cut, the ends of my hair off now. So
I do not.
And it looks good.
Yeah,
Becky, your hair looks good. It looks healthy.
Thanks. I'm having the way it came out. It's doing it's going out instead of in right now. But it is what it is.
Oh, it looks perfect. It looks perfect.
McGonagall has a dog hair in her.
Now, Mitch, did you say you did the same thing? You cut your own hair?
I just cut my hair last night.
Oh, you cut your own hair.
Yeah, I always cut my own hair. So it's weird.
Oh, it looks nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Because that's kind of all I do too. I mean, I know y'all see. That's kind of. I just like the sides short, and then your top is longer than mine.
That was good.
Okay.
That's cool, Mitch.
Hence the hat.
Oh, Alita. No, Alita cut her bangs all the way to the scalp. I was trying to even them up. Oh. Kelsey, I never cut my own hair, but my older brother did. Angel in 6th grade, my best friend, cut my bangs once. Oh, I wasn't.
My hair is long because I don't think I would like.
Still your best friend after that?
Yeah, she's still your best. That ended the friendship.
All right. I don't. Oh wait, is this supposed to be?
We're gonna build Nagini now.
Okay.
We took a little break after Voldemort.
Yeah, we're looking at dolls. They probably don't want to see.
What? I cannot hold that. Hold on, everybody.
What is that?
I don't know.
It almost looks like an old-fashioned stoplight or something.
That's what I was gonna say. It's like
It stands up like it's a scout robot, something maybe.
I don't really know Star Wars, so I don't really know.
She needs LB and the crew and Maha to help with the Star Wars.
I know my Lego crew is not here. Maha's visiting her sister. She's on vacation for the next week. And then LB has friends over. They were on the live this morning. All right, moving on. Let's keep moving. We're on day 19. Day 19, I'm going to guess.
A person.
I want to guess a person. I know we'll get a person on day 24. I'm certain because we always get a person on the last day.
Okay, ship.
Or historically we have. I'm still going to say ship. What do y'all think?
Okay. Yeah, we'll go with ship.
Okay. And thank you for keeping up on the comments for me, Val. I appreciate that.
I'm trying.
I appreciate it. And it's amazing how many people have cut their hair. All right, day 19.
Oh, I can't wait. Oh, what is it? What is it? I can't
see.
You can't see it?
No.
Do I need to move it closer?
I think it's like the size of the window that I'm seeing the screen. Like
we see. I don't know what it is.
Oh no! I just looked at it. You can't. Wait,
I don't know what that is.
It's backward. What is it? I don't know.
Oh my gosh!
I don't know what that is.
No idea.
It looks like a ship. It's going to be a ship. I was right.
Yay!
I'm pretty certain that's a ship. I wonder if I can find it on here and show y'all. Yeah, we'll worry.
I have to go bring the dog, and she's barking up a storm.
I don't know where Barnum is. He's not in. Normally, he's my little co-pilot in his bed, but he's not in here.
Where is she?
Another country her from.
Oh God.
Lily barks.
Oh, you're right there.
So I know I interrupted Val's coloring, and now she's
God,
doing
I can't-
Lego with Alexandra, which I appreciate. Oh wait, what? Oh,
That's Annie.
Oh,
One of them.
all curled up.
Yeah.
I'm a little confused with this Lego, but we'll figure it out.
You're confused. This one has so many pieces.
Star Wars one isn't working out so well, is it?
Well, it's the only type I've ever done. I've never done anything other than Star Wars Lego because I started this. Y'all want to know the truth? I need to figure out what happened. I've been doing like cleaning up, like decluttering or whatever.
Mhm.
I found a whole Lego Star Wars advent calendar that I had not even opened. Like I think I bought it one year and just
Oh my
didn't.
gosh! Oh wow!
So maybe I'll do that one next year or this year.
Alexandra gets one from her grandma every year.
Yes.
The Lego.
We do
Advent.
the Harry Potter one.
Harry Potter, yeah.
We just
Well, you
never did Lego. I don't know why we never did Lego. We just
They're
never
using
did
pink
it.
again.
Yeah, they're using pink.
They're using pink again for
It's
the.
a filler color.
There it is.
Yeah, I
Literally
noticed on some of the advent calendars they'll do a red one, and I'm like,
Yeah.
there's no red in here anywhere.
Correct.
And then I
I
figured
know.
out it's because they do red where you can see it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay.
Cheryl looks busy.
Busy, Cheryl?
I'm
What-
trying to email Angel and I can't see. What are my readers on? I can't see anything. Obviously I mailed my address to some stranger. So
I see you,
Well, maybe
Cheryl.
they'll send you something nice in the mail.
Cheryl, I see you.
I know I tried out fake lashes. You can't even see because the light is so bright from my thing. So I put on fake lashes. So I'm like, I didn't do too well. So I asked if anyone had tips on it.
I have never used that, so I don't know.
No.
Well, my real lashes are just so small and thin now that when I put mascara on, it just is not good.
I cannot. I have a weird. I feel like I need to tilt y'all up. I have a weird eye thing. I don't know how y'all do that. Like, how do y'all touch y'all? Like, this is about as close as I can get to my eyeball. How do you stick something and then touch so close? No, I hate it. I never could. I don't understand. Oh, and my best friend Cynthia, it's like her favorite thing to do to wait to come and pick me up and not. She'll be here on time. Like if we say we're gonna meet at 10, Cynthia will be here at 10. But she will not have her makeup on. She will not be ready. We will be sitting in the car for 20 minutes. And she likes to curl her eyelashes.
Oh.
Do you use those eyelash curlers?
No,
Yes, I do.
I've tried them, but
That's the scariest looking thing I've seen in a long, long time. It's so scary. Ask LB though, Cheryl. Because
Yes, I think I will. I forgot she had family over, so I will
Oh.
have to ask her.
Yeah, ask her later when her
Yes.
friends are gone because she'll know because she definitely does the lashes.
Well,
'Cause
yeah,
I
she puts them
remember
on
her-
really nice. They look really good.
Yeah, she's so pretty.
Oh, she
Nobody's
is.
great.
Cheryl, Kelsey said put them on with your eye open like you do with mascara.
Oh, that's good. That's a good idea. Yeah, I'm like shutting my eye and poking, and I have these to help pinch them
Oh,
on. They're like
boy.
so then you can pinch them with your lashes.
Uh-uh.
oh
That's
God.
making my eyes water. Just
Yeah.
Dress makeup.
Oh, here, Misty. Here's my eyelash curler, the thing you love.
look at it. It's so scary.
It's like an operating
It's like
room.
part of your eyelid in there.
Instruments.
I know. Yeah, that's what I
Oh.
always think about.
Oh,
Sorry,
No,
I
I
didn't
wear
want to gross you guys
contact
out.
lenses. I can
No,
put
I mean,
a
it's fine.
contact
I'm
lens.
used to it, but it creeps me out. I can't help it. There's just that's like in a movie. Like I can watch scary movies, no problem. But when they do like the alien invasion and the probe coming toward the eye, I'm like, I can't watch it. I can't watch it. I cannot watch it. It's so bad.
I wear contact lenses some of the time, so I can do that. Misty, your mom said, Misty, you didn't play with Legos because you played outside all day.
I sure did. We played outside all day long.
We did
We would
too.
play war, capture the flag, basketball. We would ride bicycles. We would ride big wheels when we were little. Big wheels was fun. We rode a lot of big wheels. My mom said Big Wheels was her favorite because she always knew where we were because you could hear them puppies from like 2 blocks away.
Those plastic wheels.
Yep, the plastic wheels, man, you could hear them. So she's like, we always knew where y'all were. It was great. Y'all didn't know, but
they have a giant big wheel like model like sculpture thing like at one of the hotels at Disney. It's like it's in the 70s.
Yes.
Angel, are you still here?
I haven't seen it in person, but I've seen it in video.
Yeah, I got pictures of it and stuff.
Oh yeah,
it's huge. I'm like, what is this? And I'm like, oh my god,
that's cool.
It's a snake head.
Hey, Misty,
Carmen, you're so quiet.
I have a question for you.
We want to hear
I'm taking it all in.
say something.
Oh my, there's a lot going on.
Get you some kitchen pot holders. What color would you be interested in? I've asked your daughter several times. I've gotten no answers.
Mama, Cheryl wants to know what color pot holders you want. She's been asking me for 2 months, and I'm like, I'm gonna ask her. I forgot. I'm horrible. I'm the worst. Mama, what color pot holders would you like? Cheryl would. Maybe you should make her Mardi Gras colors: purple, green, and gold.
Oh, that's
I don't know, Mama. What do you think?
Whatever she would like.
You're so kind.
I'm wondering how Becky's Disney trip went.
Oh, yes. You're going to have a bunch of videos for it, right?
Yeah.
I hope so.
I'm almost done editing everything, and then I'm lining them up to like come out every week. So the first one comes out actually tomorrow.
Any highlights like must do?
Must do? Oh God.
I feel like do one must do at each park though, Becky.
Oh, okay. All right. Hollywood Studios. Slinky Dog.
Oh yeah, haven't done it.
Or Millennium Falcon. I would say Rise of the Resistance, but I didn't like that as much as everybody else does.
Oh really?
It was awesome. It was all like you feel like you're in the ship and they captured you and you're there. But I just had a lot more fun on Slinky Dog and Millennium Falcon.
I think I like the Millennium Falcon. I love the Falcon.
It was so fun. I didn't mean to record, but I ended up like putting the camera on and my cell phone in there because it was just so fun. And I just wanted to like capture us like trying to like do this mission and everything. And it was just like it's a team effort kind of thing. You're just like, oh my God, hit your button. Oh my God, we're gonna crash. Oh my God, fly, turn. Like, and it's crazy. So I would say that. Then I would say Flight of Passage and Animal Kingdom. That's it. You literally feel like you were there.
Oh no! Now we have guitar entertainment, Misty.
No, I just showing you guys. I bought this like
with her Christmas money.
Yeah.
You play the guitar?
Yeah. She's learning on her own.
Yeah.
You too?
She said, I'm using my $50. I'm buying a guitar. I said, okay, great.
Nice.
So she's trying to learn. You
want me to play something?
Play that Grease a little bit. She's taught herself.
It's hard to bend your fingers. Like I tried. Like I knew like one chord, and it was real easy.
That's why I took up the ukulele. It's smaller. My little hands.
Wait, this is a C chord. Like, bro. How am I supposed to do that?
Like I can't. Like.
Don't call my friends bros.
You can call me bro.
Mitch can be a bro.
I can be a bro. Misty, when are you telling everyone what you'll be doing next week? They know I'm coming to visit. They know I'm coming to Mardi Gras. I talked about it. Is that what you're talking about, Mama? I think that's what you're talking about. I'm going to Mardi Gras. I'm going to be on a float and I'm going to throw beads.
Oh, yay!
Yay!
I don't think I told that part.
What color blues do you like?
Finally answered Cheryl's question. Any color blue is blue. I don't know. Like I don't know what her favorite blue is. Yeah. I'm going to visit Mama. Well, I'm going. So next Saturday, of course, I'll do Kirsten's live. Then I'll do Val's live. Well, when is your Live with Life on Saturday?
Actually, next Saturday, Life is coming over to my house. We're going to have breakfast and then do our live. It's 10 a.m. Mountain Standard. So I guess that would be, what time for you? That would be 11. And we're going to talk about her channel. And
that's when I'm doing Alan's.
Yeah, we're going to talk about visualization and seeing yourself as you want to be in the future. And she's so helpful. If you guys don't know Life from Life's Magical Journey, we've been friends for a few years, and we met 2 weeks ago for dinner because she doesn't live that far from me. So we're going to do that on Saturday. And then on Sunday, I have Tasharia on for the workout because that's her rest day on Saturday. And we actually planned this 7 months ago, but when I moved and she's been busy and things just kind of got put on the back burner. So I'll have her on Sunday. I think it's I have to send out a message with all the times. These time zones really confuse me. Life was easier when I lived on the East Coast. Life seemed easier. These time zones really make me crazy. Hi. And I'm
Mitch, do you ever wear your hair up, or do you always wear a hat?
He's usually in a hat.
Yeah, I'll hide
You
it.
don't ever
under
wear
it.
the mohawk? Come on.
That's right, Cheryl.
Maybe
If I
next
had a
fall.
mohawk, I'd be wearing it every day.
No, I've had so many different hairstyles. Like in high school, I had a double mohawk, so it's like one
Oh, wow.
here and one over here.
Oh,
Kind of
cool.
one. And then I had in college just a regular mohawk. I've had dreadlocks. I've had mullets. Yeah, my hair. I'll just whatever I feel like for that time, and then.
I think we need to see a picture of the dreadlocks though at some point.
No, and I do my crazy hair.
I think
video
we
with
have.
hairstyles.
Yeah, hold on.
You guys can make one.
I've seen the dreadlocks.
There was one.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I think they've shown that in the video.
I'm impressed, Misty, because that was a long time ago too.
I remember
This,
stuff if I see it.
This one's not dreadlocks, but this is when I was growing my hair
Yeah,
forward.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's got a beard and everything.
Yeah.
That's a totally different person. Oh my
He
gosh.
gets called the man of many faces. Like he could have been a secret agent because when he grows a beard or shaves
like a
it,
totally
See, you don't know. Maybe
Totally
he is. They're not supposed to tell if they are.
Wait a minute. Are you in the witness protection program?
no one will ever know.
Breaking news on your pal Misty.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
But look, guys, it's Boba Fett's ship.
Oh, cute.
Oh.
Nice. That's cool, Misty.
I haven't watched Boba Fett yet.
Oh, it's so
Oh,
good,
it's
Becky.
really good.
You have to
Right
watch
here.
it.
It wasn't one of those on my list that I was like, I gotta watch. Like, I want to watch Obi-Wan when he comes
Yeah.
out. But
I'm
Boba
excited for
Fett,
that too.
I wasn't.
Did you watch The Mandalorian?
Yeah, and I wasn't
Oh,
like
yeah.
I'm not crazy about the Mandalorian.
Then
I like the original Star Wars. I like the ones from 2000s that nobody else likes with Hayden. I like those, but I don't. The newer stuff is harder for me to get into.
yeah, I mean
Maybe I'll watch Boba Fett.
The prequels are
Charlie
there
watches
for a
it.
reason, but I guess.
I appreciate the rest of the series though because of the prequels. Like that's just my preference. I like backstories on why stuff is why they are and how stuff happened.
Yeah, no, I mean I get that.
Yeah.
I get that. I just think it's weird for people who are new and start with episode 1, which really was the 4th one put out.
Yeah.
Because you know from the very beginning who Luke is and who Leia is, and so it makes Star Wars, which is what they should call it instead of A New Hope. Whatever, it's fine. The original movie, A New Hope. It makes it a totally different movie if you see the prequels first. In my opinion, that's why I like the way that I got to see it. I think I was right in the right age range. You know, I mean, I was born in 75. The movie came out in 77. It's like I was right there in line with all of it to just really enjoy it and grow up with it. And then the prequels came out. We were super excited and we waited 20 years to see them.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was so different. But I don't hate the prequels. They're not my favorite of the 9. They're not my favorite. The first one is a little rough for me, but when I see it, as a Easter egg, it's very nostalgic. Still, like it's weird.
Yeah, that's how I feel about like the third one.
What's
when, like,
that, Alexandra?
Them get when you see Luke and Leia getting handed off,
Oh.
and I'm like,
Yeah,
oh my
yeah, yeah.
god.
That's cool.
Oh, he
Yeah, it is
cool.
neat to see it get handed off. You're not wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Return of the
I'm
Sith.
sorry.
Have you seen Fantastic Beasts?
All right,
Yes.
number 20. I'm gonna guess a person.
Okay, it's gotta be a person. 'Cause there's gotta be a person.
It has to be.
Person.
Gotta be a person. Because we should still get Mando and Grogu at some point.
Oh,
I think
it's a droid.
it's a droid. Woo-hoo, it's droid.
I think that counts as a person.
That's same build ish kind of thing.
Yeah, the droids will be like all the droids are kind of the same. Like they'll end up looking like these from our last set. They all have that same kind of body build. So this one should be fairly simple.
Yeah.
I had a drink.
Oh,
I know. I've been trying to get my water in because I haven't been very good at it the last couple of weeks.
Mm.
Me
either.
I mean, and I know she can't be here. Deanna told me that she couldn't be here, and I'm sad that Deanna can't be here because I like Deanna too.
I love Deanna.
Yeah, she's great. But I've been doing her habit tracker, and
Yep.
I don't do a lot of the habits very well. Is what
Well,
I'm
look at Carmen's water.
I'm starting to have
Well, I
it.
said because he's on that side right by my water bottle, and I saw Becky drinking hers.
I'm
and I was
sorry.
like, oh, gotta
No,
show
Oh, cool.
a gallon of water a
keep us
day.
hydrated. Everybody hydrate.
Hydrate.
Let's
Cheers.
say hydration break.
Cheers to you.
Holy, 2
Angel's
gallons
trying
a
to
day.
drink 2 gallons a day. Why, Angel?
Wow.
Is that not too much water?
Bye, Kirsten.
Bye,
Oh,
Kirsten.
bye. Thanks for hanging out for so long. I appreciate you being here. I hope you got something
Angel, you're
creative
still
done.
here.
I didn't end up doing much with the Lego, but we're gonna keep moving.
Okay, so Mitch found
Sure, yeah,
And I'm excited to talk to you Thursday. You're probably already
Oh my word.
Yeah.
I had a,
Mitch.
Oh,
we were
look at
planning to be in the
that.
dashboard, but
I love it.
another life.
yeah,
Yeah, that's fun.
dreadlocks back in the day.
With box on
Wow.
your head,
Yeah.
drinking beer. Things
Angel, did you
change.
get the email? My daughter has dreadlocks now. Her hair
Nice.
touches her bum, and she created her own dreadlocks.
Nice.
Oh, wow. I want to see it.
When we
Text me
met,
a
he
picture.
had dreadlocks.
Yeah.
Cheryl, text me a picture. I want to see
I
it.
will. Let me see if I can even pull one up now.
Okay, we're cleaning up. We have to go soon. Alexandra has theater rehearsal.
For
And
Grace.
I think this is, what is it, Percy Jackson today? And then
Oh, Percy
Grease
Jackson.
rehearsal is what day? Tuesday, Thursday for Grease. So yes, I have a full theater kid here.
You do have a full theater kid.
I told Misty that would be crazy if we lived close because we'd be going to all these musicals.
I'd go to every musical Alexandra
Me
did.
too.
I loved the one that you were able to just send me the link to, and I was able to watch. That was
Oh,
super
yeah.
fun. I enjoyed that
Oh.
immensely.
Okay, sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. Ah,
She looks beautiful.
wait a minute. Is that better?
Yes. Wow, she looks
Yeah, her
beautiful.
dreads look awesome.
Whoa.
She's my earthy hippie child, and then my son is a computer guy.
Computer guy. That's okay. She's so sweet.
Oh yeah,
She
she's
shoveled all that
25.
snow
She's
for you.
in where is she now? Panama. She's in Panama by the ocean. Her friend has a home there, so she's there vacationing.
Oh man.
And she keeps sending pictures of the ocean. I'm like, oh, I'm so jelly.
Me too. We got snow outside.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's really cool. You know, I haven't really
Wow.
gone on walks out here like you guys have, and I can bundle up and do it. But when we went on that hike and I sent pictures to Misty and it snowed on us, and yeah, we're dressed appropriate, but that chilled me so much that I had no interest to walk this winter, no matter how bundled up I got. I think even though we were busy, we were moving, we were there for like, I don't know, 5 hours, but it got colder than what I expected, even though I was dressed warm, but I wasn't prepared mentally. And so this winter I have no interest walking outside. Get the mail, bring out the garbage. So I'm really waiting for spring.
I went out
Well,
for a
I'm
walk
being
this
careful. I
morning.
mean, I can go walk around in malls or walk around inside the house, but it's just like it is fun to walk outside in the winter. But that just kind of turned me off this winter for some reason.
I had never walked in the winter before, and then I have a girlfriend that is let's go, and so she kind of got me going, and then I've just kept going. But you're right, if you're not in the right mindset,
Yeah,
That's
it's
right.
challenging. And I had to wear my spikes today.
Like that.
Misty, I'm going to send that message out today. Actually, I'm going to post it on Instagram for the March into Fitness.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to do that right now. And I have a promo video coming out. So it's going to be, I'm going to communicate with everybody personally daily. And we can have, if anybody wants like a consult, a health consult. I'm not a nutritionist, but I can help you with health. We're going to have a private accountability group where we can all be ourselves and talk about things, daily check-ins and self-care tips. We're going to do beginner step classes, which Misty already has her step from Five Below, and also more walking workouts. But I want it to be, that's my why. Like Misty and I have talked in depth about this. Oh, that's neat. Oh. That is really cool.
Oh, that's cool, Misty.
I like that, Misty.
I feel like I have too many pieces though, but they're just arms, so it's gotta be the right thing.
So if that's something anybody's interested in, it's going to just you have to email me. That's all at homeworkouthealthhub@gmail.com. So I'm looking forward to it. That's what my why is. I truly want to help people. We were talking about channels growing. I said, of course I want my channel to grow, but I'm not focusing on the number. I want to help people with all the years I've been teaching classes and I'm certified for 30 years. And I just feel that there's so much that I want to get out there and help. And I don't know, Misty helped me figure out what my why was, right, Misty?
I mean, your why is your why, but I did help you remember that that's why you need to do it. You don't need to do it to be better than any other channel or be different than any other channel. You need to do what you enjoy the most, because what I find is when any of the fitness channels that I follow, I can tell if y'all are really enjoying the workout. And that makes me enjoy it that much more. And I even like when y'all like really push yourselves in your own workout. Like, I think that's super cool to see y'all almost exhaust yourself sometimes. I mean, it makes me giggle.
Like Sharon.
Sharon does that all the time. Sharon's so funny. I love Sharon. I'm always like, Sharon's going to fall over. Oh, no, because she's like, I'm going to look at you for a minute. No, I'm not, because I can't balance and look at you. I'm always worried Sharon's going to fall over. But it's so relatable because I also feel like I'm about to fall over.
Yeah. And that was so funny because Misty said Sharon couldn't even do her own workouts. She was getting out of breath.
She got so tired the other day. She was like, she's like, I'm going to do the low impact. She's like, because I got to catch my breath.
I love her. She's also a really good friend of mine. And Alita and I communicate daily because she's got some back things on. So I made if there's a video that I can help make for you personally, I made the chair abs workout for Alita, and she said, how about a stretching video for mostly for my back? So that's going to come out tomorrow. That's what I'm focusing on. I'm just focusing on what people want. I want to really help in any way I can.
Yeah, and it's hard because when we're new, a lot of it, we're just taking everything in and trying to understand what's going on. And we see the modification, and sometimes it's still like, man, how do I make my body do that modification? Or like I joked with Kirsten on her live stream, but it's kind of cool. It's kind of true. And it's kind of cool now because it's easier. But I remember when not only she, but y'all be like, meet me in a squat. That's what Kirsten's known for saying, right? Like, meet me in a squat. So she's already done 3 squats. My brain is like, okay, feet hip width apart, core in, shoulders back. Okay, now squat down. Don't lean too far forward. Keep your chest out. Breathe. Smile a little bit. And y'all done like 5 squats, and like the rep's almost over. And I'm like, 1.
Is it possible to smile in a squat? I don't know.
I
I've been trying to smile, Carlin. I've been trying, and it's really not easy. It's really hard. My smile be looking like this.
you. Bitch sneeze.
I think my smile looks real angry because I'm not real happy that I'm trying to smile.
You know what? That's so true, Missy. There's times Rick will be sitting on the couch and he'll hear Val say, "Smile," and I'll smile, and he says, "That doesn't look like a smile." I'm so busy concentrating on the exercise.
Did you know?
I am smiling. I just
almost every time. Yeah, almost every time the answer to "Are you breathing?" is no. No, I've forgotten.
Yes, thank you for the reminder. Now I'll breathe again.
Now breathe now. I normally actually have to take that deep breath to tell y'all no first. So really, it's normally like
Misty curses. Misty curses at me too. She said it on the TV. Hey, that
new picks it up, Val. Even today, when I was balancing like a freaking pelican or whatever, a flamingo.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
Oh, I could do it, but my arms were a little bit like this. And then I'm like, come on, Misty. I remember yelling at myself, like, get it together. You can stand on what, because I've done it before. I do balance exercises because I find them tricky. But I was on my right leg, and my right knee's the one I've had surgery on, and I don't have as good a balance on that leg because it's not as strong. Hey,
yes. Yes.
And I just remember screaming. And so I went to share my workout with my Discord group, and it said, at 10 o'clock, you sounded angry and frustrated. I was like, oh no, that's when I was cursing.
But you know, isn't it, as I sit here and take this in, isn't it incredible? And I speak for myself here that, 2 or 3 years ago, I did 0 exercise.
Wow.
And now, like, this whole community around us, we are so active.
It's amazing.
And it's just incredible how just starting small, getting those little workouts in can lead to huge, stunning results. And
that's right.
Just that consistency of showing up.
That's right.
Showing up for ourselves and for each other. I like that. Showing up for me too.
Huge.
So.
Huge. Like, I think even that January step challenge, how people supported each other.
Oh, yeah.
I felt like we had a lot of success, but we wouldn't have had that success without our community pushing us. Like, don't give up. And incredible.
Oh yeah, we knew y'all were going to hit that million goals. We were ready.
I really didn't know.
I know you didn't know, but we had faith. We knew y'all do it. We knew you'd crush it.
Yeah, I can't believe that.
Poor bitch. I tried to pick him up and bring him home. But just like, no, I need these steps, sir. Thank you. Appreciate it.
That was tricky, Carlin. When I was watching that, I was like, are they going to, they had to have done that. But then you had said in the video, I was like, oh, I know that and then at the end, I was so happy. I think the family-friendly workouts are going well. I've had 5 people reach out and have actually asked for them to continue.
Nice.
So
that's awesome.
I remember I used to teach those classes. I used to teach children. I'm certified for senior fitness and like a lot of other things. And I miss that. I miss having the kids, the live in person with the kids. And then we had the parents come in, and now it's just like family and friends. It's so much fun. Hi, Lily.
Yeah, it's nice to get it started. I mean, my mom, to my mom's credit, my mom always tried to keep me active. Like, we did step aerobics. My dad built us steps out of wood because he was in construction and, stuff like that. So he built us our steps. We did step aerobics. We would play tennis. I remember when she was pregnant with my brother, so I was only 6, but I remember going for long walks. Like, my mom was always an active person. I don't know why. I was still always big because I never had the diet part of it figured out.
Yeah.
But I remember speaking about how much we've changed, Carlin. I was just saying, even a year ago, like, I had already lost a good 70-something pounds. I wasn't doing fitness. I wasn't even thinking about doing fitness.
I know you weren't.
I'm doing this style of weight loss, and I didn't exercise for a minute and lost 75 pounds. I'm just going to keep doing that. Why would I want to work out? It takes so much time. It takes so much effort. To where literally I would wait. This is a true story, guys. I'd wait until I had 2 bags of trash. I would walk those 2 bags of trash to my car, then drive my car to throw away the trash. The other day, I walked the trash, and then I ran back. Like, what? just for fun. My brain was like, I bet you could jog. See if you could jog back, Misty. Come on, just for fun.
Mhm.
And so I did. And the weird thing was not even that I jogged, but that I did it for fun.
Yeah.
Because I thought it would be neat to see if I could do it. And I'm like, I can do a minute of fast feet. I can certainly jog back to my apartment.
Good job,
So now,
Misty.
not only did I wait until I had enough to make it worth it, I'm doing it just for fun. And that's when you know that it's changed. I remember Angel saying something to me months and months ago. She's like, that right there is functional fitness. And ever since then, that's how I've been looking at it. It's for your life.
It's for your life.
You know? Even
I think too.
watching a thing with Kirsten, and she's had her mom on several times. And her mom was like, just keep moving. She's like, it's so important for her that she can put, you know, her plates up in, you know, put her plates away. That she can walk around, that she can do those things in her 80s. And it's for the rest, like I said, it's for the rest of your life. So it's really good to, you know, if it's never too late. Start now.
It's a lifestyle. It's a lifestyle change, and sometimes people don't stick with it. But everybody we know in our community has. And then you started my April ab challenge last year unwillingly, I think. And then you were like,
I remember. So, well, it started with 5K. LB was going to do a charity 5K. She was on Bella's live stream.
Yeah.
Bella was here earlier. And I was sitting there going, I don't want to do it. Stop looking at me. Like, can y'all see me here sitting silently in my own room? I hope they forget that I'm here. And so then I was like, you know what? Yeah, let's do it. It's 2 months. I can walk 3 miles. In 2 months, I can build up to walking 3 miles. No problem. And so then on May 1st, I had my very first live stream. And Carolyn and Nikki, God loves Nikki, we all do, was like, we're going to do this with Val. I'm like, yeah, I knew Val because I'd already met you because you'd done the live stream for your birthday with Nikki. So
we share the same birthday.
We were already friends, you know, but I wasn't really doing any of your videos. I'm not going to lie, Val, because I loved you as a person and still didn't care about fitness. And so they kind of peer pressured me into it and was like, you should do the ab challenge. We're going to be the Better Late Than Never crew. We're going to do the April ab challenge in May. And I'm like, no. Oh, look, there's Carolyn.
Hi, Carolyn.
I was just talking about you. That's creepy. That's why we're besties.
She had the tingles. She was like, somebody's talking about me.
She knows Misty's talking about me again on the live stream. I am, friend. You're right. You're not wrong. Yeah, so they were like, you should do it. You should do it. You should do it. I'm like, I'm not doing it. Y'all can't peer pressure me on my own live stream. I'm not doing fitness. That's not what I'm talking about. And as soon as that video was over, the live stream was over, I went and did Val's workout.
Yes, you did. I'm so proud of you too.
I'm like, yeah, okay, fine, I'll do it. And I kind of hated it because the first workout that I did was abs, which is like the hardest thing for me still. Like they're talking about core. I don't know what that means. Like, you know, I still, you know, now I know what it means. But really, when that's another thing, when you're new, they're like holding your core. I'm like, what does that mean?
Yes,
holding my core. Holding what? Where? What does that mean? You know, so it's like when y'all say things that like put your belly button on your spine. Okay, that makes sense to me. You know, or that the core is really the whole way around. I thought the core was the center, but it's really all of the muscles around it that
we have to go. So thank you so much, Misty. It was a fun day. Bye, Becky, Mitch,
Bye.
Have a good rest of the day, everybody.
You too.
Have a great one.
Bye.
Bye. Yes, Carolyn, that's why your ears were itching because I was talking about fitness and I was talking about how y'all started me with Val's challenge. So, but yeah, so then I did that, and then we did Smithy's workout that he did a beginner workout in June, and then I remember. Actually, Carolyn and I were just talking about her the other day, Jessica Estrada. I don't know if any of y'all even know who she is. She's not been posting videos since like July. But right before July, she was saying that she was going to do Kirsten's arm challenge. And I was like, I don't know who that is, but it's a fitness channel. I like Val and Smithy. I was like, sure, I'll go check Kirsten out. Man, that arm challenge, it was so hard back then. I had to stop. I had hurt my wrist because I was doing too much. I wanted to do push-ups on the floor and I just couldn't. I wanted to do mountain climbers on the floor and I just couldn't. Right. And she would give the modifications. So like, you know, that you don't have to do it that way, but like you still want to, I still feel like I should be able to. And a lot of the times I just can't. And I have to accept that that's okay. It's all the love yourself where you are right now. And right now, sometimes I still do push-ups against the couch. Or I do modified burpees. Or I have Pete yell at me that I'm not doing enough freaking jumping jacks. I'm this crazy brain. Oh, Courtney's here. Hey, Courtney. I'm just saying, Courtney, if you want to join the live, you could too. Maybe I should put the link in. We're going to guess cheese, though, guys. So next up is cheese. We're going to keep this moving. I'm going to try to get through it. I appreciate y'all hanging in. There's the link if anybody would like to join. So we're on day 16. Day 16. Gouda, Leicester, cheddar, Gloucester.
It's Gloucester.
Gloucester. Okay. I agree. I'm going to go
Gouda.
Gloucester. You're going to go Gouda?
Yeah, I don't know.
Leicester.
Leicester.
Ah.
Oh, it looks peppery. Oh, it's a Gouda.
Oh. Yummy.
You can't really see it. It's Gouda with red pepper. Oh, with red pesto. Oh, we've had that one. That one's actually really good. Okay, number 17. We just had a Gouda. I'm gonna go Leicester. I want another Leicester. We got Leicester earlier. I'm so excited. 17? 17. Okay. Whoops. I don't even know why I'm getting it so close. Y'all aren't going to be able to read it. 17. Let's look. Oh, it's a long one. I forgot to read what it was.
Monterey?
Oh, it's a Gouda. Dang, Gouda is all over the plate. It's a
It looks like
mustard.
Gouda.
Mustard Gouda.
Oh, a mustard Gouda? That might be delicious. I kind of want to try that
Angel,
one.
I finally did it.
All right, number
Technology won't
18.
win.
Cottage.
Hold on, I got number 18.
Might be a little early.
It's in a pack.
Okay, number 18. It's another long one. I'm going to say cheddar.
Cottage.
I don't think
Cottage.
so.
What are the other options?
Our options are Gouda, cheddar, Edam,
Edam.
Leicester, and Gloucester.
Yeah.
Cheddar.
Eat them.
Eat them.
Gloucester.
Yeah.
Edam. It's the only cheese that's made backwards.
If I get it right, you have to do 10 jumping jacks.
Okay.
It's a good one, right, Cheryl?
It is. It took me a second, but I got it.
Yeah,
I
Edam.
don't get it.
I just got it.
Edam. It's made backwards.
EDA.
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
it was with EDOM. That's why
No,
I didn't get it.
it's
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's made backwards. I forgot what I guessed. Oh no. What did I get?
Oh,
Did I
God.
guess?
You guessed cheddar.
You said
I
cheddar.
guess cheddar.
Hmm.
Once again, I was wrong. It's Gouda. There's so many Goudas in here. It's a
Oh my God.
jalapeno
Ooh,
Gouda.
jalapeno.
This is a good
Yum.
one. I've had this one.
Mm.
This and the Mediterranean were my two favorites that I've had so far. All right, day 19's on the front. Now I want to guess Gouda. I probably shouldn't.
I'm going to guess Gouda.
Cheddar.
Eat 'em.
Cheddar.
I'm going to guess Leicester
Cheddar.
again.
It's gonna
Gouda's
100%
always a good
Gouda.
guess.
Yeah, it's
It's
only
Gouda.
Gouda in there.
Oh, it's a cheddar, white cheddar.
Oh.
Woo.
Good job guessing, Cheryl. All right. Number 20. Oh, 20's right next to it. I'm going to have me a little charcuterie board later. Oh, I forgot to guess. I didn't look, though. But we know it's orange, which could mean it's Gloucester, Leicester,
Cheddar.
or cheddar.
Leicester.
I think
Cheddar.
it's Leicester, too. Just from the look of it.
Mhm.
I haven't looked at the name yet. Nope, it's the Gloucester.
Mm.
They all look the same, and they all taste like cheddar. There you go. I don't know why. Your guess is cheese, Carolyn. Good guess, friend.
It's a good guess.
Ah,
Absolutely.
Solid guess. Solid guess. All right, we're going back to Lego. We're on day 21.
Cheddar.
Where's day 21? Hold on. 18. 18, 13, 21. I think it's going to be a building.
Baby Yoda.
Baby Yoda? Oh, yeah, I forgot. We're getting
Person.
Grogu. You're right. It may be Grogu because I bet that Mando is here in 24.
Grogu.
Okay, let's all guess Grogu. I mean, you don't have to.
Nope.
Y'all don't sound excited, though. Can y'all not see it, or are we just not excited? Oh, no.
Not Grogu.
It's not Grogu.
It's not Grogu? Oh, it's another one of those weird, like, gun holder things. Here, let me see if I can get it closer. See, it's like a weird gun holder.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
Was that an actual thing from Star Wars, or did they like make that up?
I don't know. Like, they have these little target things, too. Like, what is... But they have them on the box. Here. What are they? Like, here's another little building thing. But what is it? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't actually know what they are. But I'm going to say that, yes, they're from the show. Because pretty much it's all been... This one's from The Mandalorian.
Oh.
Because each year they do like a different set. Like last year's was the Star Wars Christmas show that they did on Disney Plus. It was all based on that. So like your main character was, or like you had Poe, but he had on like a Christmas sweater.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Carolyn missed the switch from Lego to cheese and was like, there's a Lego cheese, there's a Yoda cheese. Why are we guessing a Yoda cheese? There's no Yoda cheese, friend. I'm going back and forth. I'm trying to knock all this out for everybody. Because we're going to get through it together. And again, I appreciate y'all being here to help.
Take care, Alita. Good to see you.
Bye,
Alita. Thanks for joining. Like I said, I'm going to try to definitely get around in the next 30 minutes, if at all possible.
So, Becky, would you go back to Disney if you had the chance?
If everything goes well, I already had a pre-planned trip in December, so I should be back there in December. This was like a surprise one, the one I just went on. But
Nice.
I'd be there. I'd get DVC, which is Disney Vacation Plan. I'd go at least once a year if I could.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah.
No, I liked seeing your pictures and look forward to seeing your video about it.
Yeah, it was definitely a good it was a good thing to have right now in life. So, it was definitely like a high point.
Yeah.
And was Charlie with you? Was he able to go?
No, he went the first time. Disney is not for him. He's not Disney person. It was my friends who appreciate Disney a lot and another family.
Fair enough. I do most of the shopping because shopping is not for this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, there's things we don't like.
Have you ever been to Disney?
Never.
I went in 91. I went.
Oh my god! Well, it's a completely different. I mean, I've only been twice now. It's probably completely different. It's like it's a world, like for real. The whole experience. Like if you can go, definitely go like once at least.
And were you at Disneyland or Disney World?
Disney World.
Oh, okay, I was in Disneyland when we went.
Oh yeah.
And did Angel go there recently? I think I saw.
Yeah, I didn't know she was going, and then she popped up with pictures like a week and a half before I was going. I was like, no way. And then she had like this real cute Small World dress on, and Small World's one of my favorites. And I'm like, man, I want that. I'm like, and I think she stayed at the same hotel I did. I think I saw one of her pictures. So she was like right there, like right before, like we just missed each other.
Yeah, like she came home and you were there like a day or two later, I think. Yeah.
I remember seeing she had talked about how many steps she was getting there.
Mm-hmm.
And incredible.
Well, because what she did, because she had done a video a while back on her Merida outfit, which she was running, and that was one of her bounds. But she basically did a 5K, a 10K, a half marathon and a marathon was her goal to walk. And I think she like tripled it or something crazy. Is she still here?
Incredible.
Yeah, she's right because
Yes.
we said she was at Pop, and I was at Pop Century, yeah.
Yeah. I like Pop Century. We stayed at our not Art of Animation. We stayed at the movie one. Why am I blanking on the name?
All-Star, I can't say it. All-Star Movies.
Yeah, All Star Movies. That's where we stayed. It was nice. It was a nice hotel because all I planned on doing was sleeping there.
Yeah, that's what the function
and
of
so,
our
like,
hotel
I didn't
room
need
was.
it to be fancy and have all these amenities. And I'm like, I just need. Does it have a bed?
The fancy ones are nice. I went over to the Riviera.
Oh, I'm not saying they're not nice.
I hate myself for being poor.
I'm not going to say they're not nice. I'm saying I would rather spend the money that I do have on other things like pens, like hats. I think I bought like 6 hats while I was there. I really had to. I tried to limit myself.
I had to stop.
Well, and I feel like that's a place where you would go.
Pens too.
And you would barely ever be in the hotel room anyways. So
yeah, you're not. You wake up, you go to the park, you come home and you sleep. Now, I mean, there are people who like not park hop, but like resort hop and go to the different resorts because they're so nice. But I have such a limited time there. I want every day I'm there to be in a park.
Right.
Yeah. I had a couple days, so I did park hop the one day. But I'm seeing that Carolyn's saying she wants to take her daughter to Disney. And like I was thinking of her, like when I was there, I'm like, oh, I hope she can get out here. And because now that I've done it, I just want to experience it with different people. Now that I've done everything I want to do, it would be just fun. Like if I ever have like any kids or anything, like we're going to Disney so I can like have fun and create memories with you guys.
Yeah, it was great. I've cried all 3 times that I went.
I did. It looks fake as I'm like editing, and I'm like, it looks like I'm putting this on. Like I'm really like, there's a tree of life. Oh my god, I'm here again.
Beautiful, so pretty. I know it's so overwhelmed. Like the sensory overload that I was in when I was in Disney World, I was like, it was a bit much. I had earplugs. Like there were times where I would wear earplugs because it was just a lot. I love Disney. Don't get me wrong, and I 120% would go again.
It gets too much.
Too loud. It's too bright. There's too many people. Like it's a lot for people with sensory sort of issues.
Yeah,
it's a bunch. But
I know. I had a day. I mentioned it in one of my videos. Like I just stuff boiled over from at home and just it was a little misunderstanding about room charges, and I was supposed to go to Disney Springs, and I had to walk over to Art Animation, get myself a good breakfast. I was a mess. I had a mini mental breakdown the one day at Disney because it got too much.
Yeah.
The one day.
Yeah, it can be a lot, but it is weird how it's so perfect. I remember my mom was never a big Disney fan. I mean, she would take me to the movies. She hated them, but she never kept me from any of that stuff just because she hated it because she's a good mom. But I remember the first time we went, especially, she was like, "There's no trash." I was like, "There is.
There's a trash can every so many feet."
That's what I'm saying. There is. See, there's
that.
a trash can there and there and there and there. And she's like, "Oh." I was like, "Yeah." And you won't see people bending over to pick up trash. They do this weird like scoop method if they're picking it up. Like they don't even bend over to get trash. They have a special way they pick it up. They have, or
they're the cleanest parks ever.
Wow.
Yeah.
Super clean.
I remember we were watching Fantasia, right? We were watching Fantasia in Hollywood Studios. And at one point, there's big fire. And my mom is like, the water's on fire. Like she was just, how did they do that? I was like, it's Disney magic, Mom. She's like, but the water's on fire. I was like, I know it. Right. But it was just like every day her mind would be blown about something that you would think would be simple, but you don't expect it. And that's what makes them so cool, I think, is they have so many little intricate things that you could go 100 times and see different stuff or pick out something that you didn't see the last time. So I like that about it. I think it's cool.
Oh yeah, Carolyn, I can't wait to see the videos because I took the kids when they were little. So it has been many, many years since I've been there. So you're going to have so much stuff in your videos that is going to be completely new to me.
Oh,
I did a lot too, but I cheated the system a little bit. So I do have a lot to share.
I went in 2018 because we went for the first time when Natalie and Chase, my niece and nephew, turned 5. And then we went again when my 2 other nieces, Chloe and Kaylee, turned 5. So we went in 2012, and then we went again in 2018. But even in 2018, Star Wars Land was not open, and neither was Toy Story Land. We were there like a month before Toy Story Land opened. So that's like half of Hollywood Studios, right?
Yeah,
like,
Hollywood Studios back then was like...
It was a half a day park.
Yeah.
It really was. You didn't need the whole day in that park. Not back in the day. You would ride the Toy Story ride. You would ride Star Wars, Star Tours.
Yeah.
Still a good ride. I still like Star Tours.
I like Star Tours.
Yeah, I like Star Tours. It's fun.
It's like, I feel it. I'm like, whoa, and I'm like shaking the camera. I'm like, oh.
Yes, it's a ride, and you're basically sitting still. How is this happening? How does it
It's funny because Mitch, I've never heard him talk about the rides that you went on. Just a horrible experience he had with Beetlejuice.
A horrible experience.
You had to bring it up.
I had to bring it up.
We must know now, though. She's ratted you out. We must hear the story.
Well, I was 10 or 11 years old, and like Beetlejuice was a pretty big thing at that time. And he was, I can't remember if that was at Universal or if it was at Disneyland.
I think
it might have been Universal, but I still want to hear the story.
But yeah, there was one of the actors they have hired there who was, and I hadn't seen Beetlejuice. And I didn't realize like his character is kind of an a-hole, right?
Oh, yeah.
So I went up and like went to get my picture, and he looked at me and he's like, "Get away from me, you stink! Did you poop your pants?" And like, yeah.
Oh, hurt all your feelings.
Yeah,
didn't it?
pretty much.
That's the only story he ever has told me about that whole trip.
I mean, I get it. If you don't know, he's a bit of an a-hole. You're right. Yeah. That's his character. I mean, he's a...
So I don't even watch Michael Keaton movies anymore.
I might hear about this after for bringing it up.
But I mean, that is true. There's like, my nieces were scared of a lot of the characters. They didn't really want to go up to them. And I know when I was younger, I was afraid of Santa Claus till I was like 12 because I was traumatized, not on purpose, but like my Aunt Judy, God love her, my mom's sister, well, one of my mom's sisters, but she dressed up as the Easter Bunny, freaked the crap out of me. She would take me to try to go see Santa. I don't understand what this old creepy guy wants me to sit in his lap. Like, why are we doing? I didn't understand why people would dress up as other things or other people. Like, that felt very unnatural to me, and I didn't like it for a long, long time. Now I don't have a problem with it because I'm an adult and I understand, like, logically what's happening and that it's a pretend. And even though they would tell me that, I didn't like it. So I could see where that would absolutely traumatize me if they told me that I stunk and poop. Like, that would hurt my feelings.
Yeah, I wasn't too happy about it.
Yeah. No, I can remember protecting. My nieces grew up loving me because I would protect them from like Yogi Bear, because we would go to, there's a Jellystone Park here in Texas. They have like 2 or 3 of them. And it's just, they have cabins, but like my mom has an RV. And so we would go and we would do that. One year we stayed in a cabin because my brother, my stepsister, they shared a birthday. And then my stepdad, like a bunch of them have a birthday within a week of each other in May. So we went there, but my niece was freaked out by the big old bear costumes, right? Like, she didn't want to be around Yogi Bear. He was scary because he was just big. But some children love it. They think it's great. They love the characters. Now, they liked the face characters like Mary Poppins or Belle or, the princesses, because they look like people. But all the big character heads and things, they weren't there for that.
Have you ever been, Cheryl?
Yeah, when the kids were little, and Universal and all that. We took them. We took them all over when they were kids. And like I'm saying, my daughter, I think they're both in elementary school, I'm going to guess. So it's been many years because my son's 28 and my daughter's 25. Because then they got the whiff of the Dells. So then we went to Wisconsin Dells all the time. I can't stand Wisconsin Dells anymore. I had a great fun time going there. But that's not my idea now as a vacation.
Is it an amusement park? I don't
Water
know what that is.
Water park, water
Okay.
ride, miniature golf, tubing, and it's a great fun. But we went there, I don't know, 7 summers in a row. I'm ready. You know, my idea of vacations, other things now. They had their vacations. Now it's time.
Yeah. Oh,
whatever
like,
I'm interested in.
I love roller coasters now, but
Yeah,
when
they're
I was
fun.
growing up, I
Roller
would not
coasters
get
are
on a
fun.
roller coaster.
Mhm.
Yeah,
No
they did.
way.
They did have an amusement park now at the Dells. They have the roller coasters. Anything you can think of, they have it there now.
Because
So-
we have Six Flags over Texas. Which
I've been there before, and in Texas.
Yeah, it's a great park. It's
Yeah.
got some good coasters. But until I was in like high school or maybe even college was the first time I rode a roller coaster. And I remember I rode the Texas Giant, which is a big wooden roller coaster.
Rickety.
It was the worst coaster. Like I mean, you'll get an instant migraine because it shakes you so hard. Those
Yeah, it
wooden
does.
coasters. And like at the time it was built, it was like the tallest and the fastest wooden coaster, you know, at the time or whatever. Because that's how Texas likes to do things. We like tallest, fastest, you know. And then I was addicted. I got off that ride. I was like, I kind of want to throw up a little bit. That was so much fun, though. Like, let's do it again.
Now run. Let's get back in line. Run.
We did. And so it was, you know what? It was college. It was the summer before I started junior college. And I remember because nobody was at the park because all of the kids had already started regular school. And college started like a month later. So we went like 2 weeks after they started regular. So we literally rode it 3 times, just back to back to back. I was so nauseated, but it was so much fun. And then we rode like every ride that we could find there. So
I'm just reading the comments.
Yeah.
That's the truth. I mean, they're just like
That's the real thing when they go, they throw you for it, and you're like, ow.
Oh, well, they had at one point, they have one called the Judge Roy Scream in Six Flags. It's a wooden coaster. It's basically just like a big oval. It just takes you down one side back and then you're done. But they ran it backwards for like a year. Oh my God. Riding a coaster and you can't see where you're going twice as fun. Made the coaster so much better because it was just a kind of standard coaster, you know. It was like boop, 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 and then we turn and then we go back. Doing that backwards, I'm here for it. It was great fun. It was good. It was good. Hold on, we need to keep going. I mean, we can keep talking, but I'm going to open the next one. What are we guessing? Where are we? 21? No, 22. 22.
Lester. It's Lester.
No, wait, were we doing cheese?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know where we were either. No, we were doing Lego. 22. 22. All right, we're gonna guess. I'm gonna guess Grogu again. Oh wait, I can't get it. Oh, hey, Gordon, you come to join? Come on.
Noted. Carolyn says, "Oh, I rode a coaster backwards before. Recommendation: don't let your long hair fly."
That's a good one.
Oh, for sure.
It's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Who is it?
It's Grogu.
It's Grogu.
Yay!
It's Grogu in his little carrier. Did y'all guess Grogu with me? I didn't even wait. I don't think.
I was nodding. I didn't say yes, but I was nodding.
I didn't
Let
say
your
yes.
long hair fly. That's true. Did I have long hair when I wrote it? I probably had long hair when I wrote it. Because I had long hair until I went to the University of Texas. Y'all Texans always trying to compensate for being smaller than Alaska. We are. We're constantly we're the biggest and the best. We forget that y'all exist. Y'all aren't in the continental United States. It's not the same. We do like to do things big and faster, though. Because then they came out with the Titan, which at the time was like the tallest steel coaster. That's the one that I almost died on a little bit and was like one of the scariest things that's ever happened to me because they put the bar down and it came down on the top part of my belly fat, which you can't really see. It was like here. And then when the ride went, it shifted down. So I came way up out of that seat, like way up out of, and I ride coasters like this, like both hands up in the air the whole time. Like my friend grabbed my arm and pulled me down. And so this arm, I rode the rest of the ride like this because he would not let go of my arm. We got off that ride. We rode it again. I didn't die.
I had something similar happen at my Six Flags.
Oh, so cute.
Aww.
Oh,
come on.
Baby Yoda.
Grogu.
He is the cutest.
Look, we have two.
Courtney, I've never been to where does it say? Ohio, Kings Island, Ohio. I never even heard of it.
It sounds familiar. Kings Island.
Yeah, she says she was 13 and they went to Disney, but they also stopped at Kings Island in Ohio.
Don't know of it. Another amusement park?
I believe so.
It's true. Alaska.
I know everybody talks about Knott's Berry Farm over in California. That's like a big one.
We didn't go to the park, but we ate the chicken because that's what they're really known for is their chicken. So we did eat the chicken. We just went and had the meal, and then we went to the beach.
We just went on the trip for this summer coming up.
Oh, yeah. What are you going to do?
We're heading to the Rocky Mountains.
Beautiful. So beautiful.
Revelstoke is the community we're going to, and it's got a whole bunch of, I don't know, forestry. What is it called? I forget. There's so many different little things to do around there.
You harness in and you climb up, and then you take like a tightrope across to the next tree, and then zip line across.
Oh, you're going to have so much fun.
It's going to be great.
In my past, that would have not have sounded fun to me. That sounds like a good time. Like y'all, people keep talking. Even Cheryl talks about hiking. I don't think I've ever been on a hike in my whole entire life.
Wow.
I didn't either till this fall or end of summer, fall. This is the first time I've hiked in my life. I don't even know if there's
really hiking places like around here. It's very flat.
You could be surprised.
It be flat and still be a hike. Like what makes it count as a hike?
You
walking.
Go to parks and you pass around parks and stuff.
You got shoes on your feet and you're walking. That's hiking.
I think it's just like maybe like a scenic place with a trail. I feel
yeah. If you go on like a little map and type in, even Google, say hiking trails by your location, it's gonna pop up stuff. There's so many that's not even a mile from my house. I've never known my whole life. Never known about a mile from my house.
There's an app you can get on your phone called All Trails.
Yep.
And people will post like trails they find and stuff and share it on there, and you can get the location, if there's parking or not, what kind of accommodation.
Yeah, parking, and if the trail's easy or hard or all those kind of things.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty cool.
I gotta step out real quick.
Okay.
Something triggered my it's too bad Alita left already, because I was thinking earlier she had commented that she wanted to try running a little bit, but she was too scared. Bouncing kind of puts me down kind of thing.
I think it'll hurt her back. I think it'll hurt her back and neck, because I'm not supposed to run either. I have arthritis in my spine, so I'm not supposed to run or jump in any of the exercises. So I think she might have some of that too. She's not. Physical therapist probably is telling her not to do it.
Oh,
would be my guess. I don't know. But my physical therapist,
I never used to run either, and then I got this app. But yeah, like you said, if there's
Alita she was like paralyzed and had surgery on her back and neck, and so she does have different things. Because like earlier this month, Kirsten had the challenge of the burpees, and so she hurt her back while doing it. We talked from time to time, and she was like, "I don't know how you do that." I was like, "Well, I started modified burpees against a wall." She's like, "Against a wall?" I was like, "Yeah, I just started burpees against a wall." And so I sent her a video of somebody doing it. And she's like, "Oh, I didn't." You know, and it goes back to what we were kind of talking about earlier. I want to do the harder modification, but I'm not ready. You know, and I have to be okay with that at some point. So it could be that she might not be able to run.
Well, and that's like with yoga when we started with beginners. So then it taught us the modifications as we go. And so that now I'm sharing this yoga on Facebook, and people jump in and they're like, "But I don't know what to do for the modifications." And it's like, you really do need to start from scratch and learn those changes to be successful later on.
Yeah, and that's the only reason that I've stuck with the fitness channels that I have stuck with is because they do always show us the modification. Even though they may not do it, they at least show us what it is. And oftentimes they'll give us 2 or 3 different ways to do it, you know? Like they'll tell you to do a push-up against a wall. I didn't want to. I wanted to do a push-up on the ground. That's where you should do a push-up. I couldn't. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't even do it on my knees. I couldn't do one, you know? But, and like I'm, you know, when we're lifting ourselves, we're lifting over 200 pounds.
That's right.
It's still a lot to lift. Let's be honest. And we started from no muscles, you know, like put weight on them to get to 200 pounds. It's going to be a struggle for them too. Would they still be able to do it? Sure. But it would be a struggle. And we're kind of going backwards. Like it's easier to, not easier. You see more progression from people who are smaller and then gain muscle by doing workouts and things like that. Versus the opposite, it can be a little bit more difficult because you need those modifications, which is really where calisthenics has helped me a lot. Not that I can do calisthenics, but they show the progressions. So they'll say, you want to do a squat, start here. You want to do a push-up, start here. Start against a wall, build up to 50, then build up to 150, then try on your knees, right? It took me 6 months of push-ups against a wall before I even tried one on my knees. And even when Kirsten did the 100 push-up challenge, I think I did 50 on my knees and then 50 up against an entertainment system because I still couldn't do 100 on my knees.
Bye, Carolyn.
Bye, Carolyn.
Bye, Carolyn. Message me.
Courtney says she wants to climb a mountain at least 2 to 4 times a month this summer.
Woohoo! Incredible.
Awesome.
Climb a mountain.
See, and earlier we were talking about where we started with fitness. When I was a kid, I was very active, very fit, and I even went to university on scholarship for ball. And then when softball was over, I quit working out, and it was like cold turkey. It was like, here I am, high level fitness, and then all of a sudden, I'm still eating the same, whereas before the fitness kind of kept my body under control. I don't know. And then I get older and my metabolism slows down. All of a sudden I've blown up and I have zero fitness. And then thinking of progressions, when we started walking 2 years ago, we were so slow. And if we went 2 blocks, holy smokes, we just went for a great walk. And now it's like triple, quadruple the distance. Or more than quadruple the distance. And it's great, but those progressions are so important. You can't jump in and expect to do everything all at once. Just do something.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's so easy to compare yourself to other people. And even, and Cheryl and I have talked about this. Sometimes it's even, and one of the reasons why I decided to do the workouts on the fitness channels was because I see Kirsten do the modifications. I see Val do the modifications, but there's something different in seeing someone who that modification is 110% versus someone who the modification is a downgrade. Right. There's just something different about seeing people at our level doing that fitness that makes it so relatable. And like, I can't do that, but I can do that every day. Like I could do that, you know, and sometimes you can't even still do that, but maybe I could try this, right? And still go to a lower progression or a more beginner. I shouldn't even say lower, but a more beginner progression. But that's part of the reason why I wanted to do the workout video. I mean, I didn't really want to. I was a little nervous about it. I'm not going to lie. But Kirsten got me out of my comfort zone to do it because I never let people watch me work out because I feel like my level's not there. But it is a level that people are at, and I think it helps for people to see it.
It's very inspiring.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that because, and I love to see y'all work out because I loved watching Tasharia at Wellness with Frugal Mama. Now I'm not up at 6 o'clock to do her workout. But I have watched her do them, and it's also just fun for me to know, especially for those of us who follow like the same fitness channels, to know that y'all are doing these same videos as I am. Like I always think of Cheryl and Deanna, especially. I think of Deanna in her kitchen doing this workout with me because that's where she does it. She's filmed hers though, like, and I just wasn't ever brave enough to do it. But I knew every time I saw someone like her doing a video of her working out, I was like, that's what I look like. I love that because that I relate to even more.
Well, and sometimes I'll show up and I'll watch these workouts and hang out, and I'm just sitting on my butt hanging out. But then I sit there long enough, I'm like, okay, that's it. Get up, get moving, get working out.
That's sort of how I started. A lot of them was I would just kind of watch it to see if I thought I could do it.
Right.
You know, like sometimes I'd watch the whole thing and I'd be like, nope, too hard, not going to try it. Let me just look for a new video. You know, it was like, but now I try it every time. You know, I always give it a go. Sometimes it's epic disaster and we can't do that move. And sometimes they'll do a move and my brain just goes, how did you make your body do that? But I will say one thing, you talked about being in sports and that really helping you. I was never really super fit or anything. I mean, y'all saw my pictures. It's not like I was big. I was probably like 175, 180 in high school. And that's probably where I'm thinking I'm going to end up eventually is probably somewhere around that weight. I don't have any idea. But I did dance. And so I have found that that helps a lot in my exercise because I have good rhythm and I have good coordination. I just don't have the strength behind it. So that's what's really been helping me is getting the strength and the mobility to do the exercises because I do have that. I have it inherently in my body being able to do it. I mean, I was dancing at 330 pounds. Not like now I just dance randomly. I dance all the time. I don't know. That's like I'm having a bad minute. Let's have Alexa play something really loud and dance randomly around the living room for a minute. And then I feel better. There's something about just shaking off all that negative energy that really helps. At least it helps me. So. Okay, so I'm sorry. Let's get back to Lego. We're on number.
Good talk. Good talk.
It's all good talk. I'll get back to it. Don't worry. We can talk about it more. 23. I'm going to guess it's a ship.
Yeah, it's going to be the Star Razor Crest.
Do you already know all this?
I haven't done that yet. I know that.
I just.
He's a Star Wars fan.
Yeah. Well, what is it? It's.
I don't know which one it is.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Oh, maybe is that Grogu's little carrying thing?
Yes, it's his little pod. Yeah, I think so. It's now that we're done, I can kind of look at it a little. I try not to look because I didn't want to cheat in the beginning. Yeah, it's this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's so crazy how it just floats.
Yeah, his little egg. I mean, I call it an egg. I don't know. Isn't that what it is? It's like a little egg.
Carry you around?
Yeah, that'd be sweet.
You'd be a little Grogu in there.
Yeah, and I'd have a Mandalorian protect me.
Book of Boba Fett was so good.
Becky, if you don't want to watch Boba Fett, just watch like the last few episodes because there's some really cute stuff in them.
yeah, episodes 6, 7, and 8 are all about the Mandalorian.
Yeah.
You can just.
It turns into, and that's what I didn't understand really going into it was I thought the Book of Boba Fett was really going to be centered around Boba Fett, but really it was about Boba Fett expanding his own kind of universe and brought all these people into it, and you met all these new characters. That's why I was like, episode 5 was the best because you see Ashoka again, you see Luke. Well, you see Luke early on, and they did well by their Luke. It was very nicely done.
That's crazy how they can de-age people like that.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll watch. I'll see if Charlie wants to watch it, and then I'll watch it with him if he hasn't already started.
Well, I'm not trying to pressure you. I'm just saying it's cute with little Go Crew. How do you say his name? Baby Yoda in there.
Yeah, it's not on my priority list.
I finally was reverted to calling him Baby Yoda because nobody else will call him by his name.
Well, because I say Grogu because my son always watched the
Roku. That's cute.
Yeah. So that's why I know I'm saying it wrong when I say Grogu. No, I'm saying it wrong again. Grogu. Goo. Like gooey. Grogu.
Goo like gooey. That's right.
Gooey. Okay. Grogu. Yeah, as soon as I say Grogu, I'm like, oh, that's wrong. We had those playing every day after school here at the house. And he still loves Japanese animation. Mom, you got to watch this series. Yeah, I'm good.
Charlie does all the anime, and I'm out.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful artwork. I think it's great. It's just not my cup of tea. I mean, I appreciate it. It's not my thing.
I've watched one series with them. It was about like they're called Gundams, and like they make Gundams that fight, and then like they kind of go inside the Gundam and do their own fights, and it's like a tournament or something.
Sure.
And the kid keeps on saying something about I need my Gunpla. Like I just remember that and like we watched it together a few years ago.
Hi, Steph.
Hello. Hey, Stephanie's here.
Yeah, baby.
Stephanie's my keto twin sister. We're so similar. I'm so glad you're here, Steffi. Oh, I'm so glad I'm still here so that you got to stop by. I've been taking way entirely too long to do all this, but it's fine.
No, it's the artwork's beautiful. It's just to me, some of it seems so repetitive, I guess. Maybe that's why I don't have no reason why I don't like watching it. But twins. She says you're twins, Misty.
We are twins. We both shooting for Wonderland, like soon, like by June, middle end of June. I'm really going for July, but I told her we go for June. And we both had a stupid weight gain in the last week. Like we did all the same things we did the week before, and this week weight gain. What you gonna do? Who cares? I'm so overweight.
My goal.
Well, I mean, I am overweight too, but I mean, just over the number. I'm over talking about the number.
Yeah,
because
the number.
Here's the thing. I'm gonna ruin probably what I'm gonna talk about with Kirsten because I know she wants to talk about it too. But a number is different. I'm almost 5'7", and I'm 212 pounds. That's gonna look totally different on someone like Mitch, who's one a male and two is taller, or someone like Camille, who's only like. She's real small. I think she's like 5'1". Like that's going to look totally different. Even if there's two of us that are the same height, 200 pounds on one person and on another is not going to look the same. So if you're judging it just based on the number, what are you really shooting for? Like you shouldn't shoot for the number. You should shoot for the way that it makes you feel. The fact that you can just go to the trash and throw it and then run back, or that you can go skiing. Or that you're looking forward to hiking a mountain or doing a trail, or that you could go to Disney World. I bet it was such a good trip for you, Becky, being in such better shape than you.
Yeah.
Daniela Joy.
Yeah. Yes and no. It was great because I mean, walking this time didn't bother me. Like I was and I was banking 22,000. It didn't bother me. Look wise though, it did bother me because I did not meet my original goal. So it was kind of. Yeah, that was my why, and apparently it wasn't a good enough why because I still went there the same weight I was last time. But on a fitness level, I banked 22,000 a day, and last time I was in pain. This time I can walk 22,000 again tomorrow, and I did it like days in a row, and it was great.
Right.
So if you look at it from that perspective, yeah,
that's right. So you didn't hit your number. But you had such a better experience because even just your walking was better. And hello, Daniela. I love Daniela. I'm so excited for your live stream tomorrow, Daniela.
Great to see you, Daniela.
It looks different on everyone.
Yeah.
Say again?
Oh, I'm just saying hi, Daniela and Staffy.
Yeah, I'm glad y'all are here. Yeah, it's about so much more than just a number. If you shoot for a number, if you shoot for the number, you'll get it. But then what do you do?
This is the closest in number that Mitch and I have been as long as I can remember. Like right now, we're fluctuating between 5 and 10 pounds difference. He's still skinnier. He's still lighter, but I'm coming for him. I'm gonna catch him.
Of course.
He's like, who's gonna hit 185 first? And it's probably him, but I'm going to go for it. I'm going to try. But then I think back, like when we started weight loss, for me, it was never about looks. It was about being healthy. Like I was scared healthy. Like I was so unhealthy that I was like, I have to do something different or I might as well throw my life away. And that sounds extreme, but really.
No, I get
that. Because you aren't really living your life for its full potential. So you want to be living life instead of.
I was unaware that I wasn't living life. I thought I was living life, and I thought I was really happy and doing pretty well until I found out that I didn't know what I was talking about because I was not happy. I was not healthy. I was so deep into depression that I didn't even know it anymore because I'd been there for 20 years.
Exactly. And I can so relate to that because the moment I started getting healthy, it was like a cloud lifted.
Oh, cute. Look at no. That's so cute. But you're right, Carlin. For sure.
Yeah, there's like a cloud lifted, Carlin. I didn't want to interrupt. He was awfully cute. Yeah, it's like, where have I been?
Yeah. And even things like when we went out skiing, I was like, oh my goodness, welcome back. Like, here I am. This is what I do. But you don't even realize it until you experience it. Yep. And you can tell people all you want. You have to love yourself. You have to do this and that. But until they experience it for themselves, they don't get it.
Well, and you have to focus on the healthy choices every day, and then the number will work itself out.
Yeah.
If you're trying to focus on a number, that's one thing, but like you can hit that number without really being healthy too.
Exactly. The skinny fat syndrome, right? You have all these people that people are trying to aspire to be like them. Those people are not healthy sometimes. They're on blood pressure medications, like we think they are healthier because they're smaller. And I've only really lost 20 pounds since I started fitness. But oh my God, I know I look and feel like I've lost 100 pounds comparatively, because when I lost the first 75, I didn't feel that different. It was just the same me in a smaller version of the same body. And once I started working out, it really changed everything. So can you lose weight by just the food? Yes. But I wouldn't feel this way if it wasn't for the fitness. And so I love it. I think it's great. Oh, we've got so many comments and I wasn't paying attention. Oh, yeah. Your live stream with Sharon's going to be great tomorrow, Daniela. I'm excited. I need to remember to tell Nikki that I'll have to mod on the side because it's at the same time as their Marvel thing tomorrow. It's Carlin. Hey, it's Sharon's live stream today. So Courtney says she's 5'8", 198, and completely different body composition. Yeah, everybody's different. Everybody's number's different. That's why I hate BMI so much. Like BMI is such an arbitrary number, and that's
a trigger. BMI. Like I look at it, and even if I get to my number, which is like I'd love to be 145. Like I'd love to be. I'm still like pretty much at the top range. Where like if you gain a pound, you're obese back. I'm not obese, overweight. Like, what do you mean I'm overweight? I just lost 40 pounds, and now that's still not good enough. And so that creates a spiral. That's like really,
BMI.
I agree. BMI down. Like I can be the healthiest I can ever be, and it will still tell me I'm obese. And it's like, oh, speaking of. It looks like I'm eating chips. These are one of my favorite snacks. They're veggie crisps. I don't know, low sugar, 2 grams of sugar.
That's good.
Quite a fair amount of carbohydrates. So I don't know if keto, if it would be keto friendly, but
I bet it tastes delicious, but I won't be eating them.
Sorry.
Every food is good for something, but not every plan. Like,
I mean, 2 grams of sugar is pretty good. I'm sure whatever carbs are in there are probably fiber carbs from.
2 grams of fiber.
And that's the thing. Like I was talking recently that I've been doing so many workouts and I've really been trying to increase my strength in the strength training that I'm not eating enough calories again, because I know there are several people who watch and follow along. Wait, what are we doing? Who are we? Deanna's here. Hey, Deanna, we're still here. You made it. Woo! We've talked about you a couple of times, I think, because I love you and I think you're great. And I don't remember exactly right now why I was talking about you, except for that you're great. And that
we're talking about the habit tracker.
I was going to say the habit tracker probably because it tells me that I don't do a lot of my habits really well. I think I did better the first week, and then I don't think I've had collagen at all this week, and that's one of my habits.
The first, Misty, with you, first week I did good. Now
I feel like I did so well with my habit tracker. And I'm still tracking the habits, but I'm not doing as good at the habits because I forget. I do it the next day. So like every morning I wake up, I read in my Bible. I do my little journaling thing for the day, which is not really journaling. It's just setting up my schedule and my planner. And then I do a verse of the day in the Bible or whatever. I have my own devotional time in the morning, right? And then I spend quiet time and things like that. And so I have all of this time and this routine in the morning that I try to get in line. I forgot. My brain stopped. What were we talking about?
Habit tracker, you're behind.
Habit tracker, right. So I added the habit tracker in on that. But what was happening was I wasn't thinking about the habit tracker during the day. And so then in the morning, I'll be like, oh, I didn't drink enough water. And I didn't have my collagen. Oh, and I forgot my supplements. Dang it. I'll do better. And I'll remember today. But then I'd forget about the habit tracker again. And then I'd forget about the habits. So it's finding that balance of doing the habits because they're good habits for you, but remembering to track them. And then I'm not good at it. But I'm working on it, and that's why it's not all or nothing, right, Deanna? That's why I get some credit because I did some things.
Yeah, I've been trying to track a little bit. Like, I haven't done the challenge because I knew I was going to go to Disney World and I was not going to have good habits at Disney World. So I went, no, not this month. But I'm trying to at least get in a habit of tracking my habits and forming good habits. But mine's kind of like the all or nothing approach right now, just so I get used to it, and then I'll kind of break it down to, well, okay, did you read today? Okay, you read a paragraph as opposed to the whole page kind of thing, and I'll start giving myself more credit. But I like Deanna's take on tracking habits. That's something like I know I can actually commit to doing, like, and follow through with, like, trying to get my habits under control.
Yeah,
I've
been really impressed with myself that I've at least remembered to do the tracker. Again, when I get to it, I'm like, oh, I didn't do half of this stuff. I know. And that's sort of what Deanna's been preaching the whole time, is that that's the point. You're probably not going to do it really well at first.
Yeah.
And that's why you track them, so that they become a habit that you then habitually do. And I tried to pick things that would make me better mentally, physically, spiritually, all of those things.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's not just drinking water, but it's reading my Bible daily. It's exercising daily. It's,
taking care of your holistic health.
Yeah,
holistic health. It's not about, and that's what I think. I mean, I know we all give our weight loss updates because that is a way to track the progress for other people. And then some of you will do pictures, which I think is great. Some of you will do measurements, which is great, right? There's so many different ways to track it other than just the number, or even just tracking the habits and showing, look at all of these great habits that I've implemented, because, and just like Mitch even said it earlier, you do all of these things and then the number goes with it. And so that's why I was like, I know I went up 3 pounds, but let me talk about all of the stuff that I'm going to be doing to decrease that number eventually.
This morning, I went walking with a couple of my girlfriends, and when we finally met up, we always go on the same street and then end up walking towards each other. And she goes, when I first saw you, I couldn't tell if it was you. Like, your body has just changed so much. And I was super flattered by that. Like, thank you very much. Mm-hmm. And then the conversation progressed, and it was, it never started to be a certain size or a certain number. It started to be healthy. And exactly what you said, Misty, the focus is health, and the body is just following suit.
Gonna follow. Yeah. That was a mindset that I did not have for a long time. I skipped a month of not weighing only because I didn't want to know.
Right.
Because it made me feel bad when I would gain weight. And now I just realized that's just what your body's going to do. Your body's going to ebb and flow. It's not going to be a straight progression downward. It can be for a long time, but at some point your body, like I lost 10 pounds in January and I hit it hard, and I'm still hitting it hard in February, but my body's at the point where, like, okay, give us a minute. Let's catch up to where we are now. Yeah. It's almost like, for me, I feel like, it's this wave, but it's this wave of, okay, you're getting it. Hold on. Let us adjust to where we are now. And your weight will go up, it'll go down, it'll go up, it'll go down, and then it'll go down again. And then you're in this plateau again where you're like, you're doing all the same things, you're pushing it. And then you have to realize too, I'm not 330 pounds anymore. I need to eat less. In some instances, I need to eat differently. I need to do more because I'm lighter now, and I can't eat the same amount that I could at 330 pounds. And that's the truth. And I think it's, as our body goes through this, it just has to adapt even itself sometimes. And at least that's how I feel like my body's done. So I was telling my friend, even though I'd only lost, so I lost the 100 pounds by June, the end of June. And after that, I've really only lost 15 pounds in the last 6 or 7 months. But I'm a new person.
I'm really hopeful to hit that 100-pound weight loss by summer. Like that is my ultimate goal. But then I'm thinking, okay, so now how do I make sure I stay mentally healthy after I achieve that 100-pound weight loss? So I either maintain, and I think part of it, and I'm really I don't want to commit to anything, but not sharing my weight on YouTube after I hit 185 pounds. And that would be the 100-pound weight loss for me. So I'm 20 pounds away from my 100-pound weight loss, but I'm already to that point now. I'm thinking, okay, how am I gonna maintain it? How am I going to protect my mental health from getting obsessed with the number?
Yeah, I've said from the very beginning, all I ever wanted to do was lose 100 pounds. And then I did that, and I was like, well, now I don't know what to do. So I just didn't really do anything, and that's when I only really lost 10 pounds. I was just checking all the boxes. Oh, I did the 5-minute workout today. Look at me, fitness. The 5 minutes is not heart healthy. It's like I need to do more than that. Like I get that now. But at the time, I was happy maintaining my 100-pound weight loss because that's all I ever really wanted. Now I am shooting to get under 200. I want to be in Wonderland.
Yep, me too.
But I'm like you. Will I track it after that or set any goals? No, I don't even know because I don't know. Becky, you said 145. I can't imagine that, but does it mean I won't get that low? I may. I don't know. I may get down to 145. In fact, my joke that I always tell is people ask me what my perfect weight would be. And for me, it'd be the same as Mr. Rogers, which is 143 because it stands for the letters in I love you. 1, 2, 3. And that's Mr. Rogers weighed every morning and wanted to weigh 143 pounds. And like I always have that in the back of my head, but my brain cannot imagine 143 pounds. I don't know what that would feel like. I don't know what that would look like. But doesn't mean I'm not going to say it's not ever going to happen. Because it could. At 5'7", I could totally be 145 pounds. There's thousands of people that size. But it's still hard here for me to even think that is a possibility. I'm not going to say no because I don't know. And that's why it's hard for me. I respect people who pick a goal weight. But I know that in their brain, if they're a little bit above or a little bit below, as long as they feel great, they're going to be okay with that, right? They're not. It's not an unrealistic weight. It's just hard for me to pick. I don't have a goal weight.
Yeah, that's the key though, because I have a goal weight, but my whole self-being and worth a lot of times is centered on that number, and that's where where I've had the hardest thing, where I've just not been in the right mindset. Because guess what happens if I get to 145? Like, am I happy now? And I'm a good person. I'm changed because and that's what happened to me last time. I got down to 135 last time, and I was like, oh, I'm great. I'm good. I'm healthy, right? And I just went right back to the old habits, and almost the whole 60 pounds came back on.
Well, and what's interesting, no matter what number I have ever been at, I've always viewed my body the same. So my clothes right now are huge, but then I look in the mirror naked and it hasn't changed. I see my stomach rolls the same way right now as I did when I was 285 pounds. And I don't see that changing. I'll hit 185 and I think my stomach will still look the same.
I think it's happening.
Misty, good luck at Costco.
My mama's going to Costco? Oh, that means they're out of hot dogs and ice cream and Crown Royal.
What do you need picked up? What do you need picked up, Misty?
I'm so behind in the comments and everything. I see y'all talking to each other. I see Courtney talk. Courtney's lost 150 pounds, and she's saying it's still telling her she's overweight.
That's incredible.
That's what's wrong with that whole system. You lost 150 pounds, and it still kind of takes away from that because you're still overweight according to the whatever the BMI, wherever they do that, and that's wrong. You lost 150 pounds, congrats.
That's amazing, Courtney. Yeah, that's a big loss. I know it's a big loss. I'm like at almost 120 myself. But to your point, Carlin, I go back and forth, right? So some days I don't see the difference. But it's just because I don't even know exactly how to put words on it. But I know what you're talking about. I see the difference now more. Because when I look at myself in the mirror, and something Lexi said the other day in her video, I don't know if y'all have seen Lexi's newest video, but she was saying how she felt like, this big person was beside her and it was her own shadow. Mm-hmm. I sort of had the opposite of that, where I'll be walking and I'll see my shadow and I'm like, what is that little tiny thing over there? But that little tiny thing in my mind is me. Like, right. Going to take pictures with people that I've known for a long time, and I'm like, I'm smaller than they are now. Mm-hmm. That's right. So weird.
That is weird. When I see pictures,
I don't feel it at all.
Who is that girl?
It's hard. It's hard. Look, I'll be honest, and I've shared this before. The first time, we're just going to tilt this all the way. The first time I lost 100 pounds, well, I didn't lose quite 100 pounds. It was like 90 pounds, but pretty close. I got down to about 330 pounds, which is this time when I hit 100, because I gained more weight after I did it. I saw myself in pictures, had a full identity crisis, didn't know who I was, didn't recognize myself, didn't understand what was going on, and I put all the weight back on. Because I didn't know who I was. Now, when I did my 2-year update and I did the video and I did that clip from right before when I started keto and then did, me now, I don't recognize that first person anymore, which is healthy for me because now I don't know that person. So I think you'll get there, but it is a struggle, especially for those of us who have lost a significant amount of weight. I think if you lose more than 50 pounds, it changes who you are physically so much that the mental changes come with it. But they're hard.
Well, and I think you have to have the mental changes to have sustainable weight loss. You have to be in a different lifestyle, in a different place. And you have to have different priorities. When I would have a hard day, I would immediately turn to pop and chips. I would want to drive to the convenience store and get that comfort food and eat high calorie suppers. And I still crave that from time to time. The difference is that now I've learned the strategies that when I have those hard times, instead of going and turning to pop and chips, I might have a healthy ice drink and I'll go and do a workout and feel those emotions. Feel those emotions is a strategy, but feel the endorphins was what I was trying to say. And I can actually feel the benefit of working out and the healthier alternatives. Whereas before I never gave it the chance to actually ever feel it. I wanted instant gratification right now.
We just wanted weight loss. Because that's what everybody says you should do is lose the weight. That's not what you should do. What you should do is get your mind and body mentally fit. Yeah. And if you do that, then you'll lose weight.
And I like how you guys talked earlier about having that strong sense of why. Why are you doing this in the first place? And reminding yourself of that regularly.
Yeah, and I'm going to be honest, my why when I first started versus the why that I have now, totally not the same. And probably the why when I first started wouldn't have been sustainable because my first why was I was going to be traveling and I didn't want to take up that much room on an airplane because I knew I'd be uncomfortable. I knew the people having to be around me, sitting next to me would be uncomfortable, and I felt like that was unfair. But then I started doing it, and then I was like, wow, I feel really kind of good. Like,
right.
This is kind of fun. Like life isn't so bad. I always said that my lot in life was to suffer. And I truly believed that for years and years and years. And so I just was stuck in that mindset of I'm meant to suffer. Bad things are going to happen. And I'm just going to roll with it. I didn't know I was depressed. I had no idea until I came out of it. And then I was like, wow, you were there for a long time. Like, I've apologized to my friends and family being like, I'm sorry you had to watch me go through that because I didn't know it was happening.
And when we started, similar, very depressed. And I looked at the people around me. So March of 2020, I was not in healthy relationships. I was extremely negative, toxic relationships where, I mean, I was part of the problem. And then having to separate myself from those relationships. And I felt so isolated and alone. And it's like, what do I have in life? And so that entered the health. And thank goodness that was the way we went, was let's start doing yoga. And then it just kind of spiraled. Let's start reading books. Atomic Habits was a huge book for us to learn how to change our life, basically. And exactly what you said, like, we are different people than we were 2 years ago. Mm-hmm. And then I think about all these people who are, this is totally way off track, but who are held accountable for behaviors that they did 10, 20 years ago.
Yeah.
That is so not fair.
Yeah, I'm not that person.
No, that's exactly it. And it's like, how can we hold other people, even, and not to bring politics, any kind of celebrity or politics?
Yeah, no, I get it.
Things that they did 20 years ago. They're different people. You're different people. Like,
yeah, that's the cancel culture will immediately bring up the horrible thing you said 20 years ago, when 20 years ago nobody was talking about that was a horrible thing.
Right.
It was, but nobody was talking about that back then. But yeah, if you and sometimes it's weird because I am a different person, but it doesn't mean that I don't respect the person that I was. I was still a great person. And so it's not that and that's what I've had struggles with, was I'm so different, but I wasn't ever bad. There was, I'm just different. And now I don't have that same mindset. Now I'm ready to live life and I'm excited for it. Whereas, to be really honest, for a couple of years, I was just kind of waiting to die.
Right.
Because, I mean, what else am I going to do? I'm just going to enjoy as much time as I can. Now I want to make time. And I want to make time by being healthier and living longer. Could I, like the reason for this whole kind of live stream, be killed in a car accident suddenly like my stepsister? Sure. But at least I know now, if that were to happen, I know I feel better about the last year.
Right.
And the progressions that I've made mentally and physically and spiritually, and all the friends and all of y'all that are here in the chat and on the stream. And it's great.
Well, and I also say we're different people with a grain of salt, because earlier in this live, I said we went skiing and I was like, welcome back. So ebbs and flows.
Yeah, that's true. Sometimes you find who you were in the past, and maybe I'll find that. Maybe I'll remember who I was more in the past than the person that I have been the last. I mean, I've been big for a long time. Like, it was my identity, was being big. And that's been a hard shift, is getting out of that being part of my friends call me Big Misty. And I never took it as an offense. I was Big Misty. I mean, that's just who I was. Like, they didn't mean it in a negative way, and I never took it in a negative way. Was it a negative? Yeah, a little bit. I mean, now that I look back on it, like, but that's not how it was done or perceived or anything. It was part of my identity. They knew that. I knew that. I displayed that. I talked about it, and now that's not part of my identity anymore. And there are parts of you that are okay to be taken away, because we don't want to give them up sometimes, because it's who we are, but it's not. It's who you were. There's a difference between who you are and who you were. So sometimes hard to see. Let's open up Mando real fast. Number 24. Let's get this last one, because we know it's going to be him. Wait, where's it? Hold on. There it is. Let's guess. Y'all think it's going to be Mando? I think it's
Mando! Woo! Is that number 24?
That's it. This is the last one, guys.
Ooh. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
That made me laugh really hard. I love it. Merry Christmas. It's Mando. This is what I always think is funny, is because you don't need to see his face, so let's just make it black.
I love Daniela said she related to the chips are her weakness. She uses Quest protein chips, and I have this 0-calorie pop I use. And is it called Zevia?
So cool.
I've across Zevia, and I love it.
Oh yeah, we talked about Zevia on our last live stream.
Yeah.
I call it our live stream because I never hear, but it is on my channel. But the last Lego live stream we did, yeah, we talked about Zevia.
Well, I was so happy when you shared the link and I clicked in. I was like, oh, mute it, quick. I'm getting there.
Don't worry, everybody. I think that came on the live stream had to take a minute to mute today. Cheryl got so frustrated she left. I'm like, Cheryl, come back. You'll do it. You'll figure it out. Cheryl, come back. You can make it happen.
I had to take a minute to recompose.
I know.
I don't even know what I'm doing.
We're all trying to tell her how lovely she looks, and she's like, I don't know. I don't understand what's happening. I'm just going to close the whole thing. We're like, Cheryl, can you hear us? I'm right here. You're doing great. It's fine.
I did. I made it back. I figured it out.
Well, and I know it gets tricky because I put the link in the stream, so you have the stream open and it links you to another window, but you got to close or mute that first one, and it gets a little tricky. So,
yeah.
I finally figured it out. So hopefully I remember for a different time.
If not, I'll just tell you to mute yourself again. It's fine. It happens. Like I said, I've done it. I think we've all done it at some point. They can be a little bit tricky.
I was wondering if I could go back to, like, everyone kind of had a goal weight or how much weight they're thinking about losing. Yeah. And I for sure would like to lose over 100 pounds, and that would bring me to 185.
Me too.
And once I get there, I have something super special I want to do. And so, and I'm going to share it with everybody. And it was something I learned from somebody else that they did was when they lost a certain amount of weight, they gave back the something when they did that. So I'm totally going to do that. But not that I agree with everybody about the weight is just a number. It's how healthy you feel, how you can move. But I do kind of want to set a tentative goal, I guess, to hit Wonderland by August 1st. If it happens, fantastic. If it doesn't, I'm not going to cry about it. Just because we bought those tickets to see Motley Crue, Def Leppard, Joan Jett, and somebody else. And then COVID came, and then we've been waiting almost 3 years to go to this concert, and finally it's going to happen. So that's another reason my goal is because the outfit I want to wear kind of is like 80s rock, and so it all kind of fits in. If it happens, cool. If it doesn't, whatever.
Well, and that's the difference. It's okay to have a goal. Like I said, I don't necessarily want to set a goal weight, but I may do incremental. Like right now, my goal is hopefully my goal, right? And I say hopefully because like you, Cheryl, if I don't hit it, then I don't hit it. But it doesn't mean that I'm not going to try. Mm-hmm. I am going to try to continue to drop weight because I think it will help in other things that I want to do. Mm-hmm. And I know that it does show a progression of me doing the right thing. So I think seeing where the scale is, absolutely, for those of us who are on a journey to get into a healthier lifestyle is important. It's just the value that you place on it. Yeah. You shouldn't place your worth in the number.
Well, it took me a while to get there. And that's why I started weighing once a month. Because sometimes I'd get on that scale 3-4 times. I went to the bathroom. Did I lose weight? I mean, this is ridiculous. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's just, so now it's just once a month.
Yeah, no, I think people do that. I know I've stepped on the scale when it's normally for me when I've lost weight. Like I'll step on the scale and I've lost weight. I'm like, hold on, let me move the scale because I must be on a tilt or something. Like I must be at a weird angle.
I gain weight. I got to step on one toe.
Yeah, like is my little toe off of here or something? How did I lose 2 pounds this week? What's happened? I don't. Let me turn it the other way. Like.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, it's in the bad spot. Is it not aligned? Yeah, I better.
Yeah, but see, if I gain, my brain goes, of course you did. Of course you gained. But when I lose, I'm like, let me move this around to make sure that I've lost this weight that it says that I'm. It's so ridiculous. Like I don't do that anymore as much as I used to in the past. I still do.
Yeah, so now I rely on my clothes. How do I feel when I wake up? Because that's truly what is really important. I mean, how do you feel? Do you feel like you are stronger? What if you're not? What do you need to do to change that to feel stronger? So,
and I had to come to a realization too. It doesn't matter what the scale is right now. I need to love myself right now, and that's starting from 285. I had to love myself as much at 285 as I do right now at 206. And if I wouldn't have had developed that self-love, I'm not sure I would even be at this point right now, because I have to think of myself as worth it. It's worth it to eat healthy. It's worth it to do this nutrition. And it was really, at first I was lying to myself, fake it till I make it. And I have different opinions on that saying. Like, I can see value in it and I can see harm in that too. But at that point, it was more like affirmations. It was, I love myself. I'm enough right now. It doesn't matter if I lose the weight. If I'm making the healthy choices, I will feel better about myself. And I found that kind of thinking really has come true. Like, now I can see it has come true. But even when I wasn't, I was 285 and it was still love myself right now, exactly as I am.
But yeah, we have to feel that we're worth it. And that's totally true. Once we can figure that out, I think things start stepping in place, whether you lose weight a lot, or maybe it's like Misty said, she's just started losing weight and then from keto, and then she started fitness. Whereas I had to start physical therapy because of, whatever's, and then the food came with that. So everyone starts different, but I just say, yes, I'm worth it because I'm in so much pain. This has to change. 285. And then I was worried. If I hit 300, will I stop? Will I give up? That was my mentality. If I hit 300, I'm giving up. I'm just going to eat everything. I'm just going to live on the couch and watch TV forever. That was where I was mentally at. And I'm like, I just said, no, I can't do that. But that's what I was thinking. If I get over 300, I'm done. I'm just going to live that way.
It's interesting now as I'm in a Facebook community, a weight loss Facebook community, and I see people who are just starting their journey. And I can see how the way that they ask questions I don't want to have these, say, sucralose or different kind of sweeteners because excuse, and then different excuses. And I'm like, oh, sweetheart, I was there and you're not ready yet. It's a big change and I want you to succeed. But this mindset, if you're coming in and looking for problems in health, you will find them. You will find whatever it is you're looking for. If you're looking for a healthy change, you will also find that too, but you have to be dedicated to your health. And it's so interesting to see that from where I was in the past, like, oh, you were where I was at 290.
Yeah. When people first started, I know I was different when I first started, so I'm definitely different now. And people, sometimes we're so hard on ourselves that we can't even see past it. Like Val said on our live stream last week, she was like, you have to love yourself before you can love anybody else. And I told her that from where I came from, I don't think that's necessarily true. But what I have learned is, because I didn't love myself, I didn't even consider myself, but I loved other people. And I displayed that and I showed it in what I thought was really good, healthy manner. But what I have learned over the last year, especially, is now that I have learned how to love myself, I can love y'all even better.
Yes, you have to take care of you.
So much better at it now because now I know really what it means. Yeah. And so there is something to loving yourself first and loving yourself where you're at.
Well, and
just
then
like you said, Carlin, that's the biggest thing is I love myself where I'm at right now. May I still drop another even 75 more pounds? Maybe, maybe. But I love myself where I am right now, and I'm proud of where I am right now. And I know that I'm going to continue to do things and let my body take me where it needs to go to be its healthiest version. But then you also have to keep that mentality behind it of I'm worth it. I'm not nobody. I deserve this as much as anybody else. And I can give back so much more when I feel better.
And that's building that mental strength is so pivotal. Like, not caring what other people think is huge. In the same group, a woman had commented how everybody says we have to love ourselves, but then I go to the gym and people make fun of me. You know what? You can't let those people making comments. You have to love yourself so much that the thoughts, the actions of others have no impact on you and prioritize your, and it's weird because I think health has to be selfish. It has to be all about you.
And that's okay.
It is okay.
That's the thing. It's okay to be selfish. It's okay to put yourself first, because if you don't put yourself first, you can't really serve others.
It's necessary. Exactly. You have to help yourself to help others.
Yeah, I think so. And it is the way that you view yourself and stuff. I mean, I've never really cared what other people thought, but not in a positive, healthy way. Right. Whereas now it's things like, well, like I was even saying, like my arms, it's all skin. Like there's nothing here. But in my mind, for a long time, would not wear sleeveless. I would wear them in my own house, but never on video. And then I remember Carolyn was like, these are my arms. This is my story. I'm not going to hide it from you, because I'm not hiding my story from you. So now when I work out, or if I'm on a video and you see my arms, what this means to me is I've lost over 100 pounds.
Incredible.
And that makes me super happy versus having an arm that looked more, normal. That's not my normal. That's not what it looks like. And people do ask if I've considered skin removal surgery, maybe at some point, but I would only do it from a health aspect. Like if the extra skin was causing me harm, then I may have it removed. I totally anticipate probably needing that done at some point, and I would do it, but it would never be for an aesthetics type of thing, not for me. But to your point, the person who went in the gym and they made fun of her, that's horrible. Nobody wants to go through that. Nobody wants.
And that speaks more to their character than her character.
It absolutely does, but it doesn't make it any easier to hear.
No, it doesn't.
Like, I get that. I mean, I do. Nobody wants to have people be mean to them and say negative things about them, but that's how people lift themselves up. But the problem is, that's how you think you lift yourselves up. You actually lift yourself up by lifting others up.
Yeah. The people that have crawled out of the darkest places are the strongest people in the world.
Yeah. I had a pastor tell me once that you can't have a testimony without the test.
That's right.
So sometimes you have to be tested as you go through life. All right, let's pick a cheese. Let's get to let's switch. We're almost done. Let's see.
Cheddar.
Gouda.
Cheddar. All right.
Leicester.
Cheddar, Gloucester. I'm going Gouda. I'm going
Gouda.
Leicester. Hey, Jess.
Gouda, Leicester, Gloucester. Cheddar. I think that's all of them. I think we've guessed all of them. Somebody's bound to be right. Watch it be Edom. Somebody guessed that. Gouda.
Oh, Gouda. Should have known.
Mustard Gouda. I really want to try the mustard Gouda. I'm going to try it.
I want to try the mustard
whole
Gouda.
box been like 80% Gouda?
Yeah.
Is it like 80%?
It's like a lot of Gouda. Well,
really
when you
Gouda.
actually read it, so I just give y'all like the big break. So it's actually mature cheddar, white cheddar, truffle cheddar.
Oh, okay.
Which I don't think we've had yet. And then you have black pepper Gouda, regular Gouda, Gouda with pesto, Mediterranean Gouda, jalapeno Gouda, mustard Gouda. So they're like Gouda, 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 Gouda. Then there's Edom. And then there's the red Leicester and the double Gloucester. So
There we go.
I'm going to eat this mustard one real fast. Let's see. Yes, Smithy, join our Discord. Anybody could join the Discord. Bella has a Discord. That's where I was talking earlier about how I'm sure I annoy everybody by every day going in and being like, here's my workouts. Here's what I'm doing today. I've been talking about trying to eat more. I mean, this cheese is a good thing for me to eat. It's high calorie. Yes, holy cow, Jess, we're still here. I told y'all this was going to be a long one. I had some stuff to work through. Truffle cheddar does sound amazing, doesn't it? I love mustard, though. Let's see. I taste zero mustard.
Oh, that's a bummer. I was excited for that one.
I was too.
Maybe they meant for you to dip it in mustard.
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
Is it good?
It's like a Gouda. It's like a regular Gouda.
Oh, okay.
It's got these little flecks of something in it.
Little mustard seed? No?
Probably.
Yeah, it's probably.
Maybe.
Not pepper flakes, right? Oh yeah, they're seeds.
Yeah, they're like they feel like seeds.
Little seeds.
Now I've made myself. There we go. Yeah, for some reason they're little seeds.
Well, that was really cool to hear about your progression, Cheryl.
Well, I've kind of had a setback. Sad to say, I've gained 25 pounds from binge eating from Rick being so sick and in the hospital and looking dire straits there for a while. But I'm back on track. So that's all that really matters.
I had a tough.
Bye, Angel.
Bye, Angel.
Bye. I realized that Yorkshire puddings are a trigger for me, and I didn't know that until this week. And our nutritionist, so we're still doing the nutritionist, and on the menu was a roast beef, which great gravy, and Yorkshire puddings. Oh my goodness. So we were allowed to have one with our meal. Well, yeah, I had about 6 with my meal, and holy smokes, they were delicious.
Oh, I bet they were delicious.
I've never, it's like a bready kind of thing.
It's like a bread, yeah.
I've seen it. I've never had one. I know they make a keto version of it because one of my friends in the UK, her name's Jackie, she does a keto version of that. So that's why I know it's like a bread, not actually a pudding. It's like a bready.
It's like a crusty bun, like a hard crusty bun, and then you cover it with gravy. And oh yeah, that she had worked in the calories for one, and yeah, six later. I better not make these ever again.
Yeah, and there are foods, like I said, I'm not really a binge eater. If anything, I don't eat enough on any given day, and I have this problem with eating enough. But I will say, people always ask, well, why don't you can't have fruit because you're on keto. You can. I could have strawberries, blueberries, blackberry. Like, there's a bunch of different fruits that I could have, but fruit makes me want to binge. Like, I feel like I could eat the whole watermelon. Like, I could eat the whole, it's like I could eat a lot of fruit to the point where I wouldn't even feel good. And it's not that fruit's unhealthy, but if you ate as much fruit as I would want to eat fruit, then it becomes unhealthy. So same thing with your Yorkshire pudding. If you could have one, sure, healthy balance. But if you have to have 7 every time you have one, then you need to maybe think of a different way to look at it. And that's tricky and hard. It's dumb. I hate that, though. Sometimes I want more fruit. But they're like, why don't you just have some blueberries? Because if I had blueberries, then I would want a strawberry. And then if I had a strawberry, then I'd probably want a cherry. And if I had a cherry, then I'd want an apple. And if I had an apple, then I'd want a pear. It's like, there's this weird thing for me where the bread was almost easier to give up.
Yeah.
And I really thought I had a bread problem.
Right.
So it's weird what'll trigger someone, but it's interesting once you find it.
And I had no idea.
Fruit tastes like candy. When you've been on keto so long, fruit tastes like candy because it's so sweet.
So sweet. So, yeah. Yep, if you give a mouse a cookie, that's it exactly. Yes. Yep. That's it exactly.
And what a good example you are, Cheryl. Like, you had a whoopsie and you were going through times of stress and it happened, but now you're back on track, and that's powerful.
I've been bugging Misty a lot, telling her all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, but she takes it. Hey, she went one day out of 4, did she binge? I'm like, that's 25%. 25% binge eating is so much better than 100% that you were doing. I'm like, you're making huge strides. And so now I'm getting daily updates. Didn't binge today. Great.
Yeah.
Well, and it's amazing how quickly it can happen. Like over Christmas, I quit tracking. I quit counting anything. And I gained 10 pounds in like 20 days. And it was 10 pounds that stuck. People were like, oh, it's water weight. You'll lose it quick. Oh, nope.
I ate that sometimes.
Yeah, because I knew I was gaining some weight and I didn't get on the scale, but I went to the doctor. I made the point, I'll tell you ladies, because eventually I'll tell it on my channel someday. But I went back on antidepressants just because of stress, and I wasn't doing anything. I have I don't know. My house is a mess right now because I wasn't doing anything, just worrying about Rick and all this stuff. And so I was on it years ago, and it did the job. It did what it needed to do, and I could see the signs. I'm not doing anything. I'm not showering. So I made the appointment, and then that's when I started back on keto. I've been taking my medicine, and so Misty knows. But I am going to share it more down the road. But I mean, right now I need to use the old tools to get me back to where I need to go, because I've worked too hard to get where I'm at, and I don't want to go back. I don't want to get back to 285 pounds, because will I give up? Will I get into the 300? So when they said 25, I thought it was at least 15, 20. So I knew. So 25 wasn't too far off of what I, gained. But it's all right. I'm moving forward, and that's good. So
I think I heard a couple of things that were really positive. Like, number one, you were aware. You had that awareness that this was happening, and that is so powerful. That's mental strength right there.
Well, yeah, because right away they're like, "Do you want to go to the hospital?" I mean, no. I'm not thinking that. I just know I'm not moving forward, and I want to move forward in my life. I'm stalled. So, that was the first thing that, and I get it, because some people get to a certain point where they don't want to be here. I want to be here, and I'm not here because I'm just eating and sitting on the couch. So
that's where I was for 20 years. I never wanted to die. I just wasn't really interested in living. I just didn't realize that at the time. And I think that's a powerful story to share. I've been on antidepressants before in my past when I was having a really hard time, and they helped me a lot. And I think there's such a big stigma on mental health, and that's why, I mean, Becky, you talk about mental health a lot. Like, that's one of your whole sections of things that you do. But even more than just mental health is sometimes you need the meds, and that's okay. If that's what you need to help you get through that, that's a decision that you can make for yourself and do that. And I don't find any fault with people who know that that's what they need right then. And when I needed them, I needed them. And it did help get me through a rough time, because I almost died, and I was having I was having a lot of PTSD about it, because I didn't actually want to die. I just, I didn't want to die. I just didn't want to do anything. Also, that conundrum of, you say one thing, but you're displaying another, because I didn't know how to not die. Now I figured it out, but I think it's a good story to share for people who are afraid, and maybe that's
even if you look at the tag video, I was happy to make it, but if you look at my face, I look sad through that whole video compared to the video prior. And I noticed that when I was scrolling through, because I thought, I'm doing this tag video. I've always wanted to do a tag video. There's so much fun. You look, my face is super droopy, and I don't look happy through the whole video, but yet I was excited to make that video. And that was before I went to the doctor. So it's just so interesting. I felt like I was happy that moment making the video, but when you look at my face, I look like I'm about ready to cry. It's so funny. Is my body's like, no, you're not happy. We need to, or whatever. I don't know. I'm not saying the right words, but
no, you make sense to me. Makes sense to me.
Now, what you guys said made like a lot of sense. Like, I'm currently, I haven't done my mental health update recently, but I've been trying to work on one, and I filmed one last night, and I was trying to word it right, because I've been personally in a spot right now where I don't want to die. Okay. I don't want to harm myself in any way, but you guys just said, I don't feel like living either. I don't feel like getting out of bed. I would be fine if I laid in bed all day today. But I had stuff to do. I had another live stream I said I would go on. I had other things to do. I had to clean my house. I didn't want to do that. I got myself up, and I turned the music on this morning, and I went, Beck, you got it. You got to get moving. You got to get going. You can't if you want to be you and have a pity party, and you want to do all this stuff, and you want to mope around, this is not the time in your life right now that you can do this, because you have other people that probably feel way worse than you right now. So you need to get your act together. But it makes sense what you guys are saying right now with I have many days right now, and I haven't posted an update because it might come across as I'm about to harm myself or something like that. But I have no motivation a lot of mornings where and it's a struggle, and I want to share that, but at the same time to let people know, if you're in the same spot I am right now, that it's okay to be there.
Yeah.
But it makes sense how you guys just worded that. How I'm afraid to die. I'm afraid if I'm I'm scared to like what happens after death. I'm scared. Like I hear if you like commit like suicide, like you automatically go to hell. I don't want to go to hell. So like I'm terrified. Like I would never like do something like that. But I've been in like a position where like I feel like I don't want to die, but I don't want to live the life I should be living right now. I just want to like mope a lot of the days. So that like makes sense how you like literally just brought that up, and how like, and there's other factors. There's my job, like there's other things making me feel this way that have to like that are totally affecting the way I feel. Other life changes that have been like negative are just literally affecting like the way I feel. But like it makes sense, and like I guess you need to put it out there. Like if you have to go get back on medicine. I'm not on medicine right now. I started like a year ago. It made stuff worse. I felt worse at first.
For some people.
But I'm also in the middle of a doctor switch right now. I see a psychiatrist. I was seeing a counselor, and that I'm switching those doctors right now because of insurances. So like it's perfectly okay if you have to go get on meds. If I end up having to go on meds right now with whatever I'm like it's going on right now, like it's okay, but there's that like stigma and that like
there's the stigma behind you can do it without meds. You know what? Sometimes you can't. Sometimes the meds, well, maybe you could, but it's going to be much more efficient and effective and mentally healthy for you if you're on the meds to do it. I think for me, it was really not even so much that I think I was more scared to live than I was to die, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I kind of like understand what
they're like, get busy living or get busy dying. And I was getting busy dying because I didn't want to get ready to live. Like I was scared of it. I didn't know how to do it. I've never done it before. What does it feel like? Like now I want to travel and I want to go do things and I want to go places and I want to, run from the trash can just for fun. Like, it's just all these crazy things, but now I'm ready to get ready living. And it's fun. And I'm glad to have so many people who want to go on that with me,
Yeah. And that's the thing, like a life, you're going to have your ups and downs and it's going to ebb and flow. And like, I wake up every morning and go like, there's like so many good things about to happen and go on, like going up to Disney, that literally like, I needed that right then and there. Like, cause now nobody wants to work or do anything else, stuff that's not like, fun or like per se, but man, I want to go try. I want to go like, I want to like experience more of life and make memories and do things and go places. Cause it like, you said like knock on wood, like something could happen today and that's it. And I want to go out and do and see things and like enjoy life. So like that's in the back of my mind, like every day when you're like going through something or anything, like you have to keep in the back of your mind that like there are other good things in life you can look like that are perfect, that you should be able to look forward to at some point. Like good is coming, like
good is coming.
You're all the way here. The only way you have to go down.
Find the good, right?
Yeah, the only way you can go is up. That's what I meant.
And that's so important. I'm so glad you said that, Becky, because exactly what you said. Right now is hard. Right now is hard. And there is good. And you can get through it. And people get through it all the time. And I just think another really huge positive, and I'm so glad you said it, Cheryl, is that you went and you asked for help. That's huge. Things do get better. Things can get better, and asking for help, like Misty said, there should be no stigma because we treat all our physical ailments. We got to, even more importantly, is to treat when we're struggling mentally.
This is the most important part of everything.
To die.
Is it right?
Yeah.
None of it's going to work.
It's right.
If your mind's not right, none of it's going to work.
Oh yeah, very true. Very true.
It's definitely a big difference. I'm seeing some comments here.
Yes. Oh, we gotta look over.
Yeah, I know. We got.
Forgot we're talking to other people too, guys. Sorry, everybody. everybody. Y'all should join the live with us, and you could just be right here talking. Let's see. Never considered. She's saying that she never even considered putting it into it all. She's experienced some really, really terrible situations throughout her life that most people would never survive. She used to say to herself, "How in the world am I still sane?" Because anyone else would have lost it. And then she has what her father said, the fake it till you make it. And it's funny you mentioned that earlier, Carlin, that it can be both a good and a bad. My thing that I tell myself is fake it till I feel it.
Right.
Because that's what I'm going for is I want to believe it to be true. Exactly. And sometimes I just have to tell, because I've grown so accustomed to negatively speaking to myself, and I'm actively working on changing that to where I've even shown it in some of my videos and they get it together where I'll be like, you shouldn't be doing, no, stop that. Say something positive. You're kind, you're pretty, you're beautiful, you're perfect. You're going to get this video. They're going to love it. You're having such a good time. And it's that. And so sometimes I feel like I'm just still saying it, but I'm faking it until I feel it, because I'm going to feel it. I'm going to get there. I'm not there yet. So it's that sort of fake it till you make it mentality, but it can sometimes be a negative. Like, I get that.
Right. Like when I first started with my affirmations, I would say, I am beautiful. But when I first started saying it, that's where I was faking it. I didn't actually believe I was beautiful. I wanted to get to the point where I believed I was beautiful. So I'm going to keep telling myself that until I've tricked myself, and it worked. I mean, now
it does. Yeah. There were so many mornings when I first started the fitness stuff where I would be laying in bed and I had to tell myself, you are worth getting out of this bed for. Just do it right now. Just get out of the bed. Do one of the videos. Go for a walk. Do something. You're worth getting out of the bed for. And it had to start right there at the beginning of the day for me.
Yep.
And then I talk to myself, and I've said this before, I will often talk to myself in a mirror. Because talking to myself in my head, I feel like I can still kind of get away with some stuff, you know. But like if I'm dead, look at myself in the eye and be like, Misty, you need to get it together. You need to. You are not nobody. You cannot have these French fries. You do not need them. If you want them tomorrow, you can have them. It's always French fries. French fries are like.
Oh, they're delicious.
I
mean, they're gross. They're horrible. I don't like them.
I have them in the freezer.
Way too salty. It's like, it's just,
way too salty.
Greasy but it's like, your brain gets obsessed with these things. And so it's constantly reminding yourself of the positive and the good. And so that's why the fake it till you make it, or what I've been saying, the fake it till you feel it, because it goes in line with the whole thing of Kirsten said on that live stream, which really struck me that day. Sometimes y'all say things and it just impacts me so powerfully. And she was like, you don't want to do it? Who cares? Do it anyway. We don't care about our feelings. We do it because we're disciplined. And people talk about motivation all the time. And a lot of times I don't have that. I don't have the motivation. But I get up and I do it anyway. And then what I find is in the getting up and doing it anyway, then I'm motivated. Like the discipline brings the motivation to want to do the more and do the better and do all of the things, at least for me.
Yeah. It makes you feel better once you didn't want to do something, like I don't want to get up and go to work nowadays.
You did it anyway?
Which I'm justified on, by the way, but wrong example. But like I didn't want to get up today and do it. Like now that I've gotten up, done what I had to do, talk, like been on a couple different live streams, like I can end my day so much better. And today would have been a terrible day if I had just like listened to myself and been unmotivated and not just disciplined myself to, you have to get out of bed, clean your house. You feel better. Don't you feel better when things are clean, Becky? And then you just go from there and you make yourself do something, and then it turns your whole day around. Like,
oh yeah. Well, that's why I'm in this whole decluttering phase, because again, before
that makes you feel
I didn't
great.
Care about all the stuff. It wasn't bothering me, but now it's bothering me. I got too much stuff. Like I got to get everything like refined down, and only have the things that serve me or that bring me joy or things like that. But I'm finding that there are some physical manifestations in my house that I can tell, I'm struggling a little bit more than I realized, because maybe I have this thing where I clean the sink every day, because if you have a clean kitchen, you're more likely to eat your food there and make your food there. I read it and it was working for me for a long time. But there are still days where it's like 10 o'clock at night. I'm like, oh no, the sink is dirty. I don't want to do it. I could just wake up and do it tomorrow. But then you do it and then I'm like, it's so rewarding
Mhm.
because you've done it anyway.
Another affirmation
that Jess Kaplan had said, which I found very interesting. She said that even if you can't start with "I'm worth it," to start with "I'm beginning to believe I'm worthy." Even that can be a progression. That's so smart. I never thought of it that way, Jess. But even your affirmations can be a progression of this is where I am right now, and this is great. And then you just better it every day.
Mm-hmm.
Another affirmation I really like that I have to use all the time is I am healthy. And it's like a reminder of the choices that I'm making throughout the day. I am a healthy person. What would a healthy person do? I am that person, and just keep retelling myself that, both mentally and physically. How would a healthy person react to this?
Mm-hmm.
How would a healthy person react to this? Wow. That's a good one to think about.
Oh, thank you, Shy. Yes, I'm glad I figured out how to get on the live too.
Oh, is Sarah back? I'm so bad. Oh, she's editing a video. Legos
and on the flip side,
no, actually, Legos and cheese are not complete. We still got 2 more.
Okay.
On the flip side, we had Chinese food on Monday, or Asian cuisine. It was delicious fried food. It was what I would eat in extreme amounts in the past. But even the question there, what would a healthy person do? Well, a healthy person would cut themselves a break and let themselves have an occasional treat. And I was okay with that.
Yep. Give yourself grace. Sometimes you have to. Yeah, like sometimes I want the French fries, and so I go get them.
Yeah,
I just get them. I don't get them the day that I want it. Like I said, I have this non-negotiable rule where I only eat food that I've planned on today, and all of the food in my house is healthy because it's just me. I don't have to feed anybody else. I only bring in food that I know is good for me. So it's normally when I'm out and about doing something, like I'm going to get gas, or I'm going to the grocery store, or whatever it is. I'm like, oh, I could stop at McDonald's. I could stop at Jack in the Box. I could stop at Raising Cane's. Or,
What's a Jack in the Box? I shouldn't ask that question. I shouldn't really do that. Should I? It sounds good.
Jack in the Box?
No, we don't have them.
We don't have them either, but I do know what they are from vacation.
I want to try one.
Oh, Jack in the Box is so good. They have weird names for it. They call it Jack in the Crack too because it's like crack. It's just so good. Everything they have is their sides are the best. Let me not talk about Jack in the Box right now. Well, people don't talk about Jack in the Box, but their tacos are delicious. They're the worst too. I remember once I wanted Jack in the Box tacos so bad, and my mom was like, they say they're made with horse meat, and I was like, oh. Horse meat's delicious then.
I love horse meat.
I guess I love horse meat because the tacos are delicious. Like, didn't even faze me. I was like, horse meat then. Okay, we're on number 22. What are your guesses? I'm guessing cheddar.
Matzah. Is that an option?
No.
It better not be matcha.
You'll be wrong, but you can guess it. I'm not gonna stop
Gouda.
it.
It's either.
Gouda.
We haven't had either.
Cheddar.
We had it early on, so I don't know if we'll get it again.
Lester.
Oh, Mediterranean Gouda. This is my favorite one too.
Gouda.
Because it's got there we go. It's got like the olives and like the Mediterranean spices in the cheese. Yeah, Sarai's guess is always Gouda. And that's why you're right. 80% of the time, Sarai, because most of them are Gouda. All right, number 20. We got 2 more. 23. I'm going to guess cheddar again. Because I feel like we need another cheddar. Lester?
Yeah.
Cheddar.
Cheddar.
Cheddar, Lester.
Yeah.
You win, Cheryl.
Well, it had to be because you were at the end. You said there's only 2 left, and that would mean there would only been 1 in the whole box.
That's such a smart way to think about it. And I did not.
You would have got ripped off, far as I'm concerned, if you only got 1 in the whole box.
That's true. You're not wrong there. All right, I'm going to guess Gouda for the last one then. Because why not?
Cheddar.
Here we go. We've done it, guys. We've gone all the way through Advent.
It's Christmas again.
Woohoo! Christmas again.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Oh, and we finally got it. And I was wrong, though, but it's the truffle cheddar.
Oh, wow.
I want to eat that.
I know.
Can you email it to me?
I want to try all of these.
I'm tempted.
Yeah, Becky, they sound so good, don't they? I never even thought about getting a cheese.
Getting close to dinner time,
I
too.
live in the Stone Ages over here.
Yeah.
I see a comment Cheyenne made, and it was that she has a size 3 friend that is in her 30s that eats enormous amounts of food, is not hugely active, drives me crazy. I tell her if I even looked at that food, I would gain weight. I can so connect to that. I can smell a pop can and gain 5 pounds.
One of our friends' daughters, both of them can't gain weight. They can eat an enormous amount of food. Now they're young adults, and they finally actually weigh like 120. I mean, the one girl wanted to go in the military, and they wouldn't take her because she could not keep weight on. And they would eat Whoppers and you name it, and they couldn't. So there is people who have the absolute opposite problem we do.
Yeah.
They cannot gain weight.
Yeah. And a lot of times they'll try by eating the same foods that we ate to get us to the weight is unhealthy food. So they're just as unhealthy even at 120 pounds as I am at 220.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
So, yeah, and like I said, sometimes I feel bad about talking about my struggle with eating because I know so many people on a weight loss journey have problems with eating too much. And my problem is
we all have different issues, and that's okay.
Yeah, that's the thing. But I talk about it anyway because that's what's true for me.
Yeah.
And guaranteed there's someone out there that connects with
there are. People have already reached out and told me, they're like, I'm so glad you said that because I don't want to talk about not wanting to eat. But if I'm having any emotion, good, bad, it's like if I'm overly emotional, too happy, too sad, too scared, too whatever, I don't want to eat. I just don't want to eat. That's the last thing. It makes me nauseated just even thinking about food. But if you're in a starvation mode for a long enough time, your body adapts to that.
Yeah.
And your body starts to break down because you don't have enough calories for all of your bodily. That's why when a lot of people go on like an extreme weight loss, you'll hear about them losing a lot of hair. Well, it's because your body stopped caring about your hair because you're only giving it 1,300 calories and that wasn't enough for you. Now, calories are different for everybody, and I know there's a bunch of things on that. But, the point being, do I count calories? No. But I also know that I'm not eating 4,000 calories. I'm aware of it, even though I may not strictly count. But some people need to count it. And there's nothing wrong with that if that's what helps them stay on track. Some people need to weigh every day. And if that's what works for you, and that's what's so interesting in watching people, especially who are content creators, because like I said, just like I may watch what you do and be like, oh, I can modify that. Sometimes just knowing other people are going through it is important. Like I had a whole body crisis, like a body dysmorphia. It wasn't that bad. Like I didn't think any parts of my body looked bad, which is normally what that is. But I thought I looked strange and I couldn't understand why I looked that way. And it was different and new. And I felt like I looked odd because I didn't recognize myself in my body. And even fitting in things, like I said, even Deanna posted something the other day that she went to work on Instagram and they had a booth. And she's like, I just sat in the booth. She had no booth anxiety, I think is what she said. And I was like, man, I used to hate when I would go out to eat with people and they'd be like table or booth and they'd say a booth. I'm like, why would you say that?
Let's go to the table. Come on.
I can't fit in the booth. My belly's going to be hanging over the booth. I'm going to be eating on top of my stomach. Let's not choose a booth. All right? Let's not do that today. But people don't think about that, and it's different for everybody. So
I love what Daniela had said. She put everyone has different metabolisms and are at different stages. Genetics play a major role, but it doesn't mean we can't overcome and get better. All we can do is compare ourselves to ourselves.
Yeah, I say that all the time. I only compare myself to who I was yesterday because I want to be a little bit better than that person, hopefully.
That's powerful.
Yeah, it took a long time to get there because I was constantly judging myself against everybody else.
That's hard. I still do it. And I've gotten past the point where I don't compare myself, and then I'll get back into, well, this person's really fit and they're doing great. And this person's losing so much weight and they're in a great mindset. And that's a constant struggle. Like I'm only competing against Becky.
Yeah. Whatever. Oh, I still struggle with it.
Yeah.
Because I see people who are my size who are so fit. And I'm like, how can they be like Daniela Joy? Daniela is so fit, but we're the same weight. And that's why weight is like, what is that? Because
everybody wears it differently.
Totally different than it does on me. And like part of me wants to compare and be like, she's my size and I would 110% want to lift what she can. But the thing is I will be able to. She took time to get there, and so will I. And I can't compare my progress to hers because I don't live in her house. I don't live in her body. I don't live in her mind. None of those things are the same for me. So I have to do it my way for me in my environment, you know, daily. But it's hard. It's hard not to compare yourself to other people because you're seeing them and you want that for yourself. But I think it's also healthy in a certain way because you will see things in others that you want to strive to better within yourself. Not that I want to be them, but I like that trait in them and want to model that trait, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, there's a lot. Even you guys, there's a lot of traits you guys have, and I'm like, why can't I be like that? Like, I need to be more like Misty. You know, I need to be more like Carolyn. You know, and Mitch, and shit, like Cheryl. Like, I say that all like the time to myself, but I'm me. Like, I'm who I am. There could be. I'm not saying there is, and maybe, and I don't know why you would want to. There could be somebody out there that goes, man, I wish I was more like Becky. I don't know, like possibly, but I constantly like, oh my God, like it's hard. I get into that pattern of starting to like wishing I was more like other like people, but I have to remember in the back of my mind that I have to just be who I am and be in the spot on my journey that I'm on, because that's right. That's what's most important.
Yeah, you are authentically Becky, and that is beautiful.
And we love it. I love you so much. I really do. I know you know that, but I really do. You're just so you just shoot straight. You are a straight shooter. And I want to be more like that. Sometimes I kind of fiddle fart around it. I'll be like, oh, let me make it all look pretty. And Becky will be like, whoop. And I'll be like, whoa, okay. All right, I love that, though. I love it. And I don't always have that in me. So there are definitely things in you that I do. I try not to compare myself. But again, there are traits in you that I see that I would like to model behaviors to get myself towards that way of thinking. So, and I think in certain aspects that's healthy because it's not a comparison, but something that you see in someone that you want to strive to also see in yourself. And I don't see that in myself all the time.
There's a super interesting comment by Cheyenne in the comments. And she said, I've never had an addictive personality to anything except food. I quit drinking soda for 4 years, cold turkey. I stopped drinking coffee, cold turkey. Anything I've wanted to, I just stopped. But food, Achilles heel. And I mean, that is the hardest addiction, in my opinion. It's something we have to survive.
Oh, yeah. I've said that before. You can stop cocaine and still live, but you can't not eat.
Yeah.
So hard. I mean, I'm not saying that stopping cocaine is hard. It is hard.
Oh, yeah, no.
Kudos to everyone who's done it. But I'm just saying you can stop drinking. You can. You may not want to. I'm doing dry February. I haven't even really announced it. I'm in a Discord group of people to help me because at first I was like, this sucks. Because what I had found, I'll go ahead and talk about it a little bit. I found that since my stepsister passed, I was having a drink or two every night. It wasn't obsessive. It wasn't a lot. But I needed it, is what I felt like, because it was helping me relax. But maybe not the most mentally healthy way to do it. So I've been coming up with different coping mechanisms at night to wind down instead of having a drink. And again, 2 drinks a night. Some people have that every day and it's nothing, right? But for me, I knew it wasn't in a healthy place for me. So I wanted to stop it so that I could show that I could. But I still have to eat. And so it's hard.
That's great that you recognize that and you're like, wait a minute.
Yeah, I needed this.
I'm starting a bad habit here, you know. I need to pull myself out of it.
And it was because I felt like I needed it. I felt like I needed the drinks. And I didn't, and I'm not faulting anyone I know tons of people who have a glass of wine with every dinner that they have, and it's perfectly healthy. Wine can be good for you, like, you know. Yeah. But I knew for me, it was getting into an unhealthy place because I felt the addiction to it. And it's hard with the addiction with food because it's around you all the time. And that's why a lot of people struggle with it.
And so then I come back to, and even this is from AA 12-step program, 1 day at a time. And that applies to health too. 1 day at a time. If you think like a whole year, that's overwhelming. It's overwhelming for me. It's overwhelming for even now. I'm a year and a half into my health journey, and I still have to think 1 day at a time, because
Absolutely.
if I don't, it's too big.
It is overwhelming. I don't want to think about what I'm going to be doing in 2 months from now. Just what am I doing today that will make today the best day possible so that tomorrow can be even better. Like I want to set myself up every day today for a better tomorrow.
Yeah. When I wake up, what do I have to do to be healthy today? Well, I have to go for a walk. I have to drink my water. I have to choose healthy foods. And like you said earlier, I love how you said you plan your French fries days. Like that's part of being healthy. Yes, you can have those treats. It's just a healthy person plans it out.
Right. It's not a knee-jerk reaction to I need this food because of this feeling. No, I want it, and it's okay for me to have it, but I didn't plan for it. And so I know mentally for me, if I didn't plan, then that's not a good thing. And I've talked about this before. I don't call them cheat meals because I'm not cheating. I've made an intention to do this thing, and I'm fine with that. Now, if I made the intention to go and get a large French fry, but then I got a large French fry and an apple pie and an ice cream, or something like that, then my intention was shot. Like that's not what I'm trying to do. And early in the journey, I did that. I would do those things. I'd be like, well, if you're going to have the French fries, you might as well have an ice cream because you've already blown the day, and it's that mentality that a lot of us get into of, well, I've already messed this up. Why don't I just keep going, messing it up for the rest of the day? But then when you look back on that, you're like, that's ridiculous. Why didn't I just stop right then? Because it's hard. It's hard to stop when you're in the middle of it. It's hard to see when you're in the middle of it. You're so in it. You don't even realize that you're doing it until you wake up feeling miserable the next day and you're like, what have I done? So being able to see that behavior and stop yourself is huge.
Yeah, for sure. Really.
And even when you see it and you're doing it, it's still so hard. It's like, I know I shouldn't do it. I shouldn't do it. Oh, I'm doing it. Oh, no. And then the next day I regret it. Or 5 minutes after I regret it. And then I forgive myself and be like, nope, it's just today. Now just be healthy for the rest of the day.
Well, it's kind of like what Becky mentioned earlier, all or nothing. So, I'm going to have it all. It's like I'm already doing it. I'm having it all. It's all or nothing kind of mentality until you get to, I'm in the middle of it. And you're realizing it. It's, changing your thought process on that.
Yeah. Okay, I'm still behind in the comments.
Mitch has been so quiet over here.
Yeah, Mitch, what do you have to say? Come on.
He's always been, he's got a good
I'm a listener.
And he's got a good metabolism. I'm so jealous.
All right, I'm a vampire.
Men normally, that's the things they say, right? Men think about losing 5 pounds and they lose 10. Women think about losing 5 pounds and we gain 10. But is it really that? Or is it, I know we say that, but we can't compare to that.
Yeah.
we're that's not our story. That's not us. Some people have better metabolisms than me. Some people will lose the weight faster than me. Some people in 2 years wouldn't have lost 110 pounds. Yeah. I did, but there are people who've lost 100 pounds in a year. Does that make me any less proud of myself? Not anymore. I'm still proud of myself.
Yeah.
You are healthy.
Yes, maybe, because I was like, why can't I lose weight as fast as everybody else? Because that's not what I'm meant to do.
That's the hardest part. I can't, especially when you see people, and whether they're doing it intentionally or not, maybe just their body drops it real fast, or maybe they are on a crazy diet. You see that, and you see that before, that after, and it's so fast, and you're just like, well, I only lost 5. But you still lost 5, and that's the hardest thing to
And health is not a beginning or an end. Health is ongoing. Like just because we hit a certain number, that's just the beginning. Then the rest of your life has to be healthy.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's forever, right? So all year, actually, although it's only been like a little over a month. So I have this thing where when I'm having anxious moments, I have certain movies that I watch. I've mentioned this before, and one of them is Zootopia. I don't know why it works for me, but it works for me every time. I always feel better after I watch Zootopia. But they have this Shakira song, "Try Everything."
Mm-hmm.
And that's been my theme song this year because I want to try everything. But at one point of the song, it says, when I get to the end, I start over again. Because that's just it. There's not really an end. You may get to what you think is the destination, but then you're going to do something there. You still have to forward progress. So you get to the end and then you do it again. You just keep... Or as Walt Disney said, you keep moving forward.
Bye, Soria.
Oh, Sarai's leaving. Bye, Sarai. Thanks for hopping back in for a little bit. We've been talking too long.
Bye, Sarai.
I've been way out of the comments. I'm so sorry. She said looking and planning too far in the future. Oh, looking and planning too far in the future can help you procrastinate. Yeah, like I've got a whole 6 months to get down under Wonderland. Let me just maintain this month. It's easy to think that way.
I have 10 months till I go to Disney again. Let me just in August up, and that's what I've done myself the whole time, and that's why I'm still those thoughts in the back of your mind. Oh, I can do it. I have a lot of time, and
that's what I've learned, and why we're here today is that you don't know how much time you have, so you gotta. Why not do it today?
Cheyenne made a comment earlier, and it was, so far all the lifestyle changes I've tried are complicated. PIAs, I'm not sure what that is. I feel like I'm constantly reading labels or getting special food that tastes like crap, or how many times can I eat that salad? And I think that's a really interesting comment, because when we started with our nutritionist, there was a lot of switches that we had to do. We had to go to low calorie Miracle Whip, for example. That's just off the top of my head. And some of the things, I love chips. Well, those veggie crisps, they trick me a little bit, but they don't taste like chips. Like they're not as good as chips kind of thing. But one of the things that the nutritionist really focused on is food is fuel, and our relationship with food matters. If we're looking for everything on our weight loss journey to taste particularly how I want it, I'm not going to be as successful, because I'm going to make the choices that go with the unhealthier options. But when I focus on it as I'm putting this in my body as fuel, I want to feel satisfied. And I do feel satisfied with my nutrition program. I'm never feeling overly full. What she says is it's about 70%. You don't want to feel hungry, but you don't want to feel so full that you're sick, or kind of thing, or your stomach hurts kind of thing. And that was really transformative mindset for me, was thinking of fuel as this is what's allowing me to live my life to the best of my ability. And food had to separate from being my life. Like I went from food was my life. What can I eat next? Let's keep going. Let's keep eating. What takeout am I going to get to? Now, what am I going to do so I feel my best? And the food doesn't always taste the same. And that's just something I've had to deal with.
Yeah. I mean, look, I love a mashed cauliflower. It is never going to be a mashed potato, ever.
For sure.
As much as I want it to be, as much as I want them to taste like mashed potatoes, never going to happen. But now I'm okay with that.
Yep.
Because eating the mashed cauliflower makes me feel better, and I still can go along my day feeling fine. And I think what you said is really important. If we eat to the point where we're full, you've eaten too much.
The other thing is I found my taste buds changed.
Oh, 100%.
So things
vegetables taste delicious. Did you know? Because I didn't know that broccoli could taste so good.
Right? And at the beginning when I started, I was like, ooh, this is still gross. Now I'm like, ooh, this is delicious. Good. And you put a little bit of cream cheese on it.
Cream cheese makes everything better. Yeah,
do ranch.
Ranch also works for a whole lot of people.
Ranch and broccoli. Get down with that.
That's what our son's
Rancid
staple.
broccoli. I don't want that.
We go through a lot of ranch in our house.
Yeah.
I'm doing the keto, but I always joke that a condiment is my friend. Give me some like sugar-free barbecue sauce, some mustard, some mayo, some ketchup. I don't need a lot of ketchup, but yeah, I like a sauce to go on the side with stuff. But no, my taste buds have 110% changed. Like even now when I eat things, like for instance, we did the Birdie Botch jelly beans on G and Dicky's channel, right?
Harry Potter.
Where you had the good ones and the bad ones, and the good ones didn't taste good to me because the sugar tasted funny. Because I'd gone so long without eating straight up sugar that now that I ate the straight up sugar, it really wasn't that good. Because my tastes have adapted to not having it in there.
Yeah.
And let me clarify. It wasn't that it didn't taste good. It didn't taste right. Like it didn't taste how I remembered it, if that makes sense. Like it was good. It was sugar. It was sweet. It tasted good. I mean, not the like rotten egg ones, but like the good taste tasted good. But it didn't taste as good as I remembered. It didn't taste the way that I remembered it. And my tastes have totally changed. I would never eat a salad. Why would I eat a salad? That's a waste of and now I love salads. I think they're great. I love them so much to the point where, and I've been talking about this, I think I need to cut back on them a little bit because there's not a lot of calories in it. There's not a lot of calories in a salad, but they're very filling.
They are.
I would fill up on a big old salad, but probably only have 400 calories. And that may be the only thing I ate that day. I'm not going to lie to y'all. So I'm trying to get into the habit of eating more like actual like broccoli, cauliflower, Brussels sprout, eating the vegetables themselves. And I'd rather even go over my carb count as long as I'm eating veggies. And that's where I am now because you need that to sustain yourself. So again, you need the food. It is fuel. And that's how I have to think about it is I have to eat this food to be able to do all of the things that I want to do.
And have your metabolism work properly.
Say again?
And have your metabolism work properly.
Yeah. The metabolism is still a mystery to me. I don't understand it all. It's very confusing on how all that works. And people talk about their energy output. What is that called? There's something, I don't know. I've forgotten what it's called. But anyway. We've been talking so long. I'm going to start to wrap this up, guys. Did anybody who's still here have any comments, questions, suggestions, things you want to say before I wrap everybody up? I just realized it's been 4.5 hours. I knew it would be a long one. But we got all the way through Legos, guys. We got all the way through cheese, Barnum is sweet, or else we do a Barnum Advent. Maybe I'll throw in a few Barnum Advents.
So, like Mitch said, Merry Christmas. So I'll say Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Now we're into the New Year. Happy New Year.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Yeah, there you go. Happy Valentine's Day.
Happy St. Patrick's coming up.
Amen.
That's great. Okay. Not seeing.
Well, and make sure if you haven't subscribed or liked, make sure.
Yeah, did everybody give Misty a big old like?
So, well, thank you. I've also put all of the people who are here in the chat, in the comments, including Val and Alexandra, who were here earlier. So if you scroll back up, if you're not subscribed to them, you can go and subscribe to everybody in the chat. All right. So, yeah, I think I'm just going to, if y'all want to stick around again for a minute after I end, but I'm going to say goodbye to all the people watching in the chat for right now. Again, I appreciate everybody being here. I know this was a bit of a struggle for me to get through because it just kept reminding me of what had happened. And so now I feel like I'm in a good place. I'm ready to move forward with a bunch of things. So again, I appreciate y'all being here. We started out with Legos. We talked about fitness. We talked about weight loss. It's such a great community. I'm very happy to have all of you who are on the screen with me and all of you who are here in the chat. I have to give myself shout outs though, because it's my channel. So please remember, if you'd like to hear me talk more about fitness, you can come to Kirsten Quick Fit on Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central. I'll be doing a live stream with her. And then Saturday at 9 a.m. Pacific, 11 a.m. Central, I'll be doing a live stream with Alan at Alan's Awesome Keto World. We'll be talking about keto. If you're interested in that, or low carb, or just if you want to stop by and support us, we appreciate it. So yeah, thanks for being here, guys. Like this video if you like it, dislike it if you didn't, subscribe if you know how, and comment down below. Were you here for the live, or did you catch us on replay? And until next time, we'll see you real soon. Bye, everybody.